pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo.
Shibby!
Low five. Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
And away we go. What is up? Happy Thursday? Happy Thursday. It is the Thursday between the Wednesday and the Friday. Oh my gosh, I sound great. I'm listening in my other ear. I mean, where's the mouth? Oh, 1 second, I gotta mute it. I'm here. Oh, mute. Okay, perfect. I sound great in my other ear. Ted is here. Life is good, guys. This will be a court document read about the Delphi murders. So I hope if you want to just join along. I can't get into, if you don't know about Delphi, the Delphi murders of the Richard Allen versus state of Indiana. I don't know what to say because it's been going on for years. It happened in 2017, February 13th of 2017, the murders of Liberty German and Abigail Williams in Delphi, Indiana. It's a major case I've been following for years, at least 3 or 4 years, 3 years at least, in these communities here on YouTube. And I read every court document. I have a playlist called Richard Allen versus State of Indiana where I read because the judge didn't allow cameras or anything. And it's very convoluted and complicated, but extremely interesting. Extreme shenanigans by the state, law enforcement screw-ups, Odinism, ritual stuff. I don't even know where to go. The judge tried to throw the lawyers off in a contempt hearing. It went to the Supreme Court. There was a safekeeping hearing. This man was, before he was convicted of anything, innocent until proven guilty. He was held in solitary confinement for 395 days in the state of Indiana on pre-trial detainment. He was supposed to be in a jail. They sent him to a hardcore maximum security prison on solitary confinement for 395 days when the United Nations, the Geneva Convention, the Mandela rights, all that stuff, and their own policy and all across the U.S. and in Indiana Department of Corrections is 30 days or 15 to 30 days. Anything else is unusual and cruel punishment. To the rest of the world, United Nations, Geneva Convention, like the whole Mandela thing, everything, 30 days maximum. In most places, 15 to 30 days solitary confinement. And this man was held for 395 days in solitary confinement on pretrial detainment before he was convicted of any crime, innocent until proven guilty. And they forced Halidol injections, which is a serious drug, sometimes lasts up to 4 weeks. He was eating his own stuff, jogging in place, very serious, very serious. They left the lights on 24/7. They had other inmates calling him baby killer all night long while he's not convicted of any crime for 395 days on solitary confinement. The Odinist guards, the scene looked like it was Odinism ritual with these runes, sticks all over the girls. One girl was found naked. The other was naked and wearing the other girl's clothes, but she was redressed in the other girl's clothes. One girl was found naked. They both had their necks, their jugulars cut. The people that supposedly did it put runes on their body and like these stick configurations that meant stuff. And oh my God, I can't even get into it. It's an amazing. And the judge tried to keep all the video out. So I had to read every court document. So I can't explain too much about it. If you don't know about it, you have to look into a quick update or recap yourself later on Richard Allen versus the state of Indiana, the Delphi murders. Law enforcement, back in 2017, law enforcement lost the first 70 hours worth of video interviews of the top suspects, the families, and just witnesses. They lost 6 terabytes of video interviews and data. 6 terabytes. 1,000 gigabytes per terabyte. Okay. They lost the first 70 days of all these sketchy Odinist guys and really guys with criminal records way down past your feet if you held the paper. And it's crazy. Then they lost the records again. Oh my God, I can't even get into it, guys. Then they put him in safekeeping, which is suicide watch, on pretrial detainment. They put him in, I can't get into it. So if you don't know the Delphi case, well, this is going to be about that. And if it's not your cup of tea, come on back, because I'm going to read this. This is called a transcript of what this juror number 5 finally spoke, some jurors, and I haven't even read it myself. Basically, he was convicted. So basically, in a nutshell, I'll do this before I say hi to everyone. In a nutshell, Richard Allen, the girls were murdered in Delphi, Indiana on February 13th. Their bodies were found on February 14th, the next day. All right. On like February 17th, 2 or 3 days later, or the 17th, this man was near the area. So he wanted to volunteer and help as a witness. So he contacts the police. The police say, okay, we'll send someone to talk to you. They send someone to talk to him on the 19th, which is 4 days, February 19th in 2017, 4 days after the bodies were found. This man is, he's busy walking around town. The police want to talk to him. They just think he's a witness. They want some information. So they meet him at a Save-A-Lot. They sit out front. They talk to him. They do all this stuff. They take his info. Then 5 years goes by. They mark him cleared. 5 years goes by. And then they say, oh, we found this tip. And we believe we found the guy. Like they want to railroad him. And all he did was try to go help them. And then 5 years later, they say they lost this tip in a complex state-of-the-art Orion tip system that's like set up by the NSA. It's like servers, the tip systems, that the computer program, the software, it's called the Orion tip system that the cops use. And they put all his info in, and this thing alerted, because they supposedly put his name in wrong and all this, and so much baloney. And 5 years later, they say, oops, we lost this piece of paper in a dusty old drawer. Some old lady found it and saved the day. And we went and got this guy and we arrested him. So then 5 years goes by, and there's a whole bunch of shit in between I can't get in. So then 2022 comes around, like 5 years later, and they contact this guy, and all of a sudden they start checking him. They search his home. They do all this bullshit. So much. Every piece of evidence is just circumstantial baloney. There's so many the 3 witnesses that showed up to court all saw someone different, described someone different, and in court, not one of them was able to point out this man sitting there. I can't get into it all, but so he was arrested in October of 2022, and then he had like a safekeeping hearings and all this stuff all the way up until his trial in October of 2024. And then so he goes to trial for like 25 days or whatever it was, 20 days. And they have a whole bunch of stuff in between that's just craziness. And then they find him guilty on November the 11th, 2024. November the 11th, Veterans Day, is basically the day the Constitution died in Indiana. It's a travesty. This guy is the one guy in this town of 3,000 people that has literally nothing to do with this. He was fucking railroaded, and then he was sentenced like a couple days before Christmas, and then now he's waiting appeal. They're filing appeals and all this craziness. So then this is a juror from that trial in October of 2024 that they all found him unanimously guilty. He got 133 years with 0 pieces of evidence. Gobbledygook, nonsense, shenanigans. I can't even get into it. So if you don't know the Delphi murders, you'll just have to search it yourselves and do an update. You know what? I could actually show you one. Do you guys want a quick update? How about this? Instead of me saying hi to everybody, hi guys. Yeah, I was watching that too. It was great. Hi guys. Sorry. So how about this? Radar. Oh my gosh. Radar. Hi. Raid. Rats. What's up? We were just, I didn't say it. Okay, I know I got to say hi to everyone because Radar's here. You silly goose. Okay, I'll do the right thing. So how about this? I'll get something ready to show you. So here's the first thing. So let me get this going. So this All Eyes is all over this case. She's the one who puts up the documents. If you don't know Delphi, I can't get into it. I'll give you a quick recap here, but if you don't know Delphi, I'm not sure what I could say to you about it. It's just way too much. So this is All Eyes. She has the site where I get all the documents. I basically read for 3 months straight, 10 hours a day, every document from her GitHub website about the trial, the exhibits, oh my God, depositions, fucking hearings and filings and shenanigans and Frank's memos and fucking letters and emails and everything. I've read it. So if you're not sure, if you have about an extra, say 2 months to spare, 10 hours a day, go and listen to my Richard Allen versus State of Indiana playlist in my playlist. And I read from day one. It's all in order. You just have to click play and you'll get everything. I don't know where to begin. All right. So what I'll do is I'll say hi to everybody responsibly. And so I'll do a quick Delphi update. How's this? There's a few quick articles we can watch. So in case you don't know what the Delphi murders is, but then I'm just going to get into reading. I'll put Delphi murders recap or something. Who can I watch that has not the New York Post, and there's BG videos, and I would like to see something from a news like the Indiana news. I forget what they're called. I know I'll just put Delphi murders, not recap. And then I will say hi to everybody, and then we'll watch the recap, and then I'm going to get right into reading. Ooh, this guy's good. Damn it. Look at, I'm live. Boom, I came up. That's cool. Let me of course, now I won't be able to find it. What's that news station? Rebby, Nicole, can you guys help me with a good recap for these people? That has to be from, how about this? If there's anybody who wants to help the show, I desperately need a good recap of 3 or 5 minutes, but it has to be, like this one from Weather, but it's only 2 minutes. So WTHR is a good station. CBS Indie, when was this, a year ago? 256, I can do that. So I'll start a playlist or something, and we'll watch a few of these to update the people. I need one. I'll say hi to everybody, And if anybody can, Nicole or anyone, if you see a good one of these to recap the people, I'll start adding these to the queue, and I'll have some to watch, so we can give the people a quick update before. Not complicated, nothing crazy, just like that was that one that's from it's like 4 or 5 minutes, and it's like right from the beginning, like it shows that it's a really good update. Shit. I wasn't thinking I would do this. Oh, weather. It's got to be from weather. WTHR, right? Not the Daily Comic, because they're all the papers. So you guys probably already have it in chat. I don't know. Yeah, radar. But I need something quick and concise, because definitely Teresa from Criminality is a good one. I will definitely remind me that in 2 minutes when I forget. T from Criminality. Okay, radar. When I forget, I'll do that. Does she have a recap? Because I really want to I have the document ready to go. Okay. I'm going to read Juror number 5's doc. So, but I figure as I'm going to say hi to people, it would be good if I played a quick thing for people that don't know, because many of my new subscribers probably never even heard of this. So not anything like WTHR will probably be good, but like they do specific stuff about Logan. CBS 4 Indie, they've got to have it, right? The full, I should just go to their station. But I've got to make sure I can watch it. CBS 4 Indie. It's chilling. So this is probably a good one. So add to queue. If Rebby or anyone knows, well, I'm doing a show, Rebby. I can't make one now. I need to show the people a quick recap before I read all this. No, that's 33 minutes, way too long. So I should just go to their station. CBS 4 India has one, I'm sure. But they'll have those old ones. So I can't do all this at once. If you guys know a good one, this would be perfect timing to let me know. 3 to 5 minutes, something that I can play for the people, and I can say hi to everyone. And if you see one, it's okay. What's later? You leave it? Later? No. Oh, make one later. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't need to make one. I've got a whole playlist. I got Rebecca, Rabbi, settle down, silly monkey. I've got a playlist. I don't need to make a recap. I have a playlist of literally fucking 300 hours of me reading every document. I want a succinct, concise one, you silly goose. Like this. No, definitely not hidden true crime. Like this, maybe. Like this, just something quick, but I don't want to play Inside Edition. I want the indie or weather. I should just go to their stations. I need something quick here to play for the people, but it has to be from like the media, like indie, WTHR, those weird ones, so I can know I can watch and not get a strike. So that's what I'm looking for, and then I'll say hi to everyone. And so I'm just going to go to their websites. Hi, Lola. Yeah, there's Rabbi. Why are you being difficult today? Don't you start, young lady? Are you cranky? You've been up all day like a weirdo. I slept all day because the last 2 nights I was back on normal schedule, guys. I was back on a normal schedule. I was a day person for the last 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks. And then the last 2 nights, last night and the night before, I had a nap of an hour or two, and then I called into Alex's show, and we went till 5 a.m. East my time, and we had great time. Oh my God, it was so much fun. So the last 2 nights, that's why if you think I've not been on, I've been on Alex's. The first night I dual streamed it to my channel, and the second night, last night I just didn't. We just had a talk, so I put a link to it in my posts, I believe. So hello everyone. Nicole, have you found that yet? Or are you guys even looking? Thanks, guys. That's okay. Well, I know there's one. I know there's a couple. It's okay. It's okay. On me. Totally. I'll do it myself. It's on me. I have a couple already. I'll go to CBS Indie first. I'll go to WTHR because they seem to have always Delphi stuff. I'll go to like a Delphi playlist of theirs, and I'll just find something. I'm sure they've got. Of course, I got a bazillion playlists. If you can just, anyone sees a Delphi playlist anywhere, be good. On it. They recapped every day of the trial. So well, I'll check that in a bit if there's any other ones. Of course I did this, eh? You know what? Delphi murders. Abby and Libby. There's got to be something good here. From a news station. Of course this happens to me now. Fox News? No. Specific. WTHR. No. Someone's texted me. 1 second. So I will find this and thank you, Nicole. Thank you. I hear it. I see it. That's Nicole texting me. Thank you, young lady. So thank you. Perfect. So how do I get this to my phone computer? Can you Discord it? No. I'll just tap it on my phone and then I'll see what it. Because on my phone has all the fucking advertisements. So it's called perfect. 10 minutes. Perfect. So how do I get this to myself on my computer? I will email it to myself. What's that? Copy the link. Because I'm on a whole different YouTube account than the one I just. I'll email it to myself. And I don't want to open up Discord. I see it, Nicole, but it's okay. I'll just email it to myself. NHL. Perfect. Thank you. This will be perfect, Nicole. Boom. Because then I can open that up on my computer. Perfect. Okay. Because I don't use my sweet dude Shibby to watch videos. That would be dangerous. So what I do is I log into a whole other account. So everything's perfect. I will then get this ready and Firefox. I don't want Firefox to do that. Okay. There we go. I have it on my other computer. Thank you, Nicole. Thank everyone. I sent it to myself. I have the link. Okay. Perfect. Copy the link. Everything's perfect now, Nicole. Everything's perfect, young lady. I will open it up in here. Paste and go. Because it's dangerous.
It was February 3rd.
Okay, perfect, Nicole. You're a godsend. Thank you so much, young lady. Thank you. So I'll have this ready for us to watch. This will be a recap. It's going to be like 10 minutes long, but I'm going to say hi to everyone first. Okay. How about this? I'll get us to a good spot and then I'll pause it to say my hellos and explain to what's going on. Okay, Nicole, thank you so much. Thank you guys. Let's do this. I'm just going to play a few seconds until I find a good spot to pause. Okay. Actually, this isn't bad because it has a date here, and this is Abigail Williams, and this is Liberty German, 1413, Delphi, Indiana. They were both murdered in the woods after going to a bridge in 2017, found on the 14th. So this is actually a really good way to start. So let's do this. So now I can perfect Radar. How you been? I was just talking with Radar and CaseX. So I'm going back to say hello to everyone. Oh, Skinny, what's up, bro? Haven't seen you guys. Yeah, you guys been itching for Delphi. Look at all these Delphi people. Oh my God. Got my Delphi clan back. So this young man, Ted Investigates, says, hey, what's up, everyone? Still at this work conference, but I wanted to say hi. Go Shibster. Well, Ted, you're awesome, dude. Hey, Rabbi and Nicole, Ted fell asleep again on Alex's show. Remember last time how he fell asleep with this camera on? Last night he fell asleep at around 4 in the morning. We stayed on until 5 in the morning. So Ted was up on the stage, but his camera was off and he was muted. So it was good. It was a good sleep. His picture was up like he was on stage, but he was muted and he didn't have his camera enabled. So we didn't see him like drooling all over himself like that last time. So Photon, what's up? Hi, Photon. Norma, hey. Jaylene, what's up, Jaylene? A regular, a staple. Carol. Oh, Alicia. I skipped over Alicia. Hello. Carol B. What's up? Let me go through this. Oh. How are you guys? Happy Thursday. I was discombobulated, but Nicole has bobulated me back to whatever. I have my smoothie, which is 10 frozen cherries, 1 frozen banana broken in pieces, covered in skim milk halfway, 2 huge scoops of yogurt, plain fat-free Greek yogurt, 1 gigantic scoop of vanilla protein powder, 1 tiny quarter tablespoon of coconut oil, and then I blend it all together. And it's like ice cream. It's like thick. And then I put 2 huge scoops of plain yogurt on top, and they fool my petulant tiny brain to think that it's whipped cream when I look at it. But it's 0% fat-free Greek yogurt, and the cherries and banana have so much sweetness to them, and the protein powder's got a bit, so plenty, perfect. Like then I just kind of marble it in with my straw, and it's kind of marbled. I don't stir it in, but the 2 scoops of yogurt, I marble it. That makes sense. So I'm marbling right now, marble, and then it's like a meal. Like I can go for hours. And I would make a coffee probably, but I've already had 2. So, what an exciting day, guys. What an exciting day. Ted has been here. I gave him the links. Nicole, thank you so much. Hi. I'm going to go through and say hi to everyone, okay? Let me see. Skipping, going. I said hi to you. I said hi to you. I've said hi to all. Oh, Untamable. Hello. What is up? Yes. I don't know anything about the juror stuff. So guys, update anything you want. This is going to be about the Delphi murders. If you're through all the Nancy Guthrie stuff and all that, welcome to my new subscribers. But this is all about Delphi. But I mean, my chat, you guys know, if you have anything you want to update the people, okay? If it's about Nancy Guthrie, if it's about any other case, Nicole and that David case, I don't even know anything about any other cases, anything you guys want, feel free. You don't have to, be on topic or whatever, right? Just anything you want, like your spring gardening schedule. Are you excited? Did you mow your lawn? Your grade 8 graduation in 87. I don't know. Your trip to Florida in 1994. Feel free, guys. Politics, blah, 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 if you must, but I'll ignore you. Anything else? Music, movies, TV, sports, your sports teams updates, your fucking weather, your local weather, the weather in Zimbabwe. I don't know. Anything you guys want, share with us and just be cool. All right. And if you're going through something, share with us. We'll help you through it. It's like free therapy. And if you're a dick, I'll probably disappear you. I'll give you a 300-second timeout. And if you're a real dick and come back, I'll disappear you forever. But I rarely have to do that because everyone's so awesome. Be there for each other. And if I annoy you, put on your musical playlist, mute me, and just talk to these lovely people here in chat, okay? Anything you want, okay, guys? You know. So, Lizzie, hello. Jamie, oh, look at all these. Oh, my Delphi clan is back. Jamie, Skinny, what's up, bro? Tori, hello. Oh my gosh, Rads. Oh my God, Radar. This is like the 5th time I've gotten to see Radar today. Awesome young lady, aka Radar, right here. Here, I'll prove it to you. Oh, did my chat disconnect? Let me just prove it to you how awesome Radar is. Watch this. I can prove it. Check this out. Look at her. Now, Radar, say hello to everyone for us, please. Make your entrance, young lady. Hope you're still here. So I'll go through and say hello to everyone. Rebby's here. What's up? A lot of Delphi staples. Radar, Nicole, lovely people. I'm trying to get through this. This is my neurotic mind. Jaylene is a new staple in my life. Awesome. Oh, hey, what's up? Michelle Rose. Hello, Shibby. What's your email for tips? Oh, okay, perfect. Perfect, Michelle. So if you have any complaints or for the Ted Shib Corporation, any complaints, or if you're angry or you're furious, they go to tedinvestigates@gmail.com. And all the other stuff like the fun, the nice stuff, the complimentary, the praising, you want to glaze our butts, anything, that goes to me at NHLZR1Z28 Camaro at live.com. Okay. I will type it in the chat in a second. And you can CC Ted on the nice stuff, but all complaints, like all the other stuff, hardcore, it goes only to Ted Investigates. Okay. I'm like, So I'll put them in a second, or I know the mods can put in tedinvestigates@gmail.com and mine, which is NHLZR1Z28Camaro@live.com. I could use another email address, but that's the one I used for this YouTube way back when. Hey, Critical, what's up? What's up? Just came from K6. Oh, did they finish up? Or you? That was good. I was watching myself. I was there. Felt good to talk to some Delphi stuff. Norma, what's up, Norma? I'm trying to get through this. And then we're going to play. I'll give you, I won't keep looping, right, Nicole? I won't loop. Skinny bro. Even the guilters. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. I mean, without that site, I probably wouldn't even have a channel. So I know maybe they thought I hated it. I don't know. I spent time in another chat a lot. And I don't know. Doesn't even matter. Without that site, without All Eyes' GitHub, I would have probably no channel. First 3 months, I read every document, every single one from that first site alone. There was other stuff. I may have added some my own shit to it, but I mean, I would not have done anything without all that shit. So, all right. And I'll put that in for the people, or if anybody wants to drop the All Eyes GitHub link anytime. Getting through. I'm trying to find. Oh, hello, Smart Tees Crafts. Hi, are you new? Welcome. Oh my God, I got all these new. So if you're from the Nancy Guthrie stuff, we'll do updates if you want here, anything you want, guys. But this will be about the Delphi murders, and I'm going to read us. I'm going to show us a recap here, 10 minutes to get. So if you're not familiar with the Delphi murders, then I'm going to read. Basically, most recently is a juror number 5 has done an interview, and it looks like a bunch of gobbledygook, and thankfully All Eyes has kind of put it on paper. I haven't even looked at it yet. I just pulled it up. I saw her post it. I put it up, and I'm going to read it. And I know I'm going to try not to interrupt too much, but hey, Lola. Oh, I got to get through this. All right. I'm not going to loop. I'm telling you, right, Nicole? Look at, I'm scrolling through, trying to find more names here. Lady Bugs, welcome. Hey, sweet dude. What's up? From Alex's channel. Hi. So I guess you know about the Delphi, because Alex is all up in this Delphi murder. So this won't be all about Nancy, but again, in the chat, I haven't even got to the end. There may be updates on chat. There may be anything. You guys are awesome. I'm going to read the juror stuff after we watch this 10-minute video, okay? And if you have any Nancy Guthrie updates, go, feel free. Ted might call in. Ted was here in chat earlier. I've sent him the links to call in and everything. So, Ladybug, welcome. And look at this, Mazzy Star. Oh, that fucking song. I love your music, Mazzy. That's a good tune. I don't even know what it's called. I love that song, though, from Mazzy Star. And I'm sure you're the real Mazzy Star. So welcome. Hey, Shibby. It was good to see you on Alex. Oh, I had a blast last night on Alex's show. A blast. I haven't had that much fun. I forgot how much fun those call-ins were and all that stuff. I got caught up on. I was it was so much fun. It was so much fun. We got to go off topic and we had just a blast. So if you didn't watch Alex's show last night, it was amazing. Bunch of guests on there. Arizona Searcher was yucking it up. Ted was on for 3 hours before he fell asleep. Literally, Ted fell asleep again on the air, but he didn't have his camera on and he muted. So it was good. But Alex left him up. Like, there's those squares on screen. Ted was one of them for like an hour. It said nothing because he was out cold sleeping. So Mazzy, loved your music. Graham, hey. Hi, Shibby. Good to be here. Well, thank you guys. Graham on the go, bro. What's up? Ray Behringer, hello. Oh, I've seen that name before. Keep an eye on Ray Behringer. I'm not sure. I may have that wrong. Ray, be good. I got lots of mods here, Dee. Or I may have it wrong, but I cleared out all my block list, okay? And I think I've seen a Ray Behringer there before. Could be with that same R and green picture. So, Ray, be good. If you're cool, it's very easy to. I'm not saying it's you. I could be wrong, but I have it all written down somewhere else. So I'm gonna keep going. I'm just looking for new names now. Saban, what's up? Hey, did I miss you? Did I say hi? I'm trying to get to the end so I can. My petulant Virgo Shay, how you been? Where you been? Hello. My overly neurotic, extremely specific Virgo mind won't allow me to get past or start. Four Pits, what's up, bro? Hey, dude, long time. Becky, hey, lurker from CXC. KSX, oh, how you came here? How'd you get here from there? From me? Oh my gosh. Or you just ended and saw some Delphi stuff and came? Thank you. That's cool. Yeah, Amy had some technical difficulties there. It always happens. She was for like 4 or 5 minutes. I thought her computer was booting or something weird, but it turns out, I don't know, she maybe took her. Sometimes you get bounced off stage, and if you don't have your little face like this, it's hard to know. I should always, when I'm doing this, but it will cover this. I don't want to cover anything, but see how like my little face is there? I can hide that, but if you're not on stage, then your microphone isn't picked up. And even if you're not muted, if you're not put yourself up on the stage, so sometimes you get booted off the stage and you're talking away. My first live stream I did for 45 minutes, and I didn't put myself on stage because I didn't know how to work StreamYard. And I basically talked for 40 minutes to superstars like Criminality and Dana. Rotting Jewels was like these big name people came to my chat to say hello on my first time. And I was talking to them with my new mic, but I wasn't on stage. So I was telling jokes. I told my whole life story. And every few minutes I would play a sound effects. And that's all you could hear was the sound effects. So it was silence for like 5 minutes. And at the end, I would try to tell a joke or something funny. I would play like, or something, and you'd hear the sound effects. Then there'd be like 5 more minutes of silence and me thinking I'm talking to everybody. Then you'd hear another sound effect like, that slide, that recorder slide sound effect. It was amazing. I left it up too. So if you want to laugh at an idiot, my very, very first live stream, I talked for 45 minutes and you couldn't hear a single word I said because I was not on the stage. And I was bragging about this new microphone I had, and I could listen to myself and how good I sounded, yet I wasn't on stage. So I'm over that now. But let me go through. 4 Pits. The dude this guy knows what Delphi. Dee Dee's here. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Dee Dee. I'm not reading the comments right now. I'm just going to say hi to everyone. I'm trying to get through this. So I can start in a second. So glad you guys are here. This is weird. I can never catch up. Look at this. Smarty's Craft. It was fun watching on Alex. Yeah, Alex's show was a blast, and we're going to have many more of them. So it was a blast. I hope I didn't get off on the wrong foot with Juanita, because Juanita, she might not have heard what I was saying, or maybe I didn't say it well. We were talking about like when they went to the mall and Ted got lost at the Cheesecake Factory and the security guards were bugging him. Like I was just saying that, like when you're on private property like that, the minute they tell you to get off, just because you're allowed to be there, it's public. But if it's a private property that's public access, there's different rules there. And that's a mall is like private property. And maybe I don't know, she might have not heard what I was saying, but I don't know. Or maybe she was joking and I took it the wrong way. I might have been hangry. She might have been joking. And like with when people are sarcastic and it kind of goes over your head, I may have took her the wrong way. I think we got back on the right foot, but I feel kind of weird because I really like her. She's a smart person. I love listening to her on Alex's show. So Nat, hello, what's up? But we did have a blast on Alex's show last night. And I'm almost near. Sleuthy, sweetheart, what's up? Hey, how are you? Your first live, yeah. I fucking didn't put myself up on stage, and I talked for 45 minutes, and I had like 30 or 40 people there. Like I'm talking Criminality, the Rotting Jewel, like major people with like 20, 30,000 subs underneath them. They were all there to say hi to me because they somehow liked me, I guess. And I'm going to move on. I'm not reading. Critical Thinker, hello. Just looking for, Paula, hello. Hi, Paula. Good to see you, young lady. How are you? Oh, I'm almost at the end. I'm at the end. I made it. Photon. Whew. Okay, so, all right. I'm so excited, kind of. So what we're going to do is I'm going to play this 10 minutes so you can catch what's going on here. And then I'm going to read every word of that juror's interview. So thank you for being here. Let's watch this 10-minute recap from, I guess it's WTHR or whatever. All right, guys, talk amongst yourself. Talk about anything you want. I'll be in chat, and I will not interrupt all of this. I'm going to let this play. It's going to be 10 minutes and 19 seconds, okay? And I'll give you an idea of what has happened up until whenever this ends here. 10 minutes. Liberty German, Abigail Williams murdered in Delphi, February 13th, 2017. They go missing, and that's the day they were actually murdered. They were found the next, okay? Here we go.
13th, 2017, the day before Valentine's Day. A day that would leave two families mourning, a community frightened, and investigators puzzled for years to come. It was on that cold Monday that 13-year-old Abigail Williams and 14-year-old Liberty German went to the Monon High Bridge in Delphi. The young teen girls had the day off from school. They were dropped off, then disappeared. A search would discover their tragic end the next day. Their bodies discovered in a wooded area not far from that bridge along the banks of Deer Creek. What we would all soon learn is that Libby, in those terrifying moments, captured evidence that would help police in the search for the killer. On February 15th, 2017, police released cell phone images from Libby's phone showing a suspect in the case coming across the bridge toward the girls. A week later, police released audio from Libby's phone.
As 13 News reported on the case, we spoke with Ronald Logan, the man who lives at the property where the girls were found.
Has this gotten to you? Has this played on your mind?
Yeah, the longer it goes, yes, it does. Yeah, it's. I'm not sure I fully comprehend what all's happened yet. Two young kids playing, you know, thinking they're having a wonderful day, Valentine's Day, and ends up in one of the largest tragedies in Carroll County history.
In your backyard?
In my backyard. Yeah, it's a big thought. Not a good one.
Turns out, the FBI was also talking to Logan. An agent at the time noted that Logan's voice was not inconsistent with that of the voice captured on German's phone. The FBI notes an interview with Logan's relative in which the relative tells the agent that Logan called them the morning of February 14th, 2017, and asked them to lie about where he had been the previous afternoon. That was before the bodies of the girls were found. 13 News was there as Logan's home was searched.
More than a dozen investigators worked for hours, searching Ron Logan's home, his garage, barns, and property. They are looking for clues to whether Logan is connected to the murders.
Basically, we're trying to either clear him or look at him even harder. That's what we're trying to do here.
Abby Williams and Libby German were found murdered on Logan's property. Days later, he walked us to the secluded crime scene, appearing shaken by what occurred here.
I can't really wrap my emotions around it yet. It's just so mind-boggling.
Later, when someone used social media claiming Logan resembles investigators' prime suspect, the 77-year-old was understandably angry.
I was cleared by the authorities ages ago.
Since then, investigators received new leads and found new information, prompting the search and putting new attention on Logan.
As we have gone into the investigation and have talked to other people, things are just not adding up, and we're just trying to get things added up.
Police arrested Logan earlier this week on a probation violation. He has numerous drunk driving convictions. He's being held without bond. Investigators searched with the help of a canine. They carried away armloads of potential evidence and seized Logan's truck. Police, though, warned against rushing to any conclusions.
This is part of the investigation. This is not our first search warrant. We've done several others other than this residence. We've done some polygraphs. We've done all kinds of things to other people.
In citing reasons for the search warrant, the FBI agent noted that pieces of clothing from one of the victims were missing and that it appeared the girls' bodies were moved and staged. There were no visible signs of a struggle or fight. Investigators recovered fibers and unidentified hairs at the crime scene. The agent also suspected a souvenir had been taken by the killer and that it was common for perpetrators to memorialize the crime scene with pictures. It's not clear if anything was found in Logan's home, but he was never arrested before he died in 2020.
On July 17th of 2017, police released their first sketch of the suspect. They had received thousands of tips and were working through them. But as the months passed and years passed, this case went quiet. That was until April 2019. That's when a new sketch of the suspect was released, and additional audio of the suspected killer from Libby's phone emerged. Again, tips came flooding in. The families of the girls and that community in Delphi were hopeful it would finally lead to a break in the case. But again, days turned to weeks, weeks to months, and months into years with no arrest and sadly no answers.
Then, nearly 5 years after the murders on December 6th of 2021, police asked who had communicated with the social media account of the name Anthony Schatz. A flurry of activity took place then. The images in the accounts were those of a male model. The account itself belonged to a man from Miami County. He lived just over 30 minutes from Delphi. Police said Keegan Klein admitted to creating the account to solicit nude images from underage girls.
Tell me about Anthony Schatz. Why did you create that profile?
I don't really know. I was just lonely, you know what I mean? Just talking to people. I don't know why I did it.
But Klein said he was not trying to meet any of those girls in real life. Klein also said that police told him his Anthony Schatz account was the last to communicate with German before her murder. Turns out, police had served a search warrant on Klein's home in 2017, just days after the girls' bodies were found. It was for a child exploitation and child pornography case.
And so, are you aware whether you may have talked to Libby on the 13th?
That's what they said. That's what the police told me.
That you did?
Yeah.
And do you have any recollection of that?
No, not at all.
I've
told them 100 times I've done everything they wanted me to, and it's like they're just harassing me.
Klein was charged August 29th, 2020 with 30 counts, including child exploitation, possession of child pornography, and obstruction of justice. He allegedly told investigators he would talk to girls using the Anthony Schatz account, even if they were under 16. He claimed to have received photos from all of the girls he chatted with. Investigators seized 6 devices from Klein, including smartphones, a tablet, and an iPod Touch. Police found sexual images of girls. Some appeared to be only 14 years old. And after being interviewed by police, Klein returned home. He later told police he found another phone and turned it over to them. Police said an examination showed someone had uninstalled and deleted Snapchat, Instagram, and MeetMe. The browser's search history had also been deleted before the phone was turned into authorities. After several continuances, his jury trial was set for September of 2022 in the child pornography case. Klein has not been charged in the Delphi murders. He has not even been named a suspect. And so the families of Libby German and Abby Williams wait for answers.
5 years. That's 1,825 days that have passed since the bodies of Abby Williams and Libby German were found in the woods near Delphi.
They probably had you.
That's 43,800 hours. The people who loved them have had to wonder who the man is in this video. The man investigators say killed the girls and where he's at now.
I don't think anybody thought we'd be here at the spot at the 5-year mark with an unsolved case.
But that's where they are, despite thousands of tips, along with video and audio of the killer. Libby captured on her cell phone as the girls hiked on the Monon High Bridge Trail. Not to mention 2 different sketches released 2 years apart.
I think eventually what we'll be able to do is put the face of the murderer up in between those 2 sketches, and we'll be able to merge them together and become one.
Indiana State Police Superintendent Doug Carter says he personally gets 25 to 30 tips a week that he forwards to investigators. Carter can't give a definitive timeline as to when the girls' families or the public will have answers or the justice they want.
What's important to me on the 5-year anniversary is that people know that we're continuing to full speed ahead.
It's frustrating. We all thought we would have answers 5 years ago, but we also know that law enforcement is doing absolutely everything they can and putting all of their time and effort into the case. And they want answers just as much as we do.
Both families have a mantra they've said since the beginning.
Today's the day.
5 years later, those words don't always come out as easily as they used to.
I mean, some days it's really hard, but yeah, we still keep positive that today could be the day and tomorrow could be the day and any day. We just have to keep being hopeful on that and have faith that it will be one day.
I know my grandparents say it every day. But for me, it's something that I say to reassure myself when I'm feeling frustrated, when I'm feeling like no answers are coming, and I'm feeling defeated. I say that. I say, today is the day, it's coming. It'll get here.
The question remains, when?
The community continues to rally in memory of the girls. A ballpark was built and dedicated in their names. Benefit rides are held to remember the girls and help with the upkeep of the park. And tips continue to come into police, each one investigated, and another chance at solving the murders of 2 young girls.
And thanks for inviting us in. It's now 11.
And we're back. Actually, there was a couple. Which one was this one? You know what? There's a couple. There's like a little update here and a more recent one, and they're a minute or two long. This one looks like something way after the fact, so I will play both of them too. This was interesting, and then I have it ready, guys. Juror number 5 right here. I'm going to read every word, okay? And I'll take the stuff off the screen. I'll probably read through it first, okay? So I can get a good clean copy for people to listen to, and then we can go back and I'll poke at it and highlight. So when I'm reading through the first time, I'll stop to highlight stuff, and then the next time, so people just kind of want to hear it. So it's 23 pages. It looks like it's going to be easy because it's like big spaces and stuff like that. So let's just watch these two. There's one that's 2 minutes and another one that's 2 minutes and 26 seconds. And because I'm enjoying it. And then I will read for sure. And I can finish my smoothie here and everything's perfect.
11 o'clock, and we want to begin with these new developments in the Delphi murders case. Tonight, the state argues that Richard Allen's convictions should stand. Teenagers Abby Williams and Libby German died more than 9 years ago. Richard Allen is tonight serving 130 years for their deaths. Our Alex Almanza has been digging into the reasons. The Attorney General says Allen should stay in prison. Alex?
Scott, I've been reviewing this nearly 100-page brief. The state is really doubling down on Allen's confessions, arguing they were voluntary and not forced. They're also making it clear they believe the evidence is strong enough that this conviction isn't going anywhere.
Abby Williams and Libby German, 2 names this community has carried for years. But now their case is back in the spotlight, not because of what happened in 2017, but because of what could happen next. In a 94-page filing, Indiana's Attorney General pushing back on Richard Allen's appeal, arguing his conviction for their murder should stand. Prosecutors say Allen's confessions were voluntary and not coerced. Allen's attorneys are asking for his conviction to be overturned and say he's entitled to a new trial, arguing there were problems with how evidence was handled and whether his statement should have been used in court. But the state says the trial was fair, the evidence is strong, and Allen's own confessions are valid. They argue even if there were issues, they were minor and wouldn't change the outcome of the trial.
So the next step in this appeal, Allen's attorneys have at least a couple of weeks to respond from the filing to this filing from the state.
Will they all go back to court for a hearing, Alex?
Yeah, they could. And the state says that oral arguments in an appellate case are rare, but either side or the court itself can ask for them. So the judges could also skip that step and rule based on the written beliefs. There's no deadline for that ruling, Scott.
All right, we know we'll be following that. Alex Almanza tonight. Thanks.
Now, the news of the arrest has drawn people from near and far to the small town to pay their respects to Abby and Libby. And as CBS 4's Max Lewis tells us, it's happening at the place where this tragedy started.
Williams and Libby German took some of their final steps nearly 6 years ago. And with yesterday's news of an arrest, it has now turned into a place where people have come to pay their respects.
Being here is definitely, it's chilling.
Nobody can encounter this towering structure without remembering the tragedy it's forever associated with. Bryn Colin drove nearly 3 hours to see it for herself.
No matter how many videos and pictures you see, being here is completely different.
Like so many, she has followed this case since the beginning. When she heard of the arrest, she was stunned.
You see the sketch comparisons and everything, and it makes you think, yeah, this is it. But then at the same time, it's never gonna, the sadness is never gonna go away.
Even for people who've taken the Erie Walk to the bridge before, today was different.
And the closer that I got to the bridge, the more nauseous I was feeling.
Jessica Logston and her mother Jean live just across the county line, but felt compelled to visit. Both of them still in shock that the man arrested in connection to the case was someone they've seen and even spoken to.
And it's just amazing that someone could do that and be a part of this community and just watch everybody go through this. It's sickening.
While yesterday was the day that so many had hoped for, mementos along the trail are a reminder that nothing can bring the girls back.
It will bring the family closure of some sort, but not totally.
People here are now anxiously waiting for an answer to the question everyone has been asking for so long. What happened on this bridge?
I know so many people throughout the U.S. and beyond have followed this case so closely and have just prayed for this day to come, and to finally be there it's overwhelming.
Again, on Monday, we are expecting to hear new developments in this case at a news conference with Indiana State Police. We are also expecting to hear from the families of both Abby and Libby. In Delphi this evening, I'm Max Lewis, CBS 4 News.
Potential case, 2 missing juveniles.
And we're back. So this is Court TV. I didn't want it to skip. For some reason, are you guys happening to you too? Is YouTube doing like autoplay like crazy? I can't switch autoplay off. There used to be a switch and everything's just autoplaying, and I don't like that. I usually have it switched off unless it's I have to go into my settings. I don't know. I'm not sure what I did. So I'll clear all that. We're not going to watch that again. I'll leave this open just in case I want to go to it. I got this page. And actually, I can just close this one. So let's do this. We're going to read the docs. And I was just about to type this in chat. I might as well do it now because I had it all ready to go. And I was going to put more names to it, but you guys know who you are. There. All opinions are welcome. If Dee Dee, Lucy, Nicole, Rebby, Rads, and Jaylene, and anyone else I've missed, Carol, B, Monday, if they like you, oh, you're in. You're in. Paula, if Paula likes you, you got a place right here. So I was just kind of kidding with that. So 540 people here listening to me. Look at that. 530 now. Oh my gosh. Or is it 53? I can't see it. Could be 53, but I think I see 530. I choose 530. Let's do it. So I'm going to read. And we're going to do a clean read. So now at 57 minutes in, the show will begin. I usually have to do 1 hour for Fishy, but screw her. She's not been around. So screw her. I'm going to start before the 1 hour mark. Ha, ha, ha. How's that? See, it's 58 minutes and I'm starting now. I'll put a timestamp. I usually wait for at least an hour because Fishy likes a really long intro. And fuck it. She's not here. So screw it. Right, guys? Right. I'm going to start at 58 minutes and I'm going to buck the system. Buck the system. I'm going to go out rogue here and I'm going to start 58 minutes instead of my usual 1 to 2 hours and 30 minutes intro. So juror number 5, their claims. Their source was this dude on April 21st. There's a YouTube link. Ooh, do you guys have this? I won't get too discombobulated. It's on All Eyes' page. So I just had it. Here, let me find it for you. Because then I'll put the link in and then you guys could also look at your own version of the document. So All Eyes. Oh, not Whitney. Wait, where was it? I just saw it popped up. Oh, there we go. All Eyes on Delphi. So this person, this one I'll subscribe, but this is my lurking account, which I don't usually. So I subscribed also. So now she's got 2 or 3 of my accounts. And so I'll share her page because I don't know. I wouldn't have a channel probably if I didn't read all this shit from her thingamajigger. So here, I'll show you. I'll share her channel first. Share channel. Copy. And shut that down. So I got the link to her channel. And on it, she has a bunch more links. So here's the GitHub here. If you go to that GitHub, it's all it's all the documents. So first, I'll share her channel because I've been reading every goddamn document from the GitHub. So when you go to this, the GitHub is where all the docs are. It's got the exhibits, trials. There's a whole bunch of sections in this GitHub. And if you've never seen it, I bought these frozen berries mixed. I usually use cherries, but this time I had a mix of berry, like blackberries, and they seem blackberries. There's like tons of little seeds or something in them. They're good. They're good for roughage, but I mean, so I thought I saw it here. So here it is. No, where was it? Here. Yeah, juror number 5. So this is what. So here, I'll share this link. Here. Oh, don't want to report. Oh, share's right down here. So 70, share number 7. So here, I'll share this link. So this will get you to her post of this, which is then gets you to where I'm at. By going to this Google Drive link, gets you to this, which is what I'm going to read. So I'll put that in here. Hey, AZ, what's up? Did I not say hi to you? Hi, Arizona. AZ Searcher, my new super fan. What's up? You know anything about Delphi, or I'm not even sure. So hey, if you have any Nancy updates, guys, or anything you want, okay? Talk about anything you want, okay? Just today is going to be reading this document. So that's the link will get you, when you click on the Google Drive, you're going to get to what I'm about to read. So that's it. And did I miss anyone? So AZ, we had a blast on Alex's channel for hours and hours. Oh my God, we talked everything. We talked everything. Nancy Guthrie case, and we talked about a bunch of things. Ted fell asleep. We had some foot talk, feet talk, everything. It's great. We had so much fun. And did I miss anyone else? So let's do it. I'm going to just read. Thanks, guys, for being here. You're all awesome. Let me put this on the screen so everyone knows what's going on. There. I'm going to leave that up. So I'll keep it up high, right? So basically her alias is Lucy Lou 29. I'm not sure if that's a joke or a reference to something, but I like it. So let's go on to the jury selection process at 8:02. So this is kind of going to be a little bit about this juror number 5. So the claim was she was juror number 5. Now remember, this is all subject to change. You know, she tries her best, and if there's anything wrong with this or whatever, just know we're very fortunate to have somebody doing this kind of shit, because I probably wouldn't have a channel without half of this stuff. So I'm just going to read it. Was Lawyer Lee in the house too? So there's a link to Lawyer Lee's, who's another person who was there, who believed Richard Allen was not guilty, and then Judge Gull fucking acting like a tyrant, claiming about the Lawyer Lee and Andrea Burkhart and Bob Motta and all the good people, the people who noticed something was up a long time ago. They were in the trial. They tried to look at some of the exhibits in the courtroom, and fucking Judge Gull spanked Lawyer Lee in front of everybody, and Bob Motta too. They tried to embarrass, and all because they said they weren't credentialed media. Meanwhile, people like HTC Lauren, all the bootlickers like murder shits, all the bootlickers that would tell the narrative of the state got full access to these documents and all that first and always and way ahead of time, and interviews and all that shit got leaked to them constantly, and it's because they knew they were bootlickers towing the line. And if you questioned the state, fucking you get a ticket for jaywalking. Probably you might get a ticket if you looked at Judge Gull the wrong way and farted in her courtroom. I think you'd get a ticket or something. You get thrown out. But I mean, HTC, those bootlickers could walk out and take a dump in the aisle, and they would just get a mop and clean it up. Or like Fig and all those guys. I joked one time that Fig and those type of guys could jump out and like hang their wieners out in the courtroom and say hi, and they would just like you know. But it was just a little lopsided. So however you feel about what happened, I mean, if you think guilty or innocent, I'm fine with any opinion. Although If you think that there was obviously, you can't say that was a fair trial and the investigation and all the shit they lost and yada, yada, yada. So it makes it hard for me to believe that if you think he's guilty and didn't get a fair trial, like those two things really shouldn't go together, because the whole Constitution, and it's all about getting a fair trial. And this whole, so much exculpatory evidence and nonsense, this whole trial and the treatment, I can't get into it. If you don't know the Delphi murders, please familiarize yourself with it, because it's a travesty. The fucking one guy in this town has nothing to do with this. I could go on for hours. I have, actually. So what you should do is find this guy here. His name is Sweet Dude Shibby. He has this channel. When you see this, this is a reference, this carrot nose, this is a reference to Frosty the Snowman. Now, Nick, the prosecutor, Nick McClellan, went on during jury selection about his stupid story was, if you show up home from spring break and there was a puddle on your front lawn and there was 2 sticks and there was a top hat and there was 2 pieces of coal and there was a carrot, what do you think happened? And there was a big puddle and this was all laying in the puddle. What would you think happened? I got home from spring break. Oh, fucking, there's a name tag that says Frosty. Well, obviously Frosty the Snowman melted, right? His magic hat was magic no more, I guess. And Frosty melted on your front lawn, right? But the whole fucking trial, he talked about a carrot, and Nicole knows Carrot Gate. I have videos on it. Hebby, what's up? Hebby, how are you? Just in time, Hebs. I haven't even started reading yet. So Hebby's here. Life is good. Oh my God. Hebby, I got radar. Hebby, I got radar. Did you see it? Rads is here. Look at Hebby and radar, the same place. Oh my God. Look at this. Oh, life is good. Let's do it. I won't fanboy anymore. Let's do this. So the whole thing was, let's do it, guys. Does Frosty have a carrot nose? So carrots are widely known to be used as noses for snowmen. I will give them that. I accept it. I've used them before. But Frosty had a corncob pipe and a button nose and 2 eyes made out of coal. What was that? A corncob pipe and a button nose and 2 eyes made out of coal. So I was like, fuck, if I was a juror, I'd be standing up saying, you idiot, fucking sing the song. We've been singing it all for fucking 50, 60 years, you dipshit. There's a button nose, you idiot, Nick. He used it 20 times during that jury selection. He started out, I said, Nick, I would stand up in the courtroom, I would drop my pants and I'd say, you idiot. I would moon them all and I would walk out. I'd knock my chair over and I would say, you idiots, you started this whole goddamn trial. You've got the wrong snowman, Nick. You fucking got the wrong snowman. He's got a button nose. And then I would have fucking dropped a carrot on the ground and walked out with my pants down to my ankles. So I'm going on. So if you go to my thing, go to my playlists and you find, so first I'm doing the Corey Richards trial now. I did the Megan Sunwell versus State of Utah insulin murder mysteries. And I did the Dale Warner murder trial. Find the one with no shenanigans if you don't want shenanigans. Done the Nancy stuff. And so basically find this one here. This is my Richard Allen versus the State. And if you click on this, oh my God, I read for days and days and years, so long I read, I can't even get into it. So enjoy that stuff for you guys. I've got almost 240 videos. Oh my God. So find my playlist. There's 4 trials. I'm doing this now. Next time I get a chance, I'm going to do day 5 or 6 I'm on. I think day 6. Any Nancy Guthrie stuff. So Megan Sunwell, the Dale Warner, no shenanigans if you want no shenanigans. Pure, just watch the trial. And Richard Allen versus the State of Indiana. And that's about all I got to say about that. So now, the claim that she was number 5 was a lawyer Lee in the house. So they got links for all this stuff there. Number 3 claim is arrived at the Allen County Courthouse, was given a number, and was the very first group called in of this juror number 5. And there's a link for that too. Number 4, the claim is voir dire questions were pretty simple. Some were scenario based. What would you do in this case? And common sense oriented. So was this the same juror that supposedly talked to murder shits a long time ago? Oh my gosh, I forgot. I still got ice in my cup. Perfect. And so the questions by the court were: 1, do you have any of you know the attorneys? 2, do any of you know any of the people who may testify during the trial? 3, do any of you know the defendant, Richard Allen? 4, do any of you have any personal knowledge concerning the facts in this case? 5, do any of you remember reading or hearing about this case in the media? 6, can you set aside whatever you've read or heard and give the defendant and the state a fair trial? 7, do any of you feel that a person who has been arrested probably is guilty, or else that person would not have been arrested? 8, have you any members of your family or close personal friends ever served as a law enforcement officer? There was a few, actually. Yeah, for sure. One woman had a son who was a cop, and she was going on about, yeah, I know they're fucking full of shit, so I don't even trust my own son. Basically, in other words, I think that's how I read it. I might be wrong. 9, is there anything about his work that would affect your ability to be fair or impartial? So maybe about their work. His work. What? Is there anything about his work? Who's his? What? Oh, about the defendant's work. I don't even know. 10, do any of you feel that the testimony of a person whom is a law enforcement officer should be given extra weight or consideration because they are law enforcement officer? 11, have you ever served as a juror in a criminal or civil case or as a member of a grand jury, either in state court or federal court? 12, and is there anything about that previous experience that would affect your abilities to serve in this matter? 13, has anyone talked to you about this case? 14, are you now or have you ever been an official or an employee of the state of Indiana? 15, do any of you have any reservations about the rule of law that requires you to presume that the defendant is innocent throughout the trial? 16, do any of you disagree with the theory of the law that the burden and duty to prove a person is guilty of a crime rests entirely on the state of Indiana, and that a person so accused has no burden or duty whatsoever to take any steps to maintain his or her innocence? 17, have you any members of your family or close personal friends ever been the victim of a crime? 18, and is there anything about your personal situation, the way it was handled or not handled, that would affect your abilities to serve as a juror? Now, I do remember one juror stood up and was like really pissed at the state for something. They probably didn't pick them because they're like, fuck yeah, they fucking didn't get something about one of the jurors jumped up and said, yeah, they came to my house and searched it without an affidavit or some bullshit, and he was pissed, filing lawsuits against his prosecutor, not this one. But so they probably didn't pick him because this guy was pissed at the state back. So I've read it in my trial. I read there was like 2 or 3 days of just before the trial. They had a whole jury thing. I read it all. And there was some shenanigans there too. It started from day one. So 19, if you were the prosecutors charged with the responsibility for prosecuting this case, or the defendant on trial here today, charged with the same offenses, or his lawyers, do you know of any reason why you would not want your case tried by someone in your frame of mind? 20, all right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you recall the brief explanation I gave you earlier in the sequestration process. So if you're not sure, these jurors were sequestered in this Richard Allen trial. And if you're not sure what sequestration is, it's a big deal. For that whole month, at least, let's say a month and a couple weeks or a week or whatever, they were sequestered. Like they couldn't even go to the washroom basically by themselves without somebody. Like they babied them around, they guarded them, they couldn't talk to their families, they couldn't do anything, they couldn't have their phones alone, they couldn't do anything. They were 24/7 monitored by these guards, these cops, these guards that ran the court staff, like ex-cops, security guard, whatever they are, whatever cops probably. Man, They drove them in vehicles. They made sure they weren't trying to be followed, and there was a few situations where they were followed, and they fucking had to feed them 24/7. They had them in hotel rooms, sequestered, couldn't talk to their family yet. Maybe once a week on Sundays, they would get a couple hours to do stuff without their phones. And if some of them had any work emergencies, like late at night at their hotel room, they could like log into their work stuff, but a cop or a security guard had to sit there watching them. Like, I mean, this was a big, big, big deal. So being sequestered, if you're not sure, you've heard that probably a million times. Sequestration means fucking lockdown until the trial's over. You don't look these. They don't. There's no identity. There's no names. They're not on camera. Nothing. They're guarded 24/7. They're locked up in hotel rooms. They can't talk to their families about anything. They can't look on YouTube. They can't Google. They can't do shit. It's a big, big deal. So, are there any reasons why you do not feel that you would be able to be a juror under the procedure I described for you earlier? So 21. Now, hi guys. What's up, Elena? Yes, the snowman. It was kind of a funny reference to this prosecutor using Frosty the Snowman as an example, and his big example was that there was a puddle with a carrot in it. Therefore, you should know Frosty melted. Yet, Frosty the Snowman, like a corncob pipe and a button nose. Yeah, Frosty didn't have a carrot nose, so this prosecutor is an idiot from day one. And Elena Edwards, what's going on, people? Hi, welcome. I'm not sure if you guys know, if you're here from the Nancy Guthrie stuff and all that other stuff, or Ted Investigates stuff, or a Criminal Network, Alex's stuff. I've been watching all these channels. I'm glad you're here. I'm doing Delphi murders, which is Richard Allen versus State of Indiana. This is a jury. Oh, I should put it up on stage. This is what I kind of try to keep a highlighted comment of what's happening. This is a recent thing of a juror kind of gave an interview, and it's a big deal. So welcome. And did I miss anyone else coming in? Janie. Oh, no, I didn't. I'll go look for it right now, Janie. I did not. Oh, Polly Shore. Oh, Elena, did I say hi? Where's it, Janie? I'm going to look for it. I'm going. Happy. Oh my gosh. Oh, no. Wait, what? Alex isn't here, y'all. Dee Dee is the admin and forgot to switch it. Switch what? Oh, she logged in as Alex on Criminal Network? Get out. Where? I got to see that. And I'm looking for Janie's comment. I think, what was it, Janie? Oh my God, I go back now. I'm such an idiot. No. Shinny. Janie. Yeah, Janie. Shinny, did you see my comment? Love it. Radar once called me Shibby accidentally. It was funny. Ladybug, hi. So Shinny, looking for Janie's comment. Where is it? I'll find it. Oh, so Criminal Network. No, Alex is here. Look at it. Perfect. No, it's not Dee Dee. Alex, it's okay. Come out of the shadows. Alex is a big lurker. He's one of my, he like lurks all the time. He says he loves my voice and he falls asleep to my voice. Right, Alex? Right. See, look at, boom, proof. Alex is here. It's not Dee Dee. He's pretending. Look at, he goes, oops, it's Dee Dee. Yeah, Alex, it's okay, bro. You're out. We've outed you, Alex. I know you love my voice. He got pulled over, Shibby. Tapped into streams. Who, what? Who got pulled over? Where? What? What's going on? Alex is still here. Look at this. Did I miss something? So update me what that means. I can't keep looking through comments. Hi, Nina. What's up? Who got pulled over? And I will, but I kind of got to read this too, okay? So I've got to get through a copy of this. Who got pulled over? Update me and let me know. JLR was saying, I will bail you out. So who got pulled over? I'm missing. It's hard for me to keep up here, guys. Who got pulled over? No, Nick and 857 are having a hard day. Oh, so I will update you with that. So what I've got to do, if you want, you can go find their things and watch it live, but I've kind of committed to doing this. So thank you. Update anyone, all you want. No, I mean, I would like to, but you guys can, this is a Delphi murders thing and I have to read this. So I'm not going to kind of mix the two too much. So thank you. Update us at all. And if you guys want to go and watch it and come back to this, I understand. You're not beholden to me. I appreciate you when you're here. I miss you when you're gone. Okay. So I got to get a good copy of this on my channel for this. And then You guys can check out what's happening with 857 or them or whatever you want. Okay. And come on back or stay. I appreciate you guys all so much. So I was on 21. I want to get a good copy of this because it's going to be on my channel forever. So do you have any health or medical condition which might affect your ability to serve as a juror in this case? 22. Do you have any special health or medical needs which you do not think could be adequately provided by for you by the court while you stayed with other jurors during this trial? 23. Do you take any special medication which would affect your abilities to concentrate and remain alert? 24. Would you have any difficulty having to stay in the company of just the other jurors and the court's bailiffs during the trial? So now questions by the state. Question 1. Does anybody have a definition of what brutally honest means? I should read them as Nick McClellan. Oh, my Nick voice. Let me see if I can find my Nick voice. Does anybody have? Yeah, I got it back already. So when you hear that voice, that's going to be my prosecution voice, okay? And they're like good old boys, like pretentious and smug. So the defense or anybody reasonable is going to be nice, Shibby. The state, like the law enforcement officers, will be gruff. And the state, the prosecution, anybody from the prosecution side will be, does anybody have a definition of what brutally honest means? Question number 2. Anybody have any different explanation or a different definition of it? 3. And so the first thing I want to talk about is being sequestered. The judge touched base on it a little bit. This trial is supposed to last from today until November 15th. I don't know all the rules the judge is going to put in place for being sequestered, but does anybody have a problem with being away from work or family until November 15th, until I get my new greasy hair plugs installed? Question number 4. So this is Nick McClellan's reading this. This is from the state. I'm Nick McClellan. Welcome. You can just call me boss. I have a tiny peen, and I have a really big truck, and my license plate says boss, and I got 10W30 in my hair to softens up my AstroTurf hair plugs. My name's Nick McClellan. Welcome to Shibby's channel. Question number 4. If you are picked as a juror and you're sequestered and you are away from that job for that long, is that going to cause you to draw your attention away from what you hear and see in court? Is it going to distract you to the point where you're not going to be able to focus on what you hear? 5. Okay, we went over the charges. The court went over the charges. The state of Indiana has charged Richard Allen with 4 counts of murder for the murders of Abby and Libby. Counts 1 and 2 deal with felony murder, what we call felony murder, that a death occurred in the act of committing a felony, in this case, kidnapping. That's counts 1 and 2. And then counts 3 and 4 deal with intentional murder, which is probably what everyone's used to. So there's 4 counts and 2 victims. I just want to focus on the offense of murder, just the murder itself, not the murder in these charges, but just murder itself. And so, number 22, when you hear the charge of murder, what first comes to mind? So 6, these are just points from the state, right? What kind of evidence is that, right? You're 35. What kind of evidence would you expect to see? Question 7. Does anybody expect the evidence that are presented in those shows? Does anybody expect the evidence that's presented in these slides? Do you expect that to be evidence? Okay, wait. So basically, does anybody expect the evidence that's presented that it shows? Do you expect that to be the evidence in a court case? Does anybody expect that to be real life? 8. What about DNA evidence? 9. Who here says, look, I have to see DNA evidence in every case? Who agrees with that even just a little bit? Who agrees there has to be DNA evidence in every goddamn case for the state to be able to prove their case? Who agrees with that? Even just a tiny bit, even a little bit. 10. Who says there has to be phone data? There has to be phone data. You brought it up. Number 11. Oh boy, this is a mouthful. Number 11. Let me have a drink of cold water. What's up? Did I miss anyone come in? If you just got here, Ramza, hello. Everyone. Uh-oh. I think we got a troll here. Did you guys disappear this person? There you go. Let's give him a little break. Was that a troll comment or did I miss that? Did I get that wrong? Ramza, was that a troll comment, guys? Everyone is innocent. Everyone. Ted, but yeah. I think that's a troll comment, right? I gave him 5 minutes. Let's see if they come back. That's okay, Hebs. I gave him 30. I don't know if you guys caught it or I did, or I don't know. I think I just gave him 300 seconds. I was going to hide him, but I thought, I'll give him a chance. So you sit there and think about that, young man. You got 5 minutes, 300 seconds. Go twiddle your thumbs for 300 seconds and get your ass back here. And if you say one dumb thing, you're going to disappear forever. Not dumb. Just don't be mean or cruel. All right? Right. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I'm like a superstar at this now. Such a good reader. Thank you. I'm more gooder at reading. Wait. I'm most goodest at reading. I have at least 7 years of high school, 6 years at least of high school. And I went to summer school. And I went to high school. My dad bought me a Camaro. And I fucking never went to class. So I spent and then I had to go back and get a few credits as an adult, in my early 20s, which was funny. But oh my God, I've got at least 6 years of high school experience. So I'm gooder at reading. Most goodest. All right. No fucking around. Let's do this. Little distraction. See those trolls? They come in and they try to distract you, but not me because I'm a professional. Right, Becky? Hello, Becky. Welcome. Elena, I said hi. Lola, Abby, all these beautiful. Jaylene, Monday, Radar. Oh, God, I got the whole gang here. Oh, my goodness. Sleuthy Sweetheart, a new super fan of mine. Find her channel. She's an up-and-coming star. Somebody, Habs or anybody want to drop Sleuthy Sweetheart's channel? Up-and-coming star. Learning. Doing everything really well. So, number 11. Well, some of the evidence. So if you just got here, my name's Nick McClellan. Let's update you. I'll be up front. I have a tiny peen. That's why I drive a gigantic truck. And my truck has my truck nuts hanging on the back of it. And my license plate says Boss McClellan. So feel free to call me the boss. Just boss. Boss is fine. All right. And be careful where you walk because my hair is dripping 10W30 all over the fucking place. So here. This is questions from me about the juror process or whatever it is. Well, some of the evidence that you guys have mentioned and the evidence the state has to use that to prove to you each element of each offense beyond a reasonable doubt. And that judge has went over this a little bit. Her name is Judge Gull. So I would say it like this. Judge Gull. I love the seagull. She's Judge Franny Seagull. And you're going to hear, if you were selected as a juror, that beyond a reasonable doubt is something that leaves you firmly convinced. That's the burden. You have to be firmly convinced. And so I use a lot of examples. Oh, don't dare put the snowman. Is he going to talk about Frosty? Oh, I fucking hope so. And so I use a lot of examples. It's just the way I do jury questioning because I like examples. So, number 22. Oh, not this. Do you believe I'm an attorney? Bullshit. I'm going to just read it. I'm not going to fall for it. Do you believe I'm an attorney? Why do you believe that? You haven't seen my ID. You haven't seen my bar license. You haven't seen my law school degree, right? You don't know me. I'm just an idiot elected official. And this staunch, scowl-faced judge up here would just let anyone in, right, Nick? So this is a great example. This guy's an elected prosecutor. But anyways, okay. So he could be faking, like any plausible. Why do you believe I'm an attorney? You convinced beyond a reasonable doubt very little evidence to go by, though, right? Is there anybody that doesn't think I'm an attorney? Is there anyone that's not firmly convinced that I'm an attorney? Okay, the burden is not beyond all doubt. Very few things are beyond all doubt. Things we see with our own eyes, things we see on video, those would be things that are beyond all doubt. That's not the burden for the state. It's firmly convinced. So it sounds like you're getting closer to beyond all doubt. You want to see? You're not? You don't trust the judge that she allows me up here? You don't trust that you don't trust it. Is that fair? Have to see more? I gotta see a bar license. I gotta talk to other judges or other attorneys. I gotta know more. I gotta see your certificate that says you're the elected prosecutor. Anybody else feel that way? But everybody agree that the burden is not beyond all doubt. Does everybody agree that it'd be very difficult for anybody to prove anything beyond all doubt, especially when we've got no evidence and we've lost all the exculpatory evidence, and we just didn't bother collecting a lot of shit too, or we didn't bother investigating a shitload of sketchy dudes? Does everybody agree with that? I see everybody shaking their heads. Anybody have a problem with the burden on the state? Does anybody think the burden is too low? Anybody think the burden should be higher? That the state should be required to prove beyond all doubt? Anybody at all? Okay, we meet this burden, as I've stated a couple times, by presenting evidence, and in this case, in the form of physical evidence and then evidence by witnesses, and it's going to be up to you to determine the weight of that evidence, the strength of that evidence, and how much evidence it takes for you to get firmly convinced. 1 second. I'm going to just highlight this. Firmly convinced. Ooh, I like that. This is better highlighting than this is in Silverlight browser. So Google does. I like this better. Oh my God, it does it straight too. I'd be like fucking all over the place. That was cool. So I'm going to put that there. I'm taking a quick second. Have I missed anything in chat? Have I missed anything, guys? I'll keep reading. I feel like if I've missed, did that guy come back? Did we? Was he nice? For the trolls, you got to at least be witty or funny. You can't be neither. Okay, you can't be neither. If you're going to be funny at least, or witty, but you can't be neither if you're going to troll. Okay, right. And Inby, where you been? Hello, Inby. This is Inby, my personal Indiana litigation examiner. Personal, like I have a red phone, and if I have any litigation examining I need, I call up Inby, and I give her that nickname because her name is way too long to type. So INBBY, because it's always cute. Like Hebby, we got Hebby, we got Rebby, we got Shibby, we got Inby, and we probably got a few other ones I'm not thinking of right. So welcome Inby, my personal litigation examiner. Personal. I have like this red phone, I just pick it up and boom. She's like, hello. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. Welcome, Inby. How you doing? Look at that. Perfect. Drop an emoji once a month, and it's all I deserve. It's all I need. So thank you guys. Let's go on. And if you don't get there, then the judge is going to instruct you. You can't enter a verdict of guilty. And so the amount of evidence will depend. Sir, you only needed very little evidence to be convinced I'm an attorney. The fact that I was here, the fact that the judge let me stand here, ma'am, you needed more. So it's going to be different for everybody. And so again, I love examples. So I'm going to use another one. Oh, it's coming up. Oh my God, Nicole. Oh my God. We'll get Frosty. Where's orange? Oh my God, it better be orange here. What color is this? Oh my God. Oh my God. Can I change that? Oh, I can't change it to orange. Fuck. Maybe I could do it with this. Okay. Oh, I don't want to, which is orange, right? Oh my God. This has got to be orange, right? Oh my God. This better be good. Oh my God, look at this. But this kind of cover over everything, right? I want a highlighter. Fuck. Damn it, Nicole. Damn it. Oops. So I'll bring that up a bit here. Damn it, Nicole. Damn it. I don't have an orange highlighter, but I can at least draw a carrot here for us. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Fucking guy's going to talk about his carrot. Oh, so I got to use a highlighter. So for the sake, I guess I can't change it. Red is going to have to do, damn it. Or I'll do green for a carrot. Yeah, I'll stick with the green. Shit. Oh, wow. Just know that when you see this, that means carrot. So I don't have orange. Bummer. Fuck. So here's got a new example. He's going to do it, Nicole. Carrot Gate's coming up, guys. Oh my God. I didn't think I was going to get to read this today. Oh my God. I'm so happy. Whew. So where did I leave off? Oh my God. I love examples. So I'm going to use another one. Let's say, who do I want? Who haven't I talked to yet? Nicole? Oh, oh my God. Should I do it, Nicole? This is going to be an amazing show, guys. I was not expecting this. Nicole, can I show your photo of the, when Nicole does jury duty? Nicole, are you still here? You guys, Nicole did jury duty and she sent me a photo of her jury duty and she wanted me to share it with you. Oh, I found it. Here it is here. This is Nicole, sweet Southern Nicole. She did jury duty. Okay, guys, no word of a lie. I swear to you. This is what she did to sleep during jury duty. She got her hair done, right? She showed up with perfect hair, but she would paint on the back of her eyelids eyeballs so she could sleep. Look at it. If you look closely, Nicole with a cute little beauty mark has her eyes closed. She slept through half the trial in jury duty. No word of a lie, right? And she showed up with her hair perfectly, and she's the only juror that left with bedhead, right? And then my other guy, Dewey, he did something a little different. He, instead of drawing eyes on the back of his eyeballs, he got the googly eyes from a Cookie Monster doll and double-sided taped them to the back of his eyes, right? So he slept at trial too. And so that Nicole and Dewey, this is a true story, right, Nicole? Right. True story. Whew. Oh my God, I wasn't expecting to get to do this today. So excited. Well, I haven't talked to number 35 yet, sir, or not much. Is Nicole here still? Oh my God, I hope she saw that. She's probably listening, driving in a car, driving up the side of the road right now. Oh, I bet you. If Nicole comes in, remind her what I just showed. That was a true story, especially since she's not here to rebut it. Definitely a true story then. Just Grant, hi bud. Janice, hello, everyone. Have I missed anyone? This is so exciting, guys. Oh my God. Mike, yes. Yes, Mike. That was a true story. Especially since Nicole's not here to tell you it's not a true story, right? So you have to believe me. So I see it. She's sitting there driving her son or somewhere right now. I fucking know it. Nicole, drive safely. I guarantee it. She's listening or she's doing something and she's just flipping out right now. She's smiling and laughing because she loves that photo of herself. It's truly her. I swear. Or I just found it on Google. You guys decide? I don't know. You decide. Well, I haven't talked to number 35 yet, sir, or not much. Let's say we're not quite to spring break. Oh my God. But let's say that you go on spring break and when you come home, there's a giant puddle on your front yard. Holy shit. Can you tell me what happened? Are you firmly convinced about what happened? Assume. What if you come home and there's a big puddle on your front yard and there's 2 sticks in it? Tell me what happened. What if you come home and there's a puddle in your yard, 2 sticks? Oh my fucking God, I get to do it. Oh my God, I love it. And 2 pieces of coal. Can you tell me what happened? Oh my God. What about a puddle in your yard? There's 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, and a fucking carrot. I got it, Nicole. The carrot's here. Oh my God. What about a puddle in your yard? Oh my God. With 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, and a carrot. Can you tell me what happened? Food? Okay. We're going to keep going to see how long it takes you idiots to get there. A puddle in your yard. 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, a fucking another carrot. Oh my God, I love it. And a scarf. Can you tell me what happened? Okay, let's keep going. A puddle in your yard. And he did this friggin' like 10 times this whole jury selection process. 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, a carrot. Oh my fucking God. A scarf and a magical top hat. See, now that's another thing, Nick. If Frosty was wearing the top hat, he wouldn't have melted because it was a magic hat, you dipshit. Oh my God, I just thought of that. Because the carrot was distracting me all this time. The last 3 months I've been distracted with this carrot. The top hat was magic, Nick. The problem is he loses the hat. Therefore, he can't go into the greenhouse with the young lady because he doesn't have the hat. Oh my God, and she needed to stay warm. Oh my God, Nick. The top hat is magic. If he had it on, he never would have melted. He could have went to the beach. He could have went to the beach and got a freaking suntan. Oh my God. And a corn cob pipe and a button nose. This fucking idiot prosecutor put someone away for 130 years, started out talking about this. This is his example. Oh my God. Can you tell me what happened? Okay, let me go a little bit farther. Just make sure I remember all this. Puddle in your yard, 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, a fucking carrot, a scarf, a fucking magical top hat that's not working. Must have blew a fuse. And a name tag that says Frosty. Oh my God. Okay. Who was convinced before? The name tag. Firmly convinced. Now, I will always rebut. I agree. A carrot is we all know it's used as for snowmen. I admit it. I've used them myself, the carrots. I think they're great. Carrots they're yummy. Bunnies like them, and they're great for noses. But Frosty has a button nose. That's the whole. We've been singing it literally 60 years, 50 years. This song, hundreds of years in that song. Who knows when it was written? So who was convinced before the name tag? Firmly convinced. Okay. And so that covers kind of the physical evidence. He based his whole case on this physical evidence. And he has literally the wrong snowman. And it's so ironic because he literally has the wrong guy. And he gets so many things wrong because his top hat is magic. He says that there's a Frosty name tag. You must have Frosty. And Frosty's got a carrot nose. No, Nick, you have the wrong snowman. I hate to tell you. He fucking touted this 10 times during that jury selection. So who was convinced before the name tag? Firmly convinced. Okay. And so that covers kind of the physical evidence aspect of the case. There's also testimonial evidence of a case. You're going to hear from testimony from witnesses, and it's going to be up to you to judge the credibility of those witnesses. And so I want to talk a little bit about what kind of things you're going to look for when you judge credibility of a witness, and not necessarily just a witness. Oh my God, Nicole. Is Nicole here yet? I got to do the fucking carrot. I got to do it. So happy. Oh my God, that made my day. Oh, I don't know why that. I don't know how I drew a line down there, but that's awesome. I don't know. I'm keeping it because it's just a constant reminder of the carrot. I don't know how I just did that. I just drew a straight line. Fucking, that was awesome. The carrot is dripping. Oh my God. 12. So, sir, you've been on a jury before, 3 of them. It was back in your 20s. I think you said a long time ago. Do you remember any part of it? How old are you? How was the experience for you? Was your experience through that process a generally positive one? Okay. So in one or all of those trials, did they have witnesses testify about evidence? Some. What kind of things did you look for to determine whether or not witness was credible? What if a witness is nervous? Is that something that's something? Oh, I'm gonna grab a drink. 1 second. Oh my God. I'm actually just stalling because I don't want this to end. Oh, I fucking am so happy. So happy. And I can hear myself on my computer. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna double check to make sure it sounds good. Oh my God. So excited. Now, did I? Yes. Oh my God. Wait. Jaylene, you don't know the half of it. Perfect example. Perfect. Just give me, I'm going to rest my voice, but watch this. You guys wait till you see this. Oh my gosh. I have thumbnails on just this very thing. So give me 1 second when I find them. Give me 1 second. My thumbnails I have literally, oh my God, you guys are going to be so happy with me. I did not expect this today. I'm so excited. I'm literally excited, guys. Like a school. Oh, I'll bring it up here so you guys can see what I'm doing. Here's my screen. So here's my thumbnails. Oh my gosh. Wait till I did this. Here it is. Here's one of the original ones that I did on just this. Oh my God. Fucking guys, I spent hours on this thumbnail. This is literally go look. So I was doing a timeline on Derek German. And so basically, if you don't know the Delphi case, in a nutshell, the cameras were deemed to be off 54 minutes, and Derek shows up, says he's there by 3. He's crossing at Wilson's Bridge at 3:11. He's calling Libby on her phone. He gets to the Mears entrance here by 3:15, whatever. By 3:20, he's calling Becky and Libby, not getting answers. He walks into the trail at the intersection here, the trailhead. No, not the trailhead, where the 505 goes down, and the 501 is the Mary Trail going to the bridge. This is Freedom Bridge down here. This is the 300 North, the Hoosier Harbor Store and all that. And the Mears entrance is here. So if you don't know Delphi, so then Derek arrives, and at 3:25, he walks in and bumps into this dude, sketchy old guy named McCain, David McCain, flannel shirt guy wearing a camera, and bumps into him. He says, "Hey, have you seen, blah, blah, blah." 3:25, he walks down, calling their names, and he gets back up by around 3:45. Then he walks to Freedom Bridge. This is a 400-pound man, Derek German. 3:55, he gets to Freedom Bridge. He's calling and calling. Then he goes back to his car for 3:55. I give him 10 minutes gracefully. 3:05, he sits there for 15 minutes to 3:20. Then he walks to the High Bridge, and he can't be there before. He's got to be there by what? 3:30 earliest. And this is a 400-pound man walking a whole marathon, and he sits in his car for 15 minutes and then goes to the bridge. So there's a thing with 2 girls walking across. They take a pee. There's 2, not Abby and Libby. There's the girl named Cheyenne Mills and Shelby Duncan go across, and they pass a guy named Daniel. The fuck's his name? Daniel. Pearson and Shelby Hicks sitting on platform 1. They talk to him. They go over here, and Cheyenne and the Shelby Duncan take a pee on the other side, on the Weber side. Then they start walking back, and they take a bunch of pictures. And by the time they get back to platform 1, they take a photo of Shelby Duncan's feet on the platform 1. Therefore, at 3:55, the timestamp means the other 2 are gone. And Derek says he sees a boy and girl on the bridge. So, but Derek's not there until 3:30. And they must be gone. So how is Derek seeing 2 people on this platform 1? Because Derek gets there at 3:30 and says he sees a boy and a girl sitting on platform 1 or whatever, right? If he's there at 3:30, wait a second. Oh no, right. So he can see them. It's logical that he might see them. I haven't done this in a long time. So if Derek is there at 3:30, it's logical, right? But in the Tina Garrison report, this is the whole rub with it. McCain in that Garrison report says he's seen on a Hoosier Harvester camera showing up at 2:40 on camera at 2:44. And when he parks there, he sees Derek's white Subaru. So that means Derek would have had to be there at 2:40 p.m., not 3:15. So if you do the offset between when the Garrison report says Derek was there from the witness whatever they got that from, it's called the Tina Garrison report, Exhibit 99, Exhibit PPP or something like that. And it's actually here. It's actually, it's not in this photo. I drew this on that, but So if Derek was there at 2:40 and then you do up all this walking, you'll get 3:45 or 3:50. Because there's no way, if Derek was really there at this time, Derek would not have seen these people. That's the gist of it. And I drew the whole, I won't get off on a tangent. I drew the whole carrot thing, and it was amazing. I had a great day. So I'll get back on track now. Have I missed anything, guys? I know you love those stories. Oh, I'm just so excited. So excited. Respect. The thumbnails need audio attachments now. Oh, no, I can't. In YouTube, can you even? Yeah, I can do that with Adobe, but I'm not sure how it will show in YouTube. I guess I can do that because I paid for the better Adobe to do thumbnails. So I've seen that feature, but I'm not sure. I'm definitely ready to move up to that. So Casey, hello. Judy, hello. Let me get back on track. So Nick McClellan reading their state parts of the whole jury stuff, whatever it was, some questions from the jury, for the jury, by the state. Nick McClellan, boss man, greasy hair plugs, tiny peen, gigantic truck, truck nuts hanging on the back of it, and a license plate that says boss. Something you're going to look at to determine whether or not they're credible. If any officer gets up here and testifies, you're going to give him more credibility simply because he's a law enforcement officer. Okay, I'm going to make it harder. What if it's a preacher? Going to give him more credibility simply because he's the preacher. Number 13. Some final thoughts here. I've done a lot of jury trials in the past couple of years, and a common theme that I hear in my courtroom, in his courtroom, I'm able to talk to jurors afterwards. And a common theme that I hear is that it's difficult for jurors to convict somebody, to pass judgment on somebody else. And so, is it difficult for anyone here? Does anyone have the belief that they're not in a position to be able to pass judgment on anyone else? Who agrees with that? 14. Now, one of the things that you are going to learn is that you can't worry about the punishment portion. You're only here to determine the facts and to determine whether or not I, as the state, have met my burden, whether or not you are firmly convinced. And so I'm going to ask all of you if the state does meet its burden, and if you are firmly convinced that we've proven each element of each offense beyond a reasonable doubt, will you be able to enter a verdict guilty? Is there anybody that has reservations about that, whether it's personal beliefs or religious beliefs? 15. I live in an area where there's a large German Baptist population. They are not allowed to pass judgment on anyone. I know that follows along in their other beliefs. Anybody in that position where, regardless of what the state, if they make the burden or not, I am not in a position where I could pass judgment. Anybody have concerns about that? 16. I got to finish up. Is everyone comfortable with being a juror in this case? Kind of not. Now, this is the defense. So I'll use my nice voice for the defense. 1 second. Have I missed anyone? Oh, I'll put the proper comment back up. Sorry, if you're not sure what's going on. Whoever, does everyone tell me? What happened, Elena? What? Something going on? Whoever wanted to tell me off. So did I miss something? Hebs, you guys? Elena, you okay? Respect. Nice one, Shibby. What's up? What's going on with Elena? Let me just go back here. I've been neglecting my chat. Is everything okay? Dee Dee, Abby? Oh, my drawing to NASA? Nope. This is all. Fucking tell him he's love it. Oh, boom. Is that good or somebody else? Oh, if that's for me, you're in the right place. Oh my God. Maybe I have it all wrong. Respect. Thumbnails need. Oh, I read that. Okay, boom. I'll stop getting distracted. See, this is where I jump in. Oh, no. Nobody says you're right. No. This is where I jump in. Yep. Abby says it's fine. I jump in and I miss half you guys having fun. So you guys just continue on, drop your emojis, your LOLs, be sarcastic, have fun. If you're anything's welcome here, as long as you're cool and you're smiling. You can call me anything. Oh my God, I should stop doing that because I come in and I ruin chat. You guys are having such a good time and you're all amazing. I'm not going to ever, ever, ever do that again. You're awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you say anything nice about me, you'll get special treatment here. And if you drop the word Shibby, any store in North America, you'll get 20% off everything you buy. Trust me. Whew. By the defense. Question number 1. Let's talk about human behavior. What kind of things would you expect to see from someone who did something wrong, committed a crime? Committed a crime? Let's say your brother comes home one day and you don't know this, but he had committed a robbery with some of his friends. What kind of things would you expect to see from him behaviorally that might tip you off to that too? Let's talk about Rick's right to remain silent. Has everybody heard that phrase in this business? Okay, what do you think that means? Hi, Fancy. What's up? Casey, got your tacos and your dip, bro? Nice to see you, Sister Wendy. Awesome. Did y'all see Shibby's highlighter? I know you guys love it. You're so impressed with my highlighting skills. 50%. I think that's size, though. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. So, 2. Let's talk about... I read that one. 3. You've already heard this in mini opening, that you are going to hear that Mr. Allen said some things that were incriminating, okay? And I wanted somebody here to tell me why. Why don't you tell me why somebody would say something incriminating? That's against their interest, as we say, right? It's a statement. Again, your interest. 4. Let's talk about burden of proof in 4 minutes. It's a crash course, all right? Mr. McClellan talked about it. 2 lawyers could talk about this for a week, but here's my chart. I tried to dumb this down. Yeah. These starting right here, beyond a reasonable doubt, clear and convincing evidence, greater weight, probably, probable cause, and reasonable suspicion are all on the burdens of proof that we deal with in our business, okay? Beyond a reasonable doubt, beyond the most significant, that's the top of the mountain. And at the bottom, down there, a reasonable suspicion. You see those? You see those? Okay, reasonable suspicion. This is what it takes to basically stop somebody for a traffic violation. Probable cause, this is the standard for arresting somebody. Greater weight of the evidence. The standard in a personal injury case, 51 to 49 kind of stuff, right? Like, hey, you hit him. You ran into him at the stoplight. And who's responsible? 51-49. And then clear and convincing evidence. This is the standard we use to determine somebody's parental rights in the state of Indiana. Pretty big deal, right? But up here is the highest proof burden, proof beyond a reasonable doubt, okay? This is the one we are dealing with in this case. So tell me, do you have a problem applying the most highest of standards in this case? What do you think? 5. Let's talk about government processes, okay? The government use different processes. Let's talk to you. See, Andrew Baldwin, I know it says Baldwin. He's definitely a little harder to read because and they have to usually write this down verbatim. So they're not editing this to make sure it makes sense as much as, and if somebody mistakes, they just kind of, they write it everything down. I always realized he's harder. He's more affable and a nice, kind old guy, this attorney defense, Andrew Baldwin. But when I read him, I definitely not as easy to read as Rosie or anyone else, really, McClellan. So can you think of any government process that you're like, I don't really trust that process? 6. I'm going to say one more thing, and I'm going to finish up here. It's going to be a long trial, and we're going to be sitting over here at our table. They're going to be sitting at their table for 30 to 45 days. And the one thing that might happen is you might see Mr. Baldwin and I laughing. Oh, maybe it's Rosie. Oh, or maybe they switched. I don't know, because they do switch it up. But I don't think she's telling us here if they're switching. So this is definitely Rosie by that wording. You might see Mr. Baldwin and I remember this part now, and Miss Auger and I laughing about something, or Miss Auger and I laughing about something, or Mr. Allen and I laughing about something. And I'm just asking you to understand that we've been dealing with this for a long time. There's a thing called gallows humor. Yeah, this is definitely Rosie saying this. I remember that. Humor in my business, which this is a real serious business. But sometimes, because you deal with this stuff all the time, that sometimes you just have to smile and laugh. It's one of the ways we deal with it. And I'm just asking you to not hold that against us, to be sitting over here there thinking, oh, Rosie thinks this is funny, because I don't think this is funny. And I don't want you to think that. Do you understand that? Is that fair for me? And I thought those, like, if say we drop a pencil and chuckle, and you look over and see them chuckling, I mean, it's not to think that they're being glib about this whole victims, even with us here. It's never about the victims. But I mean, if we can't laugh about this whole trial shenanigans and this law enforcement investigation I could go on for hours about some really crazy stuff that these cops did or didn't do. So I won't get caught on that. So 5, the claim. After being selected jurors, we are sent to a back room while others were dismissed and told they had approximately 2 days to pack up and return to the courthouse. So we're back to the juror. So they just jumped. So those all were questions like from the jury and like the state, the prosecution, and this and that. They talked about. Now we're back to the juror. So this is timestamp and whatever. This is the juror again. So those were the examples of the jury questions and all that shit. So 5, the claim. After being selected, jurors were sent to a back room while others were dismissed and told they had approximately 2 days to pack up and return to the courthouse. On the record, if you are selected to serve as a juror, in this case, you will receive a phone call from the court's bailiff sometime later in this week, perhaps as early as Wednesday, giving you instructions on what to report to the courthouse. Prior to leaving the courthouse, if you are selected as a juror, the court's bailiffs will give you information packet and directions regarding what to pack and what to bring, and your return to the courthouse for transportation to the court for the trial. And again, that transportation will be provided by the court. So basically the claim is what this juror might have said, and on the record, All Eyes is pointing out this is what we know on the record. And most, if my brain wasn't melting right now, these probably don't coincide, or they probably conflict or whatever. I don't even know. But so the claim is from the juror, and on the record, All Eyes is putting what we know. And if I were a smarter person, I'd probably be able to remember what I just read, tell you what that means. Probably conflicting. So number 6, the claim from the juror, I'm guessing, I did not know whether the death penalty was on or off the table when selected. On the record, death penalty never discussed during voir dire, which is the jury thing. So confessions and mental health. So I haven't even looked over this at all. So if hope you guys are enjoying this. This is all, I didn't even hear anything about Delphi. I've been doing all those other things with Ted and Alex and other things. So this is my first dip back into Delphi in months. So this is and I didn't even read. I just saw her post it. I put it up on screen, and I made a live stream within half an hour. I was just like, boom, it came on the air. So I didn't prepare. I didn't read it, nothing, just winging it kind of. So I hope you guys are having a good time. Seems to be, oh my God, I'm only on page 6. Oh my God, I better keep reading. I got the whole day I'm doing this. So 7, claim. Allen made 60 plus confessions. Defense's entire focus was on his mental health as an explanation. On the record, the prosecutor begged the judge to exclude as much of their own evidence as possible, as well as geofence data and third-party suspects. So what the fuck else does that leave JF? What's JFC? Just what does that leave JFC? I should know this, right? All you young people and your acronyms, JFC. Just fucking what? Someone's going to update me. So 8, the claim. Allen's first confession was to his wife 19 days after his arrest. And on the record, he didn't confess to shit on that phone call with Kathy, maintained his innocence until he was psychotic and completely mind-fucked. All right. So this, obviously, the record is always, and I'm going to read it verbatim because I'm a professional. And I guess she's got a link in here. Oh, yeah. That's to the WAV file. So that's the audio recordings. And then she's putting links in this too. So if you want to read this, you can just click on this link and it gets you to the motion in Lemonade. And it'll so anytime you see that underneath, those are actual links. And I put it in chat. So someone leaving? Dee Dee leaving? Bye, Dee Dee. Later. You got to go? Oh, got to go work. See y'all in 3-ish hours. I may still be here, Dee Dee, because I'm only on page 6 of 23. So get your butt back here. I command you. And thank you for everything you do. You wonderful, lovely, beautiful young lady. Dee Dee comes to me. If you guys don't know, I'm Dee Dee's guru. She comes to me for advice, and she's admitted it. Ask her right now. She'll tell you her life would be in shambles without my advice, right, Abby? Right. That's the truth. And don't ask her that. Wait till she's not here. Ask her when she's gone. Definitely works better for me. Perfect. Dee Dee will admit it. She's behind 6 seconds, but you watch. She calls me. I'm her guru, Shibuya, and she admits it. Her life would be in shambles without my advice. And I take that seriously. And Dee Dee, you're welcome. Thanks for being here. I'm like, so 8, a claim out. So his first confession. So 9, the claim is more confessions started in April and May. He was not on medication yet. Did not start Haldol until June. Wait a second. In April and May. What? Did not start Haldol until June? That's not true. Yeah, because April 17th. More confessions started in April. Yeah, he was put in solitary April 5th. Because April 4th or whatever was when or he was put in solitary on April 4th or something, and April 5th was when that first guard received the letter under the door and yada, yada, yada. So I'll get back to this. How about I just keep reading, and then later on we can either go back and pick apart this. But yeah. So on the record from All Eyes says he was involuntarily medicated with Haldol for the first time on April 14th. Okay, so I thought it was the 17th, but the 14th. That's like 10 days after he's put in solitary confinement on that time. On suicide watch, it's called. So basically, he had no contact with his attorneys, his wife, his tablet for 2 weeks or 10 days. And then they start shooting him up with Haldol, which is a fucking involuntary injection. And this man is on pretrial detainment, innocent until proven guilty, not convicted of a crime. At 395 days in solitary confinement, when the standard is 15 to 30 across the world, the United Nations, the Geneva Connection, the Mandela thingy, fucking rest of the goddamn civilized world. Wouldn't 30 days, they're like, we'll drop bombs on each other, we'll shoot each other with guns, even flamethrowers are fair. But we won't put people in solitary for more than 30 days because that's cruel. And they fucking locked this guy up for 395 days to keep him safe, they say. On pretrial detainment. He was supposed to be in a jail, not prison, because jails are for awaiting trial. He was sent to a maximum security prison on pretrial detainment and in solitary for 395 days. Force-fed fucking drugs. Lights on 24/7. Fuck, screaming baby killer at him all night long. All this stuff. Odin guards standing there, walking around on dog leashes, holding camcorders in his face. When he had a shower, they held a camcorder on and watched him. Followed him with a camcorder everywhere. And they were Odinist guards with patches on them that said, I hate people, and fucking they had the Odin triangles. And then the warden Gallipood made them find, they got word of it, so Gallipood was allowing them to wear their patches sewn to their state issued uniforms, sewn like a patch for Odinism. And then when they had to take them off, one of the dipshits goes and tattoos those triangle thingies under his eyeball on his face because he's an Odinist. Oh my God. So the record, he was involuntarily medicated with Haldol for the first time on April 14th, 2023. After approximately a month of demonstrating psychotic symptoms, a treatment review committee hearing was held. 3 independent doctors reviewed Martin and F.G. Walla records and notes from intake to the present day. Unanimous decision on RA's diagnosis, psychotic. So she's got a PDF here, another report, and the prison timeline. So again, if you guys want this link, I can send it to you. Or I think I put it in chat earlier. It's this. Or no, it's the All Eyes. I wonder if I came from that. How far? Oh, yeah. Oh, here it is here. So it's in her posts on her website, on her YouTube page. Set up. Okay, so here it's this one here. I shared it. I'll share it again. So this will get you to her page. No, not report, dummy. Share. Doi. Here's the link. Copy it. So this will get you to her YouTube page where she posted this, and it has the link here. The Google Drive link is there. It's from 17 hours ago. She posted. So that's what I'm reading. So I'll put that in here. If you get to this Google document, you can see exactly what I'm reading. You just click on that. And if you also go to her page, you can get to in her description thingamajiggy is the GitHub for all the documents, the trial docs, the exhibits, the fucking everything's there. Everything. Right? Won't bother you. So do that. I command you. 10. Claim. She asked a psychiatrist on the stand whether Allen could have been faking symptoms to avoid general population. The doctor said yes. He could have been feigning symptoms. Yeah. They're like he's feigning symptoms, yet they needed to feed him Haldol, right? So like if he's faking, isn't it wrong to force feed someone Haldol, forced injections? Right. So if he's faking, how they wanted to give the best of both worlds, and they got around it by not applying some tests to actually know for sure, because they could have used there's some tests in the medical community. I don't know exactly. Some smarter people here might tell us. There was some tests they could have done to determine whether he was truly feigning or not. They chose not to administer those tests. Therefore, they could say just this, that we thought he was feigning, but yet we also gave him the forced injections. Like they contradict each other, yet Gull lapped it up, and it's just amazing. So on the record, juror questions for Grazian. Now, Grazian was, I believe Grazian was one of the guards. Grazian. Oh, no, one of the doctors. One of the state doctors at the prison or something. Doctor, yeah. Doctor. Do you believe psychotic behavior can go back to normal behavior after being removed from solitary confinement? And Westcott, one of these persons said that they saw him, and they do this test where they call it place and time or something, where they're like, do you know where you are? Yes. Do you know what state it is? Yes. Do you know what year it is? Yes. Do you know who the president is? Yes. Therefore you're not nuts, right? They do that. So this one doctor says, I don't know which one it was, might have been Westcott. There's an older guy. He said, yeah, we gave him that test and he was perfect. And therefore he was ready to get his injections or something, right? Because he knew, whatever it was, I forget. And then they showed him a video. The defense pulls out a video of him an hour before, and he was fucking psychotic. I forget what he was doing. He was probably jogging in place naked at some time, or eating his own feces, drinking toilet. The guy, they broke him. He went nuts. He was a completely normal guy, a manager at a CVS and Walmart. Never had a criminal record. He held steady employment. Exact opposite of the MO of the person who did this crime. He, for 30-something years, was a married guy. He had a few little things, whatever, mental health problems and something. But he never been charged with a crime. He had no criminal record, steadily, gainfully employed, and 10 of the other witnesses are suspects that they didn't choose to have fucking criminal records down to their fucking ass, down to their feet, if you held up their sheets. So the juror questions for Westcott. So I should read that again. I don't think Doctor, do you believe psychotic behavior can go back to normal behavior after being removed from solitary confinement? The juror questions for Westcott. You stated Mr. Allen had fears of leaving his room because of threats throughout the prison. If Mr. Allen has the common sense to be afraid for his safety, would he have common sense to fake his mental state? Again, if someone has depression or anxiety as a child, would that cause them to become a sex addict as an adult? Can objective testing be interpreted multiple ways? Juror questions for F.G. Walla. And now I refuse to use this in front of her name, but she's F.G. to me. F.G. meaning a fangirl, because she was like a true crime fangirl, like a little state bootlicker, whatever. I will not use that in front of her. So F.G. Walla, would the diagnosis evidences of brief psychotic disorder reappear after returning to normal? Would Richard Allen know the processes around the 3 versus 4 meal refusal and the consequences if he refused more than 3 meals? So yeah, they would consider that a hunger strike. If you didn't eat 4 meals in a row or whatever it is, or if you refused 3 or 4 meals, they would consider it a hunger strike and force feed you food. They'd probably stick a pipe down your throat and fucking jam you up with some, I don't know, oatmeal. I don't know. What is the relevance to a grave disability that indicates the use of involuntary injection? If you know, did Mr. Allen come to Westville, which is the prison, like a maximum security prison, Westville, and he was on pretrial detainment in a jail, waiting for his trial, innocent until proven guilty, sent to a maximum security prison, 395 days in solitary confinement. So on medications, or what any started while at Westville. Do you screen for delirium as part of your mental status exam? When was Mr. Allen diagnosed with anxiety and depression? And does the DOC require complete medical records for inmates or are records from self-reporting? So the juror questions from Martin. Oh, it's another one of the doctors. Doctor, did the oral Haldol continue to become part of Mr. Allen's medications after June 20th, 2023? Is it possible for Mr. Allen to slip in and out of psychosis in a 24-hour period? So 11, the claim. Allen made a statement. I'm not crazy. I'm just acting like it. Attributed to testimony from a guard or a warden. Now the record, Michael Clemens log sheet on April 7th. So basically with these guards, like if Richard Allen, these guards were there watching him on suicide watch, they say. So they were just writing down everything he said verbatim. So a lot of these guards, some of these confessions, you know what they were? Well, Richard Allen was going nuts and people were yelling at him. Lights were on 24/7. Other prisoners were calling, inmates were calling him a baby killer all the time. And so they would scream out to Richard Allen, Richard Allen, why did you kill Abby and Libby? And he'd be like, I killed Abby and Libby? Like in response, like in a doubtful, like if you heard his inflection, like I just said it, he's like, it's like, I killed Abby and Libby? Like what? But the guards only wrote down, I killed Abby and Libby? They wrote that down and said, he says, I killed Abby and Libby. So if you clip it out of context, yeah, he said it. But he was replying. They even say it, these guards. They even say it. He was replying and repeating what the other prisoners were saying to him. So that was some of their confessions were, I killed Abby and Libby? And they wrote it down verbatim. If you clip me out of context, I just said it. So did I kill Abby and Libby? So that's what happened with those confessions. A lot of them. And half of those guards said they didn't even want to watch Richard Allen because of what he did to those girls. They were treating him as guilty before he was even charged, before he was even convicted. He had been charged with them, that's why he was there and all this, right? Half of those prison guards said it in their testimony. I didn't even want to watch Richard Allen because of what he had done. And remember, innocent until proven guilty? He was on pretrial detainment under their care as a person innocent until proven guilty on pretrial detainment. And half of those guards, you can imagine what they did or treated him because he was already, he hadn't even been convicted yet. His trial hadn't started yet. And they had already deemed him as guilty, half of them, and treated him as if he was guilty. So this is the United States of America, people. You guys should be, even if you saw him do this, you should be flipping out on this treatment because this isn't how you get, this is Guantanamo style. This is coercion. This is torture. Solitary confinement for 395 days. Come on, people. So, no, they weren't babies. They were 13 and 14. They were juveniles. So, and they were regular kids at that age because like Abby wasn't allowed to have a phone yet she had like 10 different accounts for all these all her TikTok and it's all there. And Libby had a bunch of accounts and she had a Facebook account named Bob Shoot and who knows? I think that Libby was probably trying to see who was catfishing her and trying to reverse it, and who knows? I mean, there were 13 and 14-year-old teenagers. And in today's day and age, all of us would be doing that same shit, right? We'd have accounts. And if one of our parents said you can't have a smartphone, well, you just get one of your friend's old iPods and do it. She had her fingerprint in Libby's stuff and you'd share with your buddies, or you'd give them an old phone, right? Or you'd, help them hide it, or you'd help them use your phone, or you'd give them a hotspot and share your Wi-Fi with them to get data and stuff, So yeah, they were juveniles, 13 and 14, but they were great kids. And I mean, obviously when Libby and Abby went missing, if that was my daughter and it was a girl like Libby, you would know within 15, 20 minutes if she's not showing up and something's not right when Derek pulls up to pick them up that day at the Mears entrance. So I understand everything, because I agree with all that Libby and Abby were wonderful and they didn't deserve this, but they also deserve proper justice. And I don't know if the state just wants to close this case and get rid of it. I don't think they got the right guys. If you do, that's fine. It's fine. But if you think you got a fair trial without all that exculpatory evidence that was not collected or not allowed or destroyed or lost, I'm not sure what to say to that, because getting a fair trial, that's the whole thing. You get a fair trial. And I don't think he got one. So 12, the claim. Videos shown at the trial depicted Allen harming himself, banging his face against door, plexiglass, giving himself black eyes. The dates on these videos started April the 13th and on after he received discovery. Right. He got the discovery on like the 9th or 10th. Oh no, he got the discovery way before this all. It was the 9th or 10th where his discovery was strewn over his room or his cell. But he got, Rosie said he got discovery before April, like the end of March or so. I don't even know when, but yeah, he had the discovery. So the record, the black eyes and head banging was in May. So there's a list of cell movement videos, list of the other more cell movement video lists. So 13. 1 second, I just need a quick drink. So what's up, guys? Everything okay in chat? You guys having fun? If I missed anything? Bezo, hello. What's up? Hi, Bezo. How you doing? Look at I just put Delphi in my title and I got all my old regulars back. What's up, guys? Have I missed anybody? Respect. First red flag on this case was them calling off the search. Oh yes, that dark. Yeah. Well, hey. They made searchers leave within the first couple of hours. Yeah, they sent them all those cops. Who's that first guy? Who's that first guy? He. Who's the first cops? I forget their names. The first two. It's gonna jump at me. Anyways, he left at around 2 a.m. or so, whatever it was. That's gonna come to me. But yeah, they called off the search. Basically, it was dark. It was a bit chilly, and there was a hill, and it was dangerous. There might have been branches on the ground. There was trip hazards. They called off the dogs and they left the search early. And the fire chief, the Starrett's guy, and who was that guy? Caprano? What was the first two cops that showed up? And the ones that walked past the bodies first. It's been so long. I forget their names. It's going to jump out at me. I'll remember them. Hey, Luna, where the heck, Luna, where have you been, young lady? Oh, you have been absent. I'm glad to see you, Luna. You could come and say hello. Hello. What's up, Luna? I forgive you already. Look at, boom, a couple emojis, and you're back in my good books already. You never left. What's up? Hi, guys. What were those two cops that showed up? It's on the tip of my tongue. Not DiCaprio. Something. They walked past the bodies. Fuck, it's been so long. I gotta recap all my Delphi stuff. It was shit. I'm gonna move on. So claim Allen's behavior deteriorated after receiving the discovery. He knew what they had on him. Also noticed behavior change approximately 2 days after his attorneys visited him. On record, defense dropped off discovery on March the 24th. See, I knew it was at the end of March because it was before he went into solitary on April 4th. When defense visited him on April the 3rd, he still didn't receive discovery, but supposedly started confessing on April the 3rd After visiting with his attorneys, his bizarre behaviors were documented by mid-March. So here's the PDF, the emergency motion to modify the safekeeping order. What's that? What were those cops' names? Oh my God, Peggy. Who were the first two cops? Oh yeah, Yoder, and what was not Capitan? I think you spelled it. What is the real name? Not Capitano, something like that. Yoder and Gincola. Boom. Radar. Thank you, young lady. Peggy. Where the hell have you been, Peggers? Oh my God. You're late. I've been going for fucking 2.5 hours. You doing life stuff? Get your priorities straight. Drop everything and come on YouTube. Like, get your shit together. Just kidding. Oh, I got to remember that. Giancola and Yoder. Definitely. Yoder and Giancola. They fucking show up. The aunt runs by them. They don't stop her. She runs by them. Then they're walking down towards the t-shirt in the creek. For some reason, the curvature of space and time takes them around the bodies. Yet the first guy, Pat Brown, was it the searcher, and the aunt, they walk straight down looking for this, and they walk right into the bodies. Yeah, Giancola and Yoder are going there looking. They're going there knowing there's two bodies there because they were called there by Liggett or whatever, Liggett. And they walk around the bodies and they get to the creek and everyone's standing there looking at it. And they're like, you idiots, you just walked past two dead bodies. Go back. So, yeah, Giancola and Yoder. And then at the end of the day, they were released from the crime scene. Giancola and Yoder were sent to the other side because of how easy it was to walk across this water, right? So they were sent to the other side to guard it, they say. You know? Oh, so crazy. Yet 30 searchers didn't get across this creek until the next day at noon, right? So they talk about how the whole state's case is how easy it is for Richard Allen to take two girls across, a 5'4" garden gnome, took two girls across this water and just walked across basically easily. Yet, and then Yoder and Giancola at the end of the day were sent to guard it all the night of the 14th when the bodies were still there, or just to protect the crime scene. And on the 15th, the morning of the 15th, they were still there to protect it on Weber's side because of how easy it would be to walk across. Yet 20 or 30 searchers scoured the Weber's side all the way up to the creek edge, and not one of them could get across to where the bodies were. Yeah, you couldn't see the bodies because you were looking up it would be up on an angle, so you couldn't see them. But the fact that nobody went over there and searched that whole area, like Pat Brown the day before on the 13th, parked his truck. The first time he left his truck at the cemetery, he walks down and he scoots along the edge and for some reason walks up to the Amir's entrance there. And they go to Ron Logan's, but they don't think of walking down. Derek, and the night before, was searching at the trailhead. Oh, no, it's at the bridge where you get on the bridge on the north side. He goes to walk halfway down and then turns around. And then there's 20 searchers on the south side of the water, and basically east of the bridge on the south side, which is the Weber side. They walked all the way up. They walked 10 feet apart and did that whole grid search on the one side. Yet nobody saw flashlights or anything on the other side for some reason. And then, so those girls lay there 22 hours while there's fucking 20 or 30 people walking around that area, 50 people walking around that area. They just laid there wide open. So, hey, Juanita, what's up? Hi, welcome. First time I seen you here. Oh, thank you, Juanita. Just you being here is a wonderful thing. Awesome. And if we got off on the wrong foot, maybe you're being sarcastic and I was cranky and hangry. Oh, I love watching all your stuff. And every time you talk to Alex, I agree with you so much. Just wish you knew that. Right? Thanks for being here. Judy's here. Jaylene. Oh, so we're reading some Delphi stuff. And if you don't know Delphi, just find my playlist and spend about 2 months watching my playlist and you'll be caught up. I read every document with Delphi. And so I'll carry on now. 14, the claim, if even setting aside confessions made after Haldol, he still confessed 19 days after incarceration before any medication or doctor visits. So these are claims of this juror, okay? And the record still, nope. This is all lies response to, and she can prove it with the phone calls and clips and whatever. So 15, the claim from the juror, number 5, Allen talked about things only the killer would know. Defense tried to challenge this via F.G. Walla's testimony, but juror found Walla credible. But the jurors found Walla credible because she spent extensive time with Allen almost every day. On the record, Rosie addressed this, hundreds of references to a potential van in Discovery because it was a well-known, long-standing theory. 0 vans of vehicles drove by anything during the crime window, though. And I can't even get into this because I'll get off. Weber, the first time he talked to the FBI guy, said he was in his Subaru, and then he said he was in his white van, and they showed the white van. There's video of the white van coming at 2:45, which was 15 minutes beforehand, which coincided with Weber showing up at home, and his cell phone starts pinging at the tower at that same time. So the whole Weber white van thing is gobbledygook, bullshit. So and they still used it to put this guy away. So I can't even get into that. So the claim, number 16, the claim from the juror. When F.G. Walla was called to the stand, both pre-trial and at trial, Allen put his head down and started shaking it. Walla testified Allen told her he took the back way out through the cemetery, which explains why nobody saw him leaving. On record, the state said Carbaugh saw him, though, and that she saw him so crystal clearly that they used her sketch for years before acknowledging Betsy's sketch. Yeah. Walla said R.A. said he stayed off the trail when leaving. Please demonstrate how anyone's, this is All Eyes is kind of a rebuttal to that. Anyone stays off of something they're on. How did Carbaugh see him just fine, but none of the people right where she saw him, nor the HSS video saw him pick a lane? So here's the testimonies and all the proof. But yeah, so basically what she's saying here is Carbaugh says she drives by, and she's seen on video, Carbaugh, they say at 3:56, she's passing the Hoosier Hardware Store, heading towards the cemetery. When she passes the Mears entrance, Carbaugh says she sees a shitload of people, and they're all looking furious, like frantically looking. And she didn't know at the time, but obviously she's implying that's like people looking for Abby and Libby. She said there's a bunch of people. She didn't say names, but she said there's a bunch of people there. And then a minute later, at 3:57, she says she sees her BG walking down the street on the north side of 300 North, traveling west, I believe, towards where they say he parked the old CPS building. So now, if she passes by him right before the cemetery, after the cemetery, or before she gets to the cemetery, she sees him walking down the road. Therefore, he just walked out of the cemetery. They're saying. She says at the time she never mentioned bloody. She just said muddy, and she said tan coat. And then after a while, she changes it after looking at the sketches and kind of being pushed and prodded. She turns it into bloody and a blue coat. Well, forget about that. So this guy is 3:57 walking by 300 North. So basically, she says she saw a shitload of people at the Mears entrance. BG walks by covered in blood, she says, and passes by all these people, and not one of them see him. Like, you're looking for 2 girls at a trail, and a man walks by you covered in blood, and not one person sees him? Come on. And he's not caught on the Hoosier Harvester camera. Why? They bullshit. That wasn't motion activated. They got to stop with this bullshit. It's catching everything that goes by. Those cameras run 24/7. He would easily be seen walking by in a blue jeans and a blue coat. You might not see exactly. You would see a speck, because it's far away, that Hoosier Harvester camera. So I won't even get into it. So I should just be reading this. Getting stuffy in here, but look at this. I'm on a roll. Radar, you must come more. I'm just gonna start putting Delphi in my titles from now on to get you guys here. Thanks for being here. It is good to have some Delphi stuff. I hope, like, we need to be ready for when he gets his retrial. He has to. I mean, if they don't, the shenanigans in this court, I could go on for days. Just the treatment alone in Westville. He better get a retrial. Just the treatment alone. So 17, I'm getting stuffy, but I'm going to move on. Claim, Allen made a written statement she thinks in March to the warden saying he was ready to confess. Record, I'm ready to officially confess. I'm ready to officially confess to killing Abby or Libby. Wait, I'm ready to officially or confess killing Abby or Libby was backdated by the warden to March 5th, even though it happened on April 5th. Yeah, that's the letter that was under the door. Fucking Gallipo put down, he changed it. He just wrote a date on it. We put March 5th on it. Yet the guard says it was April 5th. So much bullshit with this. Every one of those guards showed up in ever more suspicious circumstances. And it's my belief that from April 5th to the 10th, when he tossed his room, he tossed all this discovery all over his room. I bet you that those guards didn't show up the 5th, the 6th, the 7th, the 8th. Every one of those guards, except the very first one who got fired basically for not wanting to lie. And the very last one was a distraction from the whole Westville bullshit. The guards all in between, there was like 4 of them that said, yeah, they showed up on the 5th or the 6th, and they said they were the suicide companions and that they heard all these confessions of bullshit. Therefore, it's credible to be here in court. Yet, I think it's bullshit because each one of them showed up in ever more suspicious circumstances. Their paperwork was half done and misdated, and it was just every one of them had a suspicious circumstance when they showed up. And it's my belief that those confessions and all this were done and said to the inmates, suicide companions, and they would not be credible in court. So those guards lied and said they came there from the 5th. But I believe that because the inmates, so the inmates that were watching said that when he tossed his room on the 10th, that they were getting their hands on discovery, and that was the reason they switched the guards, because they didn't want to get their hands on discovery. Yet they're trying to say that the inmates weren't there on the 5th to the 10th. Yet on the 10th, they removed them because they were getting their hands on discovery, and they were improperly going and telling family and friends and the rest of the general population what Richard Allen was saying. Therefore, that being not, good etiquette, whatever, right? Or against whatever policy, whatever it is. There's a word for it I can't think of now. So it's my belief that they lied and put those guards in earlier, saying those guards were there earlier to say that those confessions he had were said to them, which would then make it they're credible because they're guards, they're upholding, they're sworn guards, not convicted inmates, suicide companions. If that makes sense. Give me 1 second. I'm going to pause. I'm going to mute for 1 second and just have a drink. And it's getting stuffy in here. I got to turn the fan on. One quick second, okay? Here, I haven't done this in a while. I'll put some of that. Probably 2 seconds, okay? I'm just going to put some fans on. It's very stuffy in here. And which one do I like? The one for Hebby is this one. Sounds like Heroes, Hebs, if you're still here. Yeah. I'm here. 1 second, okay? I'm going to get a drink, turn my fans on, and I'm right here. And we're back. I think this might be the one I wanted to play. I can't remember now. It's been so long since I played these. Sorry, guys. I sprayed some of that nose spray stuff, Otrivin, and turned my fans on. I don't care. I usually do it so you don't hear my fans too much in the background, but it's just too stuffy. I should probably open a window, but fuck it. So if you're still here, let's do this. 37 people. Oh my gosh. Thank you, guys. If I missed anything in chat, I'm so sorry. Feel better already. Oh, right side up. With someone who would do a deep dive on early rumors, therein lies the truth. Oh, yeah. Oh, we've done many a deep dive. It's just been a while since I've covered Delphi. Or are you guys talking about something else? Oh, I feel better already. What's the temperature in here? It's good. All right, I'm back. Let's do this. Where was I? It was this one, 18. The claim. So if you're not sure what we're doing, we're reading some Juror 5 interview stuff to some dude. And the claim is what the juror says, and juror number 5, and any rebuttal record on the record is kind of what All Eyes says is probably conflicting or whatever. So in phone calls to his wife, Allen said, "I hope you forgive me. I hope you still love me." He wanted to apologize to the families. He got with God, was not religious before, but wanted a Bible. So she put down a link to his confessions in the PDF form. So, 19, the claim. Allen's mother cut him off every time he tried to confess on calls. Yeah, it was upsetting to her, for sure. But she's not cutting, like, she wasn't cutting him off to save him. Oh, I hate this. Wife told him, "We don't need to be talking about this." Juror attributes this to attorney instructions about recorded calls. Well, duh. And Wallace said she told him. So on the record is, and Wallace said she told him that too. Should we unpack that some more? Because I got all day. Yeah, that's a ridiculous thing for a juror to think. Yeah, your wife, you don't want to incriminate yourself. The guy's gone nuts. Like they're breaking him. You're like, dude, don't say anything. It's going to be used against you. And they're fucking torturing him in there. Yeah, his mom, and it hurt them. His mom didn't want to hear it. And it's like, they know it's not him. So, 20, the claim. Allen was close to his mother. On a phone call, he asked his mother, "Did Kathy tell you that I got with God? And did she tell you I did it?" Mother cut him off with, "We're not going to talk about that." Record ID, whatever she's saying. 21, claim by the juror. Juror asked doctors on the stand if Allen was psychotic. How is he not psychotic right now, sitting normally in court? Asked if he could have snapped out of it. Claims the judge would not allow her question. Well, because they stopped torturing him and giving him proper medications a couple months before to get him back into good shape for the trial. Yeah. So all the record is all these different people's testimony. So physical and forensic evidence. 22, the claim. I thought this was a court filing, so I hope I'm not doing anything wrong by reading her, but she put it out there, right? So I thought this was a court filing, but it's awesome, by the way. So, I mean, obviously, Ollie's put it out there for people to read, right? She put it up there 18 hours ago. I thought it was earlier. Oh, I don't even know. So 22, the claim. Libby's recorded video and the precise timestamps on it were compelling. Allen's vehicle was captured on surveillance camera during interrogation. When shown the picture of his car, Allen said, "Okay," did not deny it was his. So what? If it even was a Ford Focus, could have been anyone's Ford Focus. What if I always said, what if Ron Logan's nephew was pulling up from, and he lived in Texas and drove up there and he had a Ford Focus and drove past? Like, I mean, I could drive there in 3 or 4 hours, whatever. I mean, it's not like it's a gated community. Fucking Ford Focus, if it even was a Ford Focus. And I mean, basically they're like, "Oh, did you lend anyone your gun?" No, therefore it must have been your, like, it's all this bullshit. Or on his front lawn, Jerry's like, when they're doing the search of his house, before he was arrested, they're like, he's like, "My life is over," to Jerry. And Jerry's like, he's confessing. He's saying his life is over because he killed Abby and Libby. Whereas at his point, before he was even arrested, They're on his front lawn. The media's there. The fucking cops are walking out, showing off blue coats and transferring out there, and all his old neighbors are rubbernecking. And yeah, at that point, Richard Allen's saying, my life is over. Because even if the next morning or the next week, the Carroll County Comet, whatever that is, posted retraction saying, 1,000,000% wrong. Richard Allen had nothing to do with this. We're sorry. The LE's here. We'll give a 10-hour conference. Richard Allen did not do this. We got it wrong. We're so sorry. Complete retraction. Everyone, half of those people wouldn't care. He was guilty already because there was cops walking out of his front door carrying boxes of shit, blue coats, and strutting around with shit. And he says to Jerry Holman, my life is over. And Jerry Holman took it as, fucking, my life is over because you caught me. I killed 2 girls. Whereas it's obvious he's saying it because his life is over at that point. He wasn't even been arrested because everyone knew why they were there. It's not play games. All his neighbors were rubbernecking out their window. He was done. So, on the record. So, during interrogation, when they showed the picture of his car, Allen said, okay, did not deny it was his. On record, it wasn't even a Ford Focus. Anyway, so 115, RA, and you are serious? You literally want me to like, that is, you want me to say that that's my car? And another time in the interview, so these are timestamps in the interview he's given with Holman and the idiot Moonman Mullen. Dick Holman and Moonman Mullen. And that, when I say Dick Holman, I say that respectfully because one of his acronyms, one of his titles was literally, he spells it out. He says he's DIC, Detective in Charge. So I feel like when I say Holman, I honor him with that title. Jerry Dick Holman. All right? And Moonman Mullen, because I don't know, just because it sounds funny. So we looked at your car and 115. So I won't read the timestamps. These are basically Richard Allen's, whatever, TL. It matches everything. That is your car. RA. So TL is Tony Liggett. So SM is Steve Mull. Okay, I wasn't even noticing those letters. So Richard Allen said this, and you're literally want me to like that, so you want me to say that that's my car. Then Moonman Mullins, we looked at your car, Liggett. It matches everything. So it matches everything. That is your car. And Richard Allen, okay, well, I'm saying that picture. It's like, okay. Liggett, yeah, not that there's zero doubt. Okay. That's your blah, blah, blah. I don't even, okay, that's fine. We're going to show you what we have and why we need to eliminate you. That's, well, sure. The point, sure. All right. Well, we're all done here. That's when that was during his interview. It's on tape video. One of the videos that didn't go disappear. 23, the claim. After the April 2019 press conference, Doug Carter asking anyone who parked at the CPS building to come forward. Allen knew it was his car, but did not come forward. His wife made him make a statement 3 days later. Well, duh, because he went. So you think he should keep inserting himself to these cops? He went there a couple days after, and then they were talking about him not going back and pushing it on them. So ridiculous. So at 22:58, Richard Allen says this in his video. I don't remember if I was there the next day or a couple of days, but shortly after, they were asking for anybody that was there to come in. So I went down. I got home from work, and my wife said, they want to talk because I had obviously told her that I was there, and she said they want to talk to anybody that was down there if they have any information. I don't know how much, but I obviously will go down. So we went down to the sheriff's station, and I don't remember who it was, came out and talked to me and said that he would get my name and information. And then I was driving downtown for something, and I know that I remember he called me when I was in the car because I pulled over and talked to him. It was a DNR officer, Doofus Doolin. He asked me if I could come down and talk there, or if I want to meet somewhere, and I don't remember how or why. I think they were really busy, obviously crowded, probably. So I was heading down to, it was a Save-A-Lot parking lot, and down there, and I told him I would just meet him there if that was okay. So he came down and we talked, and he looked at my phone, took my phone information, and I think we took the battery out and everything, and he got information off it. So basically, Doolin was 2 days after was holding this phone in his hand. He took the battery off, sitting there talking to Richard Allen. His car was there. If he wanted to, he could ask, "Hey, can you just stop at the station and let us kind of flash your computer?" And he would have probably said yes. And then 5 years later, everyone's like, "He doesn't have his phone. Richard Allen got rid of his phone." Like, fuck you. Dan Doolin was holding this freaking phone in his hand. You want to know where this phone is? Go ask Dan Doolin, idiots. Not you guys. You know what I'm saying, right? So Moonman Mullins says, and Richard, that's pretty much it. And I mean, I gave him the account. Forgive me. I mean, it's been years, and I thought about it a lot. And as time goes on, it's like I said, I think I was probably around noon. It could have been a little bit before noon or a little after. It's like they wait 5 years, and Doolin lost his audio of this conversation. Doolin lost all his notes, and he just did a narrative. And then 5 years later, we're going to hold it on Richard Allen to remember all these details, and everyone's okay with that? All those fucking pro-prosecution bootlickers? Think about it for a second. Fuck, Doolin held this phone in his hand. Doolin had this all written out. Doolin had this on audio. He's lost it all. And you're questioning Richard Allen where his phone is? You idiots. Fucking, if we find that phone, it's going to have Doolin's greasy fingerprints all over it. You know that. So anyway, it could have been a little bit before noon or a little after, an hour or so. He's not exactly sure. Whatever. So Moonman Mullins is again, Richard Allen. Exactly what time it was that I got there that day. I just remember walking down the trail, and I had told him that when I was approaching the trailhead, I guess it was, I call it, there was 3 girls walking off the trail, and I just remember it looking like one of them was probably watching, not babysitting, but watching the other 2 because they looked a little younger. From Mullen. Richard Allen says, and they looked very similar. I don't know if they were sisters or whatever, but the other one didn't necessarily. But I remember seeing them walking off the trail and I didn't really see anybody. I walked down, like I said, I looked at the water. I walked back and I sat. I mean, somebody could walk behind me, I guess, but I sat on that bench that overlooks the bench at the intersection where they all meet, the trail where the Mears entrance comes in, where the 501, the 505 is all there, and like the bird sanctuary, the trail that goes down to the water. It's like they call it, I guess, the intersection or something. There's a name for it. I forget. So, and the creek bed and all that. And I remember telling him when I left, I remember there being, I think there was 2 vehicles down there on the farmer's entrance that I told you about. So 24, the claim from the juror. Defense argued about a headphone being plugged into Libby's phone while it was underneath Abby. Juror dismissed this, saying liquid dirt in a charging port causes ghost touching, phone screen acting on its own. On the record. Ghost touch yourself, Bish. Defense didn't argue this. No, they didn't. Yeah, that's why it sounded weird. Wait, they didn't argue that it was underneath her when this was happening. So this jurors, if this juror really saying this, they're not, I don't know where they're getting all that from. Just liquid dirt. I mean, if it's liquid and dirt, it would be on and off, on and off, on and off. It's not going to just happen and then not. So it's such baloney. And that idiot Cecil Googled all this, and this jurors. The defense expert testified that the phone data, that's Stacy Eldridge, the state examiner's report, showing that Libby's Knowledge C database recorded wired headphones being plugged in at 5:45 and unplugged at 10:32 p.m. on the 13th. And they're saying Richard Allen was long gone at 4 p.m. because that's where 3:56 p.m. he's seen out on the road by Sarah Carville, heading back towards his car, allegedly at the CPS building. So from 5:45 p.m., an hour and 45 minutes after Richard Allen's gone, they're accusing in their narrative. So I don't even think it happened like that. But so, and 10:32, someone unplugged him. Yet they never said he went back, and yet there's no third-party defense allowed. It's so fucking wild. So 25, the claim. Witnesses saw a bridge guy entering the trail area, but nobody saw him leaving. Allen had no proof of what time he got home. On record, Dickless asked the judge to exclude the evidence that could have shown his location, and the judge granted his request. Oh yeah, all that cloud data or the Google Fog reveal, whatever it was. Take that one up with them. Bowman said the geofence data placed RA at his residence in his deposition here. So 26, the claim. Allen changed his timeline 3 times. Original statement at the trail between 1:30 and 3:30. Interrogation video a little before noon, around 1:30 and 1:45. Kept changing. On record. Ask Coleman and Doolin why they changed it. They asked them how the fuck both of them forgot talking to the man they were actually manhunting. Good point. 15:55 in that interview. Richard Allen says, the times it was, I left my mom's, it was probably around 11:15. So I think I would have been out there because I didn't do anything else. It would have been around noon, I thought, is when I was out there. And that's pretty much it. And I mean, I gave him the account. Forgive me. I mean, it's been years, and I thought about it a lot. As time goes on, it's like I said, I think I was there probably around noon. I could have been a little before noon or a little after noon. Walked down, back an hour or so, probably 1:30, 1:45, depending on. See, the thing is Doolin would have all this information because he recorded this 2 days after, right? And wrote it all down. Yet we don't have that. Therefore, you think this guy's responsible for remembering it? When Doolin lost the audio recording of the Save-A-Lot conversation, the audio recorded it, Doolin, and lost it. Richard Allen, 2 days after, told him exactly everything, and most likely told him which car he was driving and everything and all that. Yet Doolin, it's so absurd. I'm going to read on. So Mullins is like, Now Richard Allen says, exactly what time it was that I got there that day. I just remember walking down the trail. I had told him that when I was approaching the trailhead, I guess it was what I call it, there was 3 girls walking off the trail, and I just remember it looking like one of them. Did I read this already? I feel like I read this. Let's keep on. One of them was probably watching, not babysitting, but watching the other 2 because they looked really young. So 27. The claim was Dr. Kaur testified it was possible a box cutter. Oh my God, Kaur is the ME, the guy with the fucking gross mustache. So his first, Dr. Kaur, the ME, his first 1 or 2 times, right after the murders, he did the autopsies. He never mentioned the box cutter for years and years and years and years, until right before the trial, and he has this eureka moment where he basically, like Doc from Back to the Future, bumps his head off the fucking sink and thinks of the flux capacitor. This Dr. Kaur has a eureka moment thinking box cutter. Oh my God, box cutter, box cutter. Yet the first 2 reports, he never says it, because it's absurd to think that you can look at an incision and tell what type of incisor made that incision, right? Yet now they're trying to throw a box cutter in. Yet if they do, the only person that mentioned box cutter was Reese Davis way back a couple months after all this. So I mean, it's so fucking absurd. I gotta move on. Allen had confessed at one point that he used a box cutter. Like, I have 50 of them. I could reach 3 of them right now. Box cutters all over my tool bench. I have a whole box of box cutters, different ones with blades and all. Every time I grab tools to do something, I throw one in. Everywhere. It's fucking absurd. Every job I've had, I've probably had a box cutter to carry because they're so useful. It's a bazillion of them all across the world. And they want to think that they can link this guy because he's worked at CVS using box cutters. Yeah. You work at a CVS or a Walmart. Yeah. You need a box cutter. Everyone's walking around with a box cutter. To think that you could then link this up and this, it's just, I gotta move on. Sorry. So at a point, he used a box cutter and disposed of it behind the CVS in a trash can. So on record, and that confession was recorded, signed when? Also, why did Kidnap Kathy clear Reese's lead about Ron's box cutter confessions, like a week after RA supposedly confessed to the same thing? So that's Kathy Shank. Anyways, I'm going to move on. 28. The claim. Allen was spooked by a van, per what he told Monica Wall, and made the girls cross Deer Creek. Wrong. 0 vans out or vehicles drove by. Yeah. So 29. Everyone's still here? You guys having fun? If I missed anything, how did I get so far behind in comments? Is everything good? I'm not going to read, but those cuts on those girls were made by, yeah. Oh, you know what the weird, yeah, Judy also reminds me of, hey, you can't look, but either way, the funny thing is Richard Allen, right? If imagine he made, like Brad Holder admitted to them that he makes ceremonial knives. He's like a blacksmith and he loves knives and he makes ceremonial knives. He's an Odinist. And if Richard Allen was said anything like that, they would have fucking been all over that. So I always find that ironic. Yeah, they found a couple knives at Richard's house. Doy, go look around. Guys like knives. They're cool. Guns and knives are cool. I mean, what? What is everyone, like, especially in the States? I mean, when I was a kid, I found a Rambo knife out on a sidewalk. And I brought it home, and I've got it still. I fucking love it. One of those big Rambo knives where you got the compass on the end of it, and you got like fishing. You can take the end off, and it's got like a little in the handle. You can put like fishing wire and fishing hooks on it. And I found it as a kid, like 40 years ago. I still have it. So knives are cool. I mean, come on. To think you could walk in a guy's house and just say, "Oh, he's got knives, therefore he killed 2 girls who were cut." I mean, what? So claims about being, so 29, claims about bodies being moved are bogus. The jurors saw pictures of blood pools and gelatinous blood that sat there overnight. On record, the pool of blood with the bind room made of sticks freakishly arranged, balanced right on top of it. Blood was everywhere, and 2 dead children sprawled out in the open, all bloody, but hundreds of searchers just missed it all night and all morning for 22 hours. And they also missed Libby's bright neon t-shirt in the water. Okay. Yeah. It's another thing. Those jurors that found the t-shirt, those 2 propane workers, they just arrived there. They left work at 8:15 or 8. They went there at 8 o'clock. The boss said, "You 2 can leave, and you get paid for the day. Go help search." So what do? Instead of checking with the searchers and saying, "Hey, where do you want us to search?" They go rogue. They drive to the Riley Park. They park their vehicle and they walk 4 hours up the creek towards the bridge, and then they get there around 12 noon. And then the one guy who sees the water in the shirt, the brightly colored shirt, Libby's shirt in the water. So basically it's been sitting there the whole time. And so for 22 hours, fucking professionals scoured that area, walking up to the creek edge and everything. Couldn't get across this creek. That was so easy to cross. And nobody sees this bright colored tie-dyed shirt until this propane guy stumbles on it. And coincidentally, he's not in the official search party. He's just a rogue searcher that can't be accounted for. Fucking, I could go on for days. This is so ridiculous. So, 30. The claim: Allen's 2017 cell phone was missing from evidence. Police had 20 other cell phones and 2 pagers from the household, but not that one. Allen said his wife recycled it. I mean, juror later learned post-trial that his wife told officers he ran over it with a lawnmower. Record: she was referring to one of his Razor flip phones because they asked specifically about a Razor phone. RA gave Doolin the phone he used in 2017. Doolin turned it inside out. Boom. Sent his info to ISP, and ISP checked his phone info, and the unified command cleared him. Exactly. Like, once you've got the phone in your hand and you got the IMEIs and the MEIDs and all the phone number and the pings, you could ping it. You didn't need the phone anymore. He had the information. And fuck them guys. If they needed that phone physically so badly, Doolin was holding it in his hand. Literally, he says it. He fucking took the battery off and wrote the numbers down, sitting there in front of Save-A-Lot. And you're asking Richard Allen where this phone is? That's fucking dipshit Doolin. Okay, no problem. You mentioned he had a Razor. Do you, back then, did he have a smartphone at all? Or what? Well, he must have had something, because I guess he says, I don't know, is he the one who said he was searching his stock ticker or whatever? While he was looking at the fish. Who cares? Answer: we've always had a phone. I mean, I went from the big ones to like flips, and I know, also, I don't know who's saying that. It's a question mark. And answer: I know he had a Razor. He had at least 2 of those. The Razors were the flips still, right? Oh, is that still a flip? That was a flip. Okay. The razor. Should I know who's saying this? Should I know something? So, how did that start? So he had two of those, but he ran over one of them. Okay, with the lawnmower. Oh, this must be the. I know what it is. When they went to the cop, I'm not sure who it was. Yeah, so we don't know who it is. We don't know which cop went to interview Kathy at her work at the vets. And there's also, like, they're hearing dogs in the background and animals whimpering because they're waking up from surgery. So this is a cop. So the question will be a cop, and the answer is Kathy Allen, Richard's wife. This is just jumped into it here. So, okay, no problem. So when you hear that voice, it's a cop. And when you hear my nice voice, it'll be Kathy Allen. And at her work answering this. Okay, no problem. You mentioned he had a razor. Do you, back then, did he have a smartphone at all? Or we've always had a phone. I mean, we went from the big ones to like the flips. And I know he had a razor. He had at least two of those. The razors were the flip back still, right? Oh, is that still a flip? Oh, that was a flip. Okay. The razor? So he had two of those, but he ran over one of them. Okay. With the lawnmower. That's a good way to do it. Not really. Yeah. So that was basically their interaction. Yeah. Kathy Allen interview transcript. When a cop, we don't know who, went and talked to her at her work. So in October 13th of 2022, so 31, the claim. Allen's, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to grab a quick drink and say hello. I feel I'm neglecting you guys, and I don't need to. Excuse me. I'm being a shitty guest. Oh, I don't know. I hope so. Hello, Miss Kim Fox. Hi. Deb, hello. I think Ted is live doing a call-ins. Oh, is he really? Good for him. Good for him. I got to read this. I'm reading this document, so I'll check on him after. Thank you for letting me know, though. Hi, Abby, Miss Kim, Deborah, Abby, Radar. What's up, guys? So I guess if you want to see a little bit of Ted, you guys can head on over there. I have no idea. I'll check up on it. If you want Nancy Guthrie, head on over to Ted's. I'm doing Delphi. So the claim, Allen's cell phone. But thank you for letting me know. Definitely. Well, I should check on it. Let's see. If this young man really is live. How about we just quickly check up on this? No, he's not live yet. Oh, he's doing a call in and he is live. Fucker.
Hey, I was up,
Oh,
earlier.
Handsome.
Now I was
Handsome.
in a, like a sales conference room from 7 a.m. till 6 o'clock at night. We just took an Uber back. Yep. JLR's on his way to Oklahoma.
Awesome. So if you want to get on over there to watch Ted and Nancy Guthrie stuff, I can see who's there.
Yep, I came to Minnesota for tornadoes, of course. Yep, in Rochester. I was at the Rochester tornado.
Head on over there.
Where is Shibby? Shibby's on his channel doing the Delphi documents. I was competing with Shibby today. It's just a short notice with me hopping on because I don't have much time right now.
Yeah, fuck Shibby.
I might come back a little bit later this evening, but I had to get out of the suit and get back in my work stuff.
Shibby's watching you, young man. I see you.
Yeah, Wadena was a real bad one.
Well, I'm going to text him. Watch this.
15 years ago, Wadena took out like half the town. It was an F4.
Watch this. I'm watching you, young man.
Can you call my number? I lost you somehow.
All
my
caps.
phone number's on the ticker, 612-523-2068. If anybody wants to call in, we got about 30 minutes, and then I got to cut it loose.
I'm watching.
I'm not in Tucson yet. We're headed to Tucson next week. I'm in Boston. I'm in Boston right now. I went to a Boston Yankees game last night.
Watch this. I just texted him. Watch. Shibby shout out. You saw that, eh? Watch. I just texted him. I said I'm watching you live right now.
So any new updates on the case, just let me know.
You've got a text message.
Good to see everyone.
Check your phone. Check your phone, young man. Check.
Let's see if we got any callers. Probably got some text messages. I never answer text on this phone, so this is not my true number.
Oh, it's his other phone.
So if you text and I don't get back to you, promise.
I'm going to blast
don't
him
be
on his
mad,
other
I will.
phone.
I just don't check text. Oh, wait, I got a bunch of texts.
I could send it to him.
Restricted call. Hey, it's Ted Investigates. How are you?
Whatever. So if you guys want to watch him, head on over there. I'll keep him up, but I'll keep him paused. I got to read this. I got to continue. I want to do that, but he's only going to be on for a little bit. So let's just keep going. Thank you for letting me know, though. That was funny. Perfect timing for my Shibby shout out. And back to Delphi. Allen's cell phone search history included specific searches about kidnappings and particular TV shows he was watching. He was keeping track of the case starting June of 2022 when arrested. On the record, Kathy was prepared to testify about the searches the day the state tried to introduce them, but Gull took a straightforward objection by defense, re the lack of certifiability of Vito's report. Under advisement, Gull waited until after the state called their last witness to rule on it, and 2 seconds after partially admitted the exhibit. The state rested and zero direct or cross was had on the searches. 32. The claim. A keepsake box on Allen's dresser contained a bullet that matched the gun. On record, Oberg only ended up firing the test rounds for comparison against an unfired round because her first 6 attempts to match it to his gun by manually cycling the rounds failed to produce a match. The other expert said Oberg's own report lap notes showed an insufficient agreement to be a match. Oberg reluctantly testified that she had to use research, not even for RA's gun, to supplement her sufficient agreement finding because there was an actual sufficient agreement. And I'll take this one further. I think everyone's overlooking a big thing here. Oberg didn't need, because she could have got a big, strong person to rack that gun if that's what they needed to do to get the striation marks from the ejector arm, right? She could have got Jerry Holman, a big, strong guy, to do it, right? But she used that as an excuse to then fire the gun. And when she fired the gun, she used the unspent round to say that, look at the spent round. The spent round matches the unspent round. And the spent round, I just fired. Therefore, I know it's the right one because I just fired it. I have the striations now of the projectile passing through the barrel and the hammer hitting the end of the casing. So she has all 3 points, right? She has, so basically, that's why she did it, in my opinion. So she fires the gun, right? This is the gun. So at first, you got a bullet, right? And you got the extractor arm marks on it, right? An unspent round. So she fires it and she gets, so let's say that's the spent one. She's got the unspent round here that they've found, item 16, day 1. It says it's unspent and they got striation marks saying, so she fires a gun, right? She did get a projectile, right? And it's got striation marks on it. She can match to this gun. And the hammer hits. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. How do I reverse that? Fuck it. I don't even care. I didn't mean to do that. When you hit the end of it, the casing has a mark from the hammer hitting it. So then you have that. So say you have the spent casings here, and you got the projectile that matches this gun. You got the hammer mark on the back of this new casing, and you have the extractor arms that match the gun. Therefore, the unspent round, she says, matched this casing. Therefore, she can then use all 3 points to say it was his gun. See? So it was a dupe. They fucking pulled the wool over it. That's what I believe. And everyone overlooks it. And fucking Oberg says in the beginning that if she had Brad Weber's gun, Logan's gun, and probably Holder's, she had 3 guns. She got one on February 17th. Before she got the bullet, item 16. So she got the empty on February 17th of 2017. She receives a gun, and then she receives the item 16, the unspent round, in 2017. Then a couple days later, she receives a third gun, a Smith or something, and a third gun. So she's got 3 guns in the very beginning. And she says if she had the defendant's gun, a 4th one, that she could have. Ted just replied. I should play back. Look, he's replying. Oh, let's see.
We'd look at it. I'd even show Shibby it, and we'll break it down. So if you can find it, find it. Then do I just send it to your address?
Yep, you can text it to this, because now that I know it's important, I usually don't respond to. I usually power this phone off because this is just call in.
Just replied.
You can send it to Ted and Investigates at Gmail and just say, hey, this is.
Yes. All the complaints go to tedinvestigates@gmail.com. Everything nice and complimentary is NHL ZR1 Z28 Camaro. So this young man is live, dropping my name. Little name dropper, this guy. Eh? I'm only kidding. Great dude. All right. So there's Oberg at the beginning has 3 guns. And she says, if I had Richard Allen's gun, the 4th one, if I would not have attributed it as to having passed through one of these guns. Well, she says it in the next statement that it wasn't the first 2, because it wasn't 2 of them, and she names them. She says it's not 2 of them because the striations didn't match the number 16 on the unspent round, the extractor arm, so she ruled them out. Therefore, she didn't rule the one of the 3 out. And if she had Richard's gun, the 4th one, she would have been able to get a better judgment back in 2017. So everyone blows over the fact that Oberg says in 2017 that one of these guns was the one that she's now saying Richard Allen's gun is the one. Why is everybody blowing over that? Because in the beginning, 2017, in the first month, the first day, 2 days, she has 1 gun. Then she gets another gun a couple days, the 28th of 2017 of February. Then on the 29th, she gets another one. And I suspect it's Brad Weber's, Ron Logan's, and probably fucking Brad Holder's. So I think she attributes to Brad Weber. Like, Brad Weber was going to be the fall guy, in my opinion. But she says it. If I had Richard's gun, the 4th one, I would not have got it wrong back then. She says I would have been able to make a better judgment back then if I had all 4 guns. But she doesn't have his gun for 5 years. Therefore, it's one of the first 3 she received. And then she says, of those 3, 2 of them couldn't have been it. So therefore, she picked one. She picked one way back then. And how is that happening? I got to learn how I'm doing that. That's very cool. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to move on. Basically, Oberg said, if I had Richard's gun, I wouldn't have got it wrong way back then. And she says, of the 3, if she had the 4th one, she would have been able to make a better choice. But she doesn't have Richard's gun for 5 years. Therefore, she's saying, go read it. It's on page like 88 of her statement and like page 240 something. I have it all written down. She fucking says it in her on the stand. Oberg says this. And then in the next paragraph, she says, it wasn't this one because I ruled it out because the striations, extractor arms on the unspent round 16 that we found didn't match, and it didn't match the 2 of them. Therefore, she's saying it's 1 because she doesn't have the 4th one at this time. And there's that whole baloney about the case number changing from 2019 from 17K000 something 66. They say that the lab had to give it a new number of 19, yet the 17 and the 19 are indicative of the year it was started. So I have a feeling that they wiped out Brad Weber's. They were going to nail Brad Weber, and in 2019, that's when Daisy Asks finds that 2019 printout paper. Kathy Shanks finds Richard Allen's tip, a tip that was never lost in the first place. She finds it in 2019, yet they hold on to it for another couple of years because they need to clear up some stuff. And right before 2022, when they arrest Richard Allen, a month before that, Oberg receives a box of 4 guns then, which is weird. And 3 of them, they're all rusted and shit from being in water. So 3 of them she puts in oil, and she uses hammers and bangs at them and gets them working a month before Richard Allen's arrested. In August of 2022, she receives 4 guns. And then the 4th one, it's so badly rusted, she has to put it in a solution. She has no idea what it is. And she fucking disintegrates a gun over. She disappears a gun. And she says, oh, but luckily I got the fucking serial number before I ruined it. And therefore, that's a whole switcheroo there. And then a month later, Kathy Shanks finds that tip that she printed out again in 2019, which was never lost in the first place because it was in the Orion tip system. It wasn't in a dusty drawer. The Orion tip system, the very first time when Doolin went out, it says alerted. and it added an extra 01 to it because it alerted. It had keywords and it alerted. It triggered that to go look at, So basically in 2019, it shows that Kathy Shank printed out that tip thing in 2019. Why? It wasn't lost. He was cleared years before. Why is she printing it out in 2019? Well, they were going to nail him then because it's a day or two before Halloween. It was my suspicion that it was like on the 29th that Kathy Shank printed that out in 2019. So they were going to drop the fall guy then, but then no, they sat back and waited because they had to clear up the whole gun situation because the fucking Oberg said that she attributed it to being one of the 3 guns she had in 2017. And because she didn't have Richard Allen's gun back then. So then August of 2022, right before Richard Allen was arrested, Oberg receives 4 fucking guns, guys. She receives 4 guns. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's 2 of them that she can't because they're a different caliber, like 45s or not 40s. And then there's another one that she says is a rifleman's or something weird one. And she says it's not it because the striation marks or whatever doesn't fit. And there's a 4th one, and all of them were rusted up. So she put them in solutions to clear them up. And 3 of them, she could hit them with hammers and stuff and loosen them up. But the 4th one couldn't. And all the extractor arm and stuff, she put it in a stronger solution and comes back at the end of the day and oopsie, Oberg disappeared a gun a month before Richard Allen gets arrested. Therefore, but that gun, she was able to get the serial number off of it though. So that's what I think happened. She attributed that bullet 16 as to having passed through a 3rd gun, which is probably Brad Weber's. And I bet you Brad Weber is going to be the fall guy, or Ron Logan, probably Brad Weber, because it was the same gun. It sounded like she talked about the same gun that Brad Weber had. I'm pretty sure. And I bet you it's Logan and Holder, Brad Holder. I bet you the other 2 that were ruled out because she says it. She says it in her testimony, guys. If she had all 4 guns back in 2017. If she had Richard Allen's gun back then, she wouldn't have got it. She would have been able to make a better judgment back then. She wouldn't have got it wrong. She's basically saying that. And she fucking, whatever reason, people overlooked that. So, and then all of a sudden they find all these other guns and then they lose the serial number. The case number, the laboratory has to change it from 17K to 19K. And they had the number of 17,00066. And they say they ran out of numbers. Well, from 00066, you have another fucking 34 numbers to choose from. But they had to give it a new number of 19. And I think at that time they merged 2 cases together and disappeared. They got a whole fucking gun here. They disappeared one, but we got the serial number. And yada. A month later, on Kathy's dead husband's birthday, she then says she finds this tip that was never lost, that she printed out in 2019, the same year that they're fucking talking about the case number, getting a new case number in the files of 17. The laboratory had ran out of bullshit numbers. And in Oberg's testimony, she's like, I don't know. She didn't even want to lie about that. So it's all a bunch of hogwash. So 31, I'm moving on. I should probably read chat, but moving. Have I missed anything, guys? What's up? What's bullshit? Right side up. What's bullshit? Did I miss something? Hey, Gretch, what's up? Shibby, your drawing looks like 4-year-olds. Thank you. It is funny, eh? I'm just drawing on my mouse. I'm using my mouse on my arm on my comforter. On my recliner. On my arm, like I'm sitting on my recliner. Fucking, I'm looking at 52-inch TVs 20 feet away from me. So, yeah. It is funny, eh? Nicole's back. All right, guys. Let's go on. So, I won't get into that ever again. I could use the right colors and stuff, but I don't know. Who cares? So 31, the claim. Allen's cell phone search history included specific searches about kidnappings and particular TV shows he was watching. He was keeping track of this case starting June of 2022 when arrested. So on record, Kathy was prepared to testify about the searches the day the state tried to introduce them, but Gull took a straightforward objection by defense, re the lack of certifiability of Vito's report. Under advisement, Gull waited until after the state called their last witness to rule on it, and 2 seconds after partially admitted the exhibit. The state rested and zero direct or cross was had on the searches. Here's the example. 32. Claim. A keepsake box on... A keepsake box on Allen's dresser contained a bullet that matched the gun. On record, Oberg only ended up firing the test rounds for comparison against an unfired round because her... one second, looking for my... I have them here somewhere. I have my Ricolas. I feel like somewhere. Right. 1 second. Oh, they're right here. Sorry, guys. Here we go. Tons of those Ricolas. There we go. Sorry. So the claim, so a keepsake box on Allen's dresser contained a bullet that matched the gun. Record, Oberg only ended up firing the test rounds. Oh, this is what I was reading when I got off on my tangent, right? For comparison against an unfired round because her first 6, yeah, I read this. Okay, so I'm not going to go off on that tangent again. That's what set me off on this. And I don't know how I did these. I got to figure that out, how I draw those straight lines. I did it twice accidentally. But this is, I'm using Silverlight. I actually like it better than the Google to read these PDF documents. So, 33. The claim. A pair of underwear was not found, was missing. Record, also a sock. 34. Claim. In one of the interrogation videos, Allen admitted to being at the trails early that morning. He made a comment, and when I went back, which she interprets as him scoping the area earlier, nope. I don't remember any of that. So this juror says that. So for the record, so it's going to be from the interview with Steve Mullen. So when you hear the gruff voice, it's the law enforcement Steve Moonman Mullins and Richard Allen. And his recorded interview, these are the timestamps. These initials are the persons. So SM's Mullen and RA's Richard Allen. So yeah, okay. So how far out on the bridge did you go that day when you were out there? Do you remember? How far what? How far out on the bridge? On the high bridge, onto the high bridge. I have no idea how many feet it is. There's the way I always know is there's one of those platform things that stick out the side. The platform 1. And I usually, years past, like 9/10, let's see, 6, 7, between 6 and 10, probably. So September 10th, is that a date? 6, 7, between 6 and 10, probably. I've actually been across the bridge, the high bridge, back when it was in a little bit better shape, but. So somewhere in there, and I guess August 9th, 2010, that's what those are dates. So September of 2010, June, I don't even know. I'm guessing between 6 and 10. The years 2006 and 2010, most likely a little vague. I'm guessing August 9th. Or 08, 09, and 10. That's probably say 8, 9, and 10, like 2008, 2009, 2010. Somewhere, started getting pretty rugged and stopped going across it because it started, dilapidated. Became very dangerous. But for the most part, I didn't go past that one, the very first platform. Whenever the thing is that sticks out. So the bridge is there. On the right side, when you first get on, you get on the north side here, right? I can't even draw with this, it's way too thick. But there's one platform, then there's another, and there's another, and then there's at the end there's one. There's one here. There's one here. Basically, there's 3 on each side, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 platforms until you get across to Weber's side on the sub side. This is where the down the hill happens and the abduction, the video, and all that stuff. So on the right side, Richard was at 1. There's 3, and there's 5, and here's 2, 4, and 6. Okay. And you get on the bridge on the north side. You cross to the south side. The girls were found on the east side of the bridge on the north side of the water. So what you got to remember is when you're looking at this bridge, you're on the north side, you travel to the south side, which is Weber's side. You get on the north side. If the creek is underneath it, so if you're on this side of the creek, you're on the south side of the creek, west of the bridge, or this side where they did all the searching and the shirt was found is east of the bridge on the south side of the creek on Weber's side. And Logan's side is the north side. So the bodies were found on Logan's property, east of the bridge on the north side. So Richard Allen, somewhere in there, 8, 9, 10, somewhere it started getting pretty rugged and stopped going across. For the most part, I didn't go past the 1. Whatever the thing is that sticks out. I'd go out there and kind of look at it, and I said, I'm fisherman. I'd look and see if I see any fish or anything, and then went back the other way. Liggett says, I think those were back in the day if a train was coming and you were out there, inaudible. Get out of the train's way. Exactly. I don't think I would still want to be on it when the trains come. When the trains came. Exactly, yeah. Mullins says, yeah. And Liggett says, yeah. And she works inaudible. But anyway, yeah. And then from during that time period, I drove the gray Ford 500 and she would drive the black car, had her little cat license plate and all that on it. And then when I got her a van, the gray car had pretty much had it. And it was either I had that and the truck as well. I had a truck for, I don't know, 3 or 4 years. If I bought it used and we didn't drive it hardly ever, and it was one of those where get rid of them while they're still worth something, so we traded them both in. I got the van that she drives now, and then I went back to driving the black car. So if I remember right, you said you were gone to Miami County to see, he's like, yeah, your mom? And then that ends there. Well, that's the transcript from the video interrogation interview. 35. How's everyone? Everyone doing good? Have I missed anything? Do not believe ISP. It's still all production. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all a bunch of nonsense. Sure. I'm just reading this all. I hope you guys are enjoying it. You're still here. It's always good. So 35, the claim. On Libby's phone video, she heard Libby say, is that a gun? Or that be a gun? On record, this is the path. That be a gun? No. On record? Well, yeah, but we all heard this is the path that we go down. Whatever. I'm not getting into that. Yeah, she's saying, stop putting false words in a victim's mouth just because they are turned out to be no goddamn evidence against the man. Holman, is he fit, arrested? What is wrong with people? She's well said. Perfect. That's what I say. Ditto. You guys can read that yourselves. So the unspent cartridge and firearms evidence. 36. Claim. Prosecution showed posters of blown up at 60 times magnification markings on the unspent cartridge compared under a comparison microscope. Ejector marks and firing pin marks matched Allen's gun. The jury watched an entire day of video on how firearms are manufactured and how internal parts were unique. Yeah, because this Oldberg is anything harder that makes an impression on something softer. This Oldberg's now an expert. And the whole process, just in time, factories. Oh my God, it was a whole bunch of baloney. So on the record, the blown up posters were defense exhibits, not the prosecutors. Gull admitted those photos conditionally. So the question, it's probably Oldberg. I don't even know. And did you rely on these, at least in part, in coming to your conclusions in this case? Answer, I did not rely on the photos to come to a conclusion. Question, but the information that's depicted in those photos, right? Answer, I don't make. Question, spaces, surfaces? Answer, I relied on the surface areas that I observed, yes. So Rosie says, move to admit Q through V and publish move to admit first. So the defendant's exhibits Q through V are offered. Oh, Latrell, I do not object to them being used as what? For what purpose she has described. So basically anybody from the prosecution gets Nick's awful voice. For what purpose she has described them as, but there's no foundation that they can be used for analyzing her opinion or the results that she came to. She specifically did not lay foundation for that if they are being used as representative of the areas in which she felt were relevant to her examination, but to be used to be analyzed and studied, it would be inappropriate. So that's the nature of my objection is the foundation that's been laid. Ooh, Judge Gall. So it's a foundational objection? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, what's going on? What's your response? Rosie, my response is she just said that she utilized the surface of these images to make conclusions. Well, and as long as this is Judge Gall, as long as the jury understands that she clearly stated, I did not rely on the photos to make a determination. Rosie says, that's fine. I think they can figure that out. So it's conditionally admitted. All right, this is Judge Gall. So we're going to display 279 in its entirety with the witness. The objection from the defendant is sustained as it relates to the articles. She can testify about the articles that she used in her research. I have no problem with that, but giving those to the jury because they're not complete would be improper, and I would sustain the defense objection. So to that part. So if you want to redact those from, are you providing copies to the jurors? We will redact them. Okay, so anything that has articles in it would not be going back to the jury, okay? With that understanding then, are we ready to proceed, Mr. Luttrell? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Rotzi, are you ready? I am, Your Honor. Okay, let's bring them in. Now, 37, the claim is from the juror. It was just like a fingerprint. Oh, this is probably where Holmes says it was like a maternity test or a pregnancy test. I don't know. The defense was brought from Tennessee or Kentucky, but never physically examined the cartridge. His analysis was all by eye to paper. On record, no one testified that it was just like a fingerprint. Yeah, Holman testified it was like a fucking paternity test. So Warren. So I was basically asked to review the examiner for the state crime lab. So ISP, that was Miss Oberg, to review her. Oh, so Warren is the guy. So Oberg, you have, when you do this ballistic or tool mark examination, you have your co-worker who checks it out to see if they agree. And if they don't agree, then it goes up to your boss, and your boss makes the determination of Oberg's assessment on the bullet. So this other guy who says, so I was basically asked to review the examiner for the state crime lab. So ISP, that was Miss Oberg, to review her work product, to review her conclusions that were expressed in her report, and to determine if the documentation and essentially to evaluate whether the basis for her opinion was properly and sufficiently documented. And he doesn't agree with her, watch. So accomplish that. I needed to review her case file, and I actually had 3 different reports and associated case files that I reviewed for this case, as well as the micro photographs. So photographs that were taken on the microscope, where she was comparing 2 different items together at the same time. It included other types of supporting documentation, such as I reviewed a transcript from a deposition that she gave earlier this year. And the question is, okay, and was the information that you received from me, in your opinion, was that adequate enough, or was it enough information to generate some opinions? The answer was yes. Everything that I asked to be able to review, I was provided. And the question, okay, is there anything that you didn't get that you would normally suspect to be present in a case like this? And the answer is no, nothing that comes to mind right now. Hello, hey, faithful, what's up? Hey, everyone, welcome. Right side up. Fran and Nikki sitting in a tree. Yeah. Well, that's what I used to joke about. Nick would oh yeah, Nick would object with his eyes, right? And Gull would sustain her robe. Just kidding. Yeah, I think there's definitely more going on there, right? She loved Nick. Nick would have fallen flat on his face if she didn't. Fuck all those idiots, Mullen, Holman, Doolin, all those idiots, McClellan, never would have got any of this done without Gull. Gull was the captain, throwing fucking touchdowns and slam dunking and spiking the ball for them. Without Gull, those idiots never got anywhere. So the claim, prosecution expert Oberg had testified in over 100 cases. They tested Allen's gun with numerous rounds and 10 dummy rounds. Comparing markings to the crime scene cartridge, markings were right on. The record, still nope. So 39, a claim. Not all witnesses were worth being there. Oh, my phone's blowing up. One sec. I should. Nope. Who's messaging me? Ooh. Oh, I received that, and I agree with this. You know who you are. I agree with that statement. Oh boy. So 39, the claim. Not all witnesses were worth being there. Defense had an elderly woman testify about seeing a man by her mailbox. Oh, that is what's her face? Liebert, right? Teresa Liebert. She saw the mailbox sketch of Gollum, which looked like Gollum from Lord of the Rings, or Elvis Fields with the bags on their sides. In the morning, the Saturday morning. Sorry, it was not Saturday morning of the 13th, right? On this Weber side, but she couldn't even locate her house on the map. The record. Good thing her and Dave Liebert signed affidavits and Ellie memorialized their interviews. And also good thing that Dave was interviewed by WTHR and the freshest of memories. Right. Yeah, the Lieberts. So the juror threw that out because she's an elder woman. She couldn't sketch. Yet it was in her affidavit. She was very clear. The only discrepancy was Liebert described him not wearing a hat and couldn't remember the color of his jacket, I believe. Yet they put a hat on that Gollum baggy-eyed sketch from the mailbox guy, which was weird. She thought that was weird because she didn't mention anything about a hat, yet they put a hat on him. And she couldn't remember the color jacket. And I think they attributed a jacket color. I believe. I may be wrong. So 40. Claim. Oh my God. Ted just texted me. Oh, what do you want? Oh my goodness. I won't read any of that. How dare you? Oh, so he's done. Ted's finished. So I should get a bazillion people. Welcome everybody. Let's see. I got 25 people. Let's see if Ted has power. See if he sends it all here. Let's see. So 40. Claim. Some witnesses had to read from their own prior statements because they couldn't remember what they had written, record, as opposed to the ones who destroyed their notes, even though the whole point of putting RA in under 24/7 surveillance was to preserve evidence for future litigation for the warden. Yes, so what she's saying here is Walla destroyed her notes because basically if you're taking notes as a psychiatrist, once you put them in the record, you type them in, right? Your notes into however you get them into the system, you destroy them, right? But in their own policy of the psychologist, whatever it was, the APA, something, it's their best practice to, if it's anything that has to do with court cases or leading to court cases, they're to keep the evidence, the written notes. They're to keep them. And Walla did not do it. And she's there talking to Richard Allen, who's in there on a court case. He's got appeals for this court case. He's safekeeping court cases. He's got all these court cases. He's being charged with murder. He's going to court. He's there because of a court. It's all court. And Monica Walla disposes of her notes. And then it's all therefore, I just trust me, bro. Like this is what I transcribed it into, and it's such bullshit. Because her best practice was, if it's having to do with court cases leading to, about, or anything, you're supposed to keep those those notes, the handwritten ones, even though you transcribe them, however you get them into your system. She didn't keep them all. And now he's fucking getting locked up for 130 years. So, is someone leaving later, Deb, or someone's leaving? Oh, thanks, Hebs. Good night, everyone. Good night, Deb, if you've left. Deborah Matus. Deborah. Later. Let's move on. 41. The witness who made the most impact on her was Melissa Oberg, the firearms and weapons expert. Bug. The murder shits juror didn't mention that. So this is from, I guess, an excerpt from the juror that what's her face? Fiona and Shrek interviewed here. So anything that anyone was really doubting, we would say, okay, this is a juror from way back then who talked to the murder sheet a long time ago. So anything that anyone was really doubting, we would say, okay, well, what if, they said actually the exact opposite. I know what she's going to say here. They threw out the ballistics tool mark testimony. They didn't believe any of it. And now she's saying this. The witness who made the most impact on her was Melissa Oberg, the firearms weapon. Yet the first juror said they all threw that out. They didn't believe it. And that's definitely contradictory. So anything that anyone was really doubting, we would say, okay, well, what if we didn't believe that? Like, wouldn't that change the outcome, So it kind of, let's talk a little bit about Oberg. I think for me, again, devil's advocate, and this is kind of a deliberations thing, I guess also test 20. I kind of threw out I guess it's the whole science of the bullet. It wasn't Oberg as a person at all. I think she was so professional and did an amazing job. She had so much information. She's so smart, and she believes in her clients. And that's what I try to explain to everyone at deliberations, is like, I don't think she's intentionally lying in one. I just can't say that I believe for sure that the evidence is exact. I don't know. So when they brought it in, oh, heck, I forget his name. Warren, I know that, he evaluated it just using photos. And you're definitely not supposed to do that. And I don't know if it was the defensive cross on Oberg or Warren's testimony, but one of those, or maybe both, just really had me skeptical on the bullet. So in making my decision, I didn't consider it at all. That was from the juror who spoke a long time ago to murder sheet. And now this juror is saying that the bullet had most impact on her or him. So we again, like I said, this would be from the original, the first juror that talked to murder sheet. We again, like I said, we had the weekend. So I know, at least for me, I had the points that, like I said, that I know for a fact that I believe evidence-wise, and we essentially, the people that were undecided, our foreman wanted us to make a list of what we do know and what we do believe. So we did that. We wrote down those different points, and then we had a discussion, and we did the opposite too, of like, what don't we believe? And like I said before, it like, does that affect that there's still a possibility like, written down as guilty? Or, do we need to have a discussion about it to see, where it really stands? So, the bullet and those kind of things. But yeah, was this like a teen girl? Teen speak. We had just like an open discussion. The people that he was guilty had discussion with people that thought undecided. And then we decided to take a vote. After I heard the first few guilty, I just knew once the last one was read, our foreman couldn't believe it. He was like, are you serious? Unanimous? And I'm like crying at this point because I already knew like I was going to be done. And it was such an overwhelming feeling just of like, one, that it's over. Two, it's decided and it's pretty sad. But the outcome like sucks either way. So basically, yeah, I remember this. It felt like they would rather put an innocent person away because they're not sure versus set it a person who could have possibly done it free. So that's the feeling I got from that. So Allen's behavior demonstrates Allen's behavior and demeanor at trial. 42. The claim was, in interrogation, Allen doesn't move his chair to face his wife. Keeps repeating, I know, you know me, you know me. Juror characterizes this as a manipulation, gaslighting tactic. What? On the record, If he was gaslighting her, he would have told her she was crazy, but he apologized for miscommunicating immediately, even though LE, not RA, lied to Kathy, then leveraged her like an object and sent her in all distraught, hoping to get RA to deny lying to her and or law enforcement. But it didn't work because LE were the only lying liars who lied in that whole entire situation. Yeah, I remember that. So, 43. Oh, goodness. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Okay. I agree. Thank you. So, 43. The claim. In the video, Allen told his wife, they're probably going to come in and take you away from me, constantly wanting her to feel sorry for him. Record, get a grip. And she puts a link for X of something. I don't even know. 44. The claim. Allen's daughter testified and would not look at him. She looked straight ahead and was crying. Meanwhile, Allen had the biggest smile on his face and his eyes were bulging out. What? She says, fuck you, lady, respectfully. What? A juror says this? Allen's daughter testified and would not look at him. She looked straight ahead and was crying. Meanwhile, Allen had the biggest smile on his face and his eyes were bulging out of his head. Question for Brittany, Richard Allen's daughter. Do you love your father? A, yes. Would you lie for him? No. Brittany's a panta. That's Richard Allen's grown daughter, married. 45. Claim. Allen placed himself on the bridge at the same time the girls were at the park. He described himself wearing the same clothing as Bridge Guy. His interrogation videos were the most damaging evidence. For the record, Steve Mullen's like, and Richard Allen's like, or warmer than normal. So I think I just put a jacket on and went back out to the trails. Usually we had when we go, we walk down to the high bridge and walk back and walk down the other side and come back. I mean, it wasn't a ritual, but I remember walking down to the bridge. The times it was, I left my mom's, it was probably around 11:50. So I think I would have been out there because I didn't do anything else. I would have been around noon. It would have been around noon, I thought, is when I was out there. Walked down to High Bridge. Always went out just a little ways, not all the way, went out a little ways and watched the fish. I seen any fish down there because I like fishing. And walked back and sat on the, when you turn around, go down the other part, there's a bench that overlooks and sat there for a few minutes and walked down there, walked back out and left. I was there probably around noon. It could have been a little before noon or a little after noon. Walked down back an hour or so, probably 1:30, 1:45, depending on exactly what time it was that I got there that day. I just remember walking down the trail. I think I don't know. Yeah, that's right. Maybe I don't know. Down the trail, and I had told him that when I was approaching the trail, he said it twice, basically the same. So, and like 20 minutes later in this interview, so, always kept a hat in my coat. So it would have been like, I don't know what you call them, skull cap, or just not a big fluffy hat, but a small thing. So these are excerpts from Richard Allen's interview. It would have been older tennis shoes, or I've had military boots that I used to wear, but they just don't fit, and they're not. I've been out of the military forever, so I had some combat boots in my closet that I used to wear occasionally. 46. So the juror claimed defense tried to make Allen look small or tiny in court, had sat him next to Baldwin, who was large, instead of the other attorney to suggest he couldn't have been Bridge Guy. What? You think they sat beside Baldwin to make it? Oh my God. On record, he is tiny. Yeah. Libby and Abby were taller than him. Libby was bigger and stronger than him. Both girls were healthy and athletic. R was old, out of shape, and had a heart stent in a condition. And it smoked or whatever, I don't know. Anyways. Angry at certain testimony. During autopsy photos, he leaned over to his attorney, said something, and laughed. Recurred, only boots on the ground can answer that one. to the claim. When the guilty verdict was read, Allen had no reaction, stared straight forward with a blank look on his face. Only someone there could attest. 49. Claim, juror does not believe Allen found God, believes carrying a Bible into court every day was likely advised by his attorneys. On record, it was the only item he was allowed to have for like 6 months of captivity and torture. Literature would suggest it became a comfort item, but who knows? Maybe the petty shit she's projecting onto the defense attorneys is true. Yeah, because he had his wife Kathy's Bible, I believe, right? So I do agree with her, though, that tough on crime Stacy was 100% full of shit when she declared that his confessions were part of a new religious awakening, likely advised by the state's perception. Consulting, perhaps? So, crime scene and theory of crime. Number 50, the claim. Blood pools and blood on hands indicate one of the girls was leaning against a tree, holding her neck to stop bleeding. Sticks thrown on bodies were not cult markings, but a hasty concealment attempt. Believes Allen was spooked by searchers already looking for the girls. On record. So he hastily threw sticks that landed in a blind room formation because he was spooked into hurrying, even though he stayed with the bodies for the next hour and at least 15 minutes for sure, hour and a half, even though the first searchers didn't arrive until after he left, except for the fact that Derek was there, he says. As for Derek, so if Derek gets there at this time, if Derek got bumped into McCain at 325, he walked down, he would have been down into that valley area calling Abby and Libby, which is one of the reasons I thought would be the only way a person would be scared out to the road. Why would you take the road instead of the pathway, right? Because you could have walked right up to the top of where the bridge starts and then walked on the pathway. Could have walked down the fence line. He could have done anything. Why would he walk down the road 300 north in the middle of the day? Well, the only reason you do that is A, because this is bullshit, or B, because you were scared of that way because you heard people screaming. You could have heard Derek German saying, Abby, Libby, you know, because Derek says he comes in at 325, bumps into McCain. It would take him at least 5 or 10 minutes to get down. So let's say around 3:35, he's down at the creek's edge calling, and that's right when the person would have been scared out to the road. Because your voice would carry it. If you went down if you took the 505 or whatever it was down the bird sanctuary first, and by the time he gets down, it's got to be around 340 or so. And then he comes up and he goes to the Freedom Bridge, and Derek does. And then he says he's calling Abby and Libby the whole time. And he's also calling her on the phone, but out loud, calling their names, calling Becky on the phone. And then he goes back to his car and sits there for 15 minutes at the Mears entrance. Then he goes to the bridge, the high bridge. So the very first time after he bumps into McCain, he walks down the 505, I think it is, right? The bird sanctuary. He goes down to the creek's edge, he says in his testimony. That's when he would be down there by 340. And if he was calling Abby and Libby, that would make sense to me, that the person would be like, what? Abby, and they would know Abby and Libby, even if they would know it, even if they never saw him before. They would have known who Abby and Libby were. They probably asked them before. I don't know. Anyways, so blood pools and blood on the hands indicate that one of the girls was leaning against a tree, holding her neck to stop bleeding. Sticks thrown on bodies were not occult markings, but a hastily concealment attempt. Believes Allen was spooked by searchers around looking for the girls. On record. I already read this, yeah. So here's the sticks. Now this one is like we're on Abby, and this is exactly like the hand tattoo or whatever drawing on Brad Holder's, the dead Abby's boyfriend's father had a drawing like this on his hand. And this, I swear to you, whenever I see this, I think of the Freemason logo. If you were to just spin this around, I should attempt. What is this? Just rotate. That, like the what is that called again? The square and the compass. The compass is one of those things that you would use in math, like to measure 2 points. You'd put it like there's a compass. You could, and the square as the Freemasons logo. So, and that's the stick configuration. And who knows if these people bumped when they first arrived, because Abby, they could have bumped these even more, like when you first get there, Abby, you would probably check Abby's pulse. I don't know. Because Abby was dressed and probably looked alive still. But Libby for sure. So, where was that? So, make sure I get back to it. Okay, so I finished. That's 51. So, how's everyone? What's up, peggers? Your pointer is weird. What pointer? This is there for drawing. This is a not a pointer. This is, I've got the marker from, this is Silverlight, not Google. So when I have it highlighted, say, so I can draw lines. Look at that perfect image. So you're weird. Peggy, you're weird. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it does kind of look at, yeah, I agree. But fuck it. This Silverlight is better. I'm digging Silverlight. I used to use Google for this docs and Firefox for the YouTube, but Silverlight, the Microsoft one, actually works good. And I use Ghostery, and it blocks all the videos in YouTube, so I never see advertisements or anything when I'm watching YouTube. So Silverlight, I'm actually going to stick with it. And this is for the Google Docs. When I use it, it's really neat. It has great pen and pencils, and you can choose all the colors really nicely, and I really enjoy it. Look at, it's a lot easier to use, to do the highlighting. I can figure out how I'm doing that. When I have two lines, if I touch here, oh, there we go. See, it makes a line straight down. So I've done that like accidentally a few times. Watch. So if I draw a line and a line, for whatever reason, if I just touch here, I don't know how I'm doing it. I got to figure this out. I can't do it now, but I'm trying to do it. Oh, way to go, Peggy. Oh, there it goes. So it draws like a line up the whole page. I don't know how I'm doing that. I've done it accidentally 3 or 4 times. So moving on. Claim 51. Claim. People claiming Allen had heart problems and couldn't traverse the terrain are wrong. He was in the military, then they were hikers. He fished out there frequently and admitted he went there all the time. That was a juror claim. Record 30 years ago, maybe. I was a gymnast 20 years ago. It doesn't reflect shit about the shape I'm in now. Is this lady in the same shape she was in 20 years ago? Yeah, wish I were. And if she had a heart attack like 10 years ago, she doesn't think it would have an impact on her current health. Like, what? So this is basically all eyes rebutting her bullshit claims. The juror. So 52. The juror claims doctor testified Allen had a sex addiction. Allen told some Walla he wanted to sexually assault the girls that lives in the record. He also said he was King Michael, and he cheated on it, and asked to be cryogenically frozen. Not to mention he confessed to the murders that 0 jurors or law enforcement officers or prosecutors are concerned about, probably because they found 0 evidence for any of them, because they were drug-induced psychosis rantings. This is not rocket science or 3D chess. It was a psychotic break after months of torture. And he said he cheated on his cigarette with some pizza or something, or he cheated on his pizza with a cigarette. He said he shot the girls in the back or something like that. He said a lot of things. So 53, jury sequestration and conditions. So 53, the claim denies jurors were partying with law officers or having barbecues, had their own individual rooms, long stay style with kitchens. Calls out Julie Melvin by name as spreading this claim. Record. Julie Melvin has a better record for saying things that turned out to be true than you three. So, 54. Claim on the way back to the hotel, someone followed. This is going to be Alana from Truth and Transparency, I think. Someone followed the jury transport, and police had to interview. Multiple times they had to take different routes back. The bailiff would get a phone call and reroute. Record. Phone call from the former police chief who resigned in shame for lying and official misconduct. So 55. Claim the juror referenced as she, Fig, stayed in a completely different location from the rest of the jury. They only saw it during court when walking into the courtroom. What about murder sheet? Where was their room relative to the other jurors? Did Gull relocate before or after the barbecue? Oh boy. 56, the claim. At the hotel, jurors, this is like gossipy stuff. At the hotel, the jurors were confined to their assigned floor and couldn't leave without a bailiff or officer. There was one communal room with snacks and donuts where they could mingle. Record, Jason and who else? That was one of the guards, right? Maybe it was Nick and that girl with the Polaroids. Polaroid camera. So 57, deliberations. The claim. During deliberations, jurors requested to rewatch Libby's Bridge Guy video. A few jurors wanted to hear it again to be sure. It was not unanimous that they needed it, but some wanted to reconfirm on the record to be sure of something every expert, the audio, who was asked over the years said could absolutely not be positively ID'd without the limited pixels and or audio for the man's voice. So 58, claim when rewatching the video during deliberations, jurors could get closer to the screen and were not confined to their normal seats. It was quieter. Hearing it the second time helped. For the record, y'all only heard it twice. 59, claim. Key challenge in reaching verdict was piecing together everyone's timelines using the big poster of the entire trial, mapping each witness to their stated location and time. Record, don't make me laugh. So she has her timeline here. Oh, that's a good one for you guys. So here, I'll put this in for you. So if you want her timeline, I'll put this in for you. Everything, this is a good one. So I'll put that in for you. Well, I gotta copy it first. Copy. Let's copy the link. So I'll put that in for you. That's the link there. In case you want to check the timeline up. And let's do this. 60, claim. Would not say whether any juror initially thought not guilty or had reasonable doubt. Said they had to go through things more thoroughly. Timelines, videos, evidence in the room. For the record, I wouldn't call 2 listens of a 43-second video thorough, but whatever. Defense. 61. Defense counsel. The claim was from this juror. Defense attorneys Baldwin, Rosie, and Auger seemed lost. Juror thinks they were frustrated because the judge excluded third-party suspect. They want to present. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Yeah. The judge did a lot of things, try to get rid of him. Yeah. The law enforcement handled fucking all this terabytes of information on all these third-party people and Odinism, and they couldn't talk about third-party and Odinism. Yeah, they were fucking. Of course, it looks bad now. Everyone says his defense was, but who'd have thunk at the time when that fucking Frank's memo came out and all this shit dropped in October of 2023, and all the photo leaks and all that shit was going on in the Frank's memos, and that's first all this came out to us. Nobody on either side thought third party and Odin wouldn't be at the trial. Nobody. I don't care who you were. So to say that the defense is idiots and they're not, these are 2 of the most experienced. You couldn't have picked better defense, man. Nobody would have gone to bat for as hard as they did. A lot of people would have just bailed on this. They fucking went. They weren't together with fucking Hennessy, Baldwin, Rosie, and Hennessy together. You guys fucking think that they're, it's their fault? Oh my God. So post-trial knowledge, not from trial evidence. 62, claim. After the trial, juror learned about a video of Allen in Cass County Jail threatening guards, saying, "I'll kill you," making a throat-slashing gesture. Judge excluded it as too prejudicial. For the record, he was nicer to the depraved guards who tortured him than I'd have been. Yeah. 63. The claim attributes sex addiction to one of the doctors, maybe conflating trial testimony with post-trial information. For the record, it was Dr. Gate Closure who said it, but then she destroyed her notes. So 64. The claim, his wife told officers Allen ran over the 2017 phone with a lawnmower. Juror says she learned this after the trial. At the time and during trial, I did not know that. For the record, Kathy said he ran over one of his Razor phones, not the 2017 phone. Yeah, and they had that information. So that's it, guys. That's it. I'll probably shut this down and we'll catch up with you guys later, okay? I just wanted to get this on my channel so we can have this. All right. Thank you for being here. And any comment before we leave? Anybody? That was interesting. I thought it was going to be more a court filing, but it was good. How long did Ted talk for? Should we? Do you want to catch up with what Ted did? Did you guys miss it? Actually, let's watch Ted. This is from earlier because I got a Shibby show it. So he only talks for what? Oh, he was only on for say 30 minutes. So you guys want to watch a bit of what Ted did, and I'll text him and see what he's doing later. Let's see. Anybody feel like it, or do you guys want to do something else, or are you guys done for the night? I didn't even plan on really doing this, so do you guys want to watch Ted's interview, or did you guys catch it? I was going to watch it anyway, so I might as well just put it on, and if you guys want to stick around. So at this point, I'll put 4 hours I've been here. Wow. So I'll put down a timestamp. I started about an hour in, and so for 3 hours it took me to read that. So I'll just play a bit of Ted here. Let's see what the people said. Oh, you know what? I should log in with my other account because I'm a mod and I can see cool stuff. Give me 1 second. I got to put it to my other screen and switch it. I'll go to my other account. I'm a mod, so I can see if anybody got in trouble. And there we go. I got a better view this way. So this is Ted. So I get the like again on my new Ted went live a little while ago.
Hey everybody, welcome to Ted Investigates. I got about let's see what time. I have to go out to dinner here shortly, but I wanted to hop on. I'm probably going to be on a little bit later too. It's 7 o'clock Eastern time. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Thursday. If you'd like to call in and talk about the Nancy case, kind of wanted to go over it really quick first. This is going to be a little bit of a short show, but I didn't want to keep everyone hanging. Let's go through some of the updates too. Nancy Guthrie fought back against kidnapper. DNA evidence shows. Okay, let's pull that up right now. Thanks for everyone. Yep, I was sleeping. Chase, hello. How's it going? Yeah, I got up at...
Yeah, if there's something, if you guys have other places, you don't have to watch this. I mean, I'm done with the Delphi, so if you only want a Delphi and didn't care with this, I'm just going to watch this. It's only 30 minutes. I want to see what Ted said, so I might as well stay, I guess, if you guys want. Yeah, it's 8 p.m. Is there other thing? What's today? Thursday? If you have anything else, yeah, you guys don't stick around. I'm just going to watch this. Let me know if you guys want to do something else. I
At 7, I was at a work event till 6.
I thought it was more of a court filing, but it was good. It was good. I enjoyed it. But I thought it would be like a court filing more, but it was good.
6, just got to my hotel room. We're going out to dinner. Wanted to come on here and say what's up to everybody. Hope all is well in the chat.
Oh, not always, but mine is always too. Usually, sometimes, but yes. So, sometimes it takes longer, but mine's usually there pretty much. I don't know.
Chase, Nina, Ted tied up.
Did he have? So did you guys watch it? Did he have any troubles, or was there anything fun here, or something, or you wanted spoiler alerts, or? Hi, Wanda. What's up? We're gonna watch Ted again. I just finished my Delphi stuff, so see if I get any Ted people. I guess they won't even know I'm watching this. Who cares? Nah. Ted said he was gonna send people, but I guess they probably don't care about Delphi. I don't know. Not that they don't care. But.
Just trying to sell. That was from earlier. What is up? Hey, Kim, Carrie, howdy. What's going on? Okay, let's read up some of the
I didn't even know Ted was going to go on, so I would have done probably this. So if Ted let me know, but I just thought I'd jump into the Delphi since he wasn't doing anything.
See Guthrie stuff. Just turning on my phone here. Okay, against kidnapper. Nancy Guthrie fought bad against kidnapper. A retired FBI agent and profiler believes that Nancy Guthrie put up a fight against her kidnapper when she was seemingly abducted from her home in Tucson, Arizona in February. Speaking to News Nation, senior national correspondent Brian Enton on the latest episode of Brian Enton Investigates, former FBI agent Jim Clemente shared his thoughts on the blood found outside of Nancy's property and what it tells him about his crime. After examining a video of the scene, which shows blood droplets outside of Nancy's front porch,
some of which have appeared to be smeared. Clemente said at this point, Nancy's face was very close to the ground, within a foot of the ground. This could be where she was on her knees, hunched over, or actually lying on the ground. Nancy, the 84-year-old mother of Today's Show, Savannah Guthrie, has been missing since the early hours of February 1st, when police believe she was abducted from her home. Wow, investigators have released doorbell camera footage of a masked man or of a masked suspect and a description of that individual. No suspects have been named. Clemente noted how blood splattered can be created when someone actually aspirates blood and then coughs it up. He stated his belief is that Nancy coughed up blood, causing it to go in different directions. Where that blood pattern disappears, I believe she was likely picked up and carried the rest of the way, perhaps with her face up so that there was no more blood deposited on the walkway, he added. Clemente said that Nancy was most likely controlled.
Yes, Gretch. What happened? Yeah, somebody was saying that. I guess 8x7, was he with that Nick guy? Nick ARPG 520 or something like that? Did they get pulled over? I heard something like that. Yeah. Update us if you heard that. Yeah. Somebody was saying that. And right when I started this stuff, a couple hours ago, I guess.
Hold at gunpoint by the offender. And once he got to the front door, she realized he was trying to take her out of the house. I believe that Nancy fought him either inside the door or just outside, depending on where the first appearance of this blood splatter evidence is.
Is that his that's freezing up, or is this from me?
No more blood deposited on the wall. I believe that Nancy fought him either inside the door or just outside, depending on where the first appearance of this blood splatter evidence is. He stated at that point she was likely either blitzed with overwhelming force, punched in the face.
Did you guys watch this? Did his video freeze up like this in the beginning? Or is this something I need to refresh?
Face or the nose, and she began bleeding. She went down either on her knees or just hunched over and then coughed up this blood, which is why we see the pattern. Clemente also said he believes the evidence points the only one kidnapper, which I don't know if I agree. If there were two people, you would think one of them would have control of her, complete control of her inside the house, and brought her outside and would have not have lost control, he explained. But here she clearly on the ground coughing this blood.
Refresh? Maybe I will. So let's remember, it's 4 minutes in. I'm going to refresh. Let's see, 4 minutes in. It was me.
Her out of the house. I believe that Nancy fought complete control of her inside the house and brought her outside and would have not have lost control, he explained. But here she clearly on the ground coughing this blood. He added, there's no evidence to me that there are more than one offender here. Wow, shocking. If there was three different...
They're probably saying that, eh? Radar, good point. Yeah, yes, he's frozen for me too. Radar. See, that's why you have to come around more, Rads. Girl, you got to come around more because you could help me. You are frozen. It says, Ted, you are frozen. Look at me. I'm an idiot. Frozen. Fucking Ted. Frozen. Yeah, he's frozen. Frozen Ted. Hi. Yeah, your screen is frozen.
Shoe print patterns in the blood stain.
See that? You have to come around more, Rads. You have to come around more. Abby and I are lost without you. We've got Jaylene's, all of our new stars. You got to come around more, Rads. We need your energy. We need your smart, beautiful, positive energy. Thank you for coming to say hi.
Tell me something. I don't see it. I'm not aware of it. Well, blood.
Ted, you're frozen.
Wasn't everywhere. Thanks for hopping on. Oh, I'm still frozen. Hey, what's up? I hope I'm not frozen. What's wrong with my lips? I'm sorry.
Isn't that how it works out? People are telling you, and then he finally gets unfrozen. Then he's going to try to fix it. He's frozen. So
I'm frozen.
Nope. Well, yeah, he's going to
hold
read
on.
it.
Hold on.
See,
I think it's his internet here.
That's what happens.
Did you guys hear me read everything?
No, I'd read it again, young man.
Should I come back out and come back in? I'm sorry.
No, it's fine now.
Is it better now?
You should stop reading chat like me.
Hi, everybody.
Oh, okay, it's good. Because it takes a while. Because when we do this StreamYard, we're like 6 or 7 seconds ahead of you guys. Because there's a delay when you watch on YouTube. so I can catch things and try to do things better. But
okay, I'm back. Okay. Did you read the Jim Clemente article that I just read about Nancy Guthrie? About she may have been punched in the nose. Did you guys at least hear that while I was frozen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're all going to try to get together next week in Tucson. That's the game plan. I have to go to dinner with coworkers at 7:30 Eastern time, but I will be back on at 7:01. If we have any callers that want to call in and share their take for about 30 minutes.
So he's coming back tonight, you said? I'll check his channel.
Okay, good. I'm not frozen now.
Did he say he's coming back tonight? No, I shouldn't do this. That's dangerous. Because I'm on my regular account, so I should be. Oh my gosh, that's a good reminder. What do I do? I'll play it. So I wanted to watch as Sweet Dude Shibby because I want to see if there's any chat trouble. As a moderator, I can see that.
Yeah, moving. Yeah, I had a hard time waking up this morning. Yeah, good. Okay, everybody. It's working now. That is awesome.
You were fucking on Alex's channel till 5 a.m. with shit.
The phone number's on the screen. If you want to call in and give your theory, please do. We'll definitely start doing longer live streams. I was just in Boston this weekend, so we're going to definitely pick up the pace on that. Glad everybody could attend. The phone number to call in is on the screen. If you are interested in a unique take that I haven't heard, if you want to hear your voice, we'd love to hear you in. We're going to do more call-ins. We're going to be boots on the ground next week. That's the game plan. Alex and I were all kind of preparing. Alicia, how's it going? Hey, Mar, what's up? Good to see everybody. Thanks again for joining on a short whim of a notice. Super happy to see everybody in the chat. Yeah, NFL drafts tonight. Yep. Where's JLR? JLR is tornado chasing in Oklahoma. I think he's going to get there soon. Probably by tomorrow. There's going to be some bad weather.
Get out. JLR's going to chase tornadoes. Ted's going to be so jelly of that if he can't get there. Oh, watch, he's going to say it. I guarantee it. So, fuck, I wish I could be there. He's going to watch. Oh, that would be so great. Damn it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Amanda. Hey, walk in. What is up? What is up? What is up? Thank you, Ted and Mods. Well, this is my phone number. We can always do a call in too after dinner when I get back. It was just a busy day. I was up, earlier. Now I was in a, like a sales conference room from 7 in the morning.
Well, I was too, Hebs. Yeah, we were on Alex's show. Didn't you see the replay at all? Check it out. Ted and I, it was really fun. I called in around 11 p.m. until, I don't know, midnight. I don't know. And then Ted called in and Ted fell asleep on that show last night. But unlike the last time, he didn't have his camera on. He had his camera off and he was muted. But Alex left him up for the last hour. Ted was totally asleep. It ended without Ted. His picture was up there. We had 6 squares. We had 5 other people. We had 7 at one point. People call in show. It was fucking great. I was on the whole time. And we had a lot of fun. So, and Ted fell asleep at around 4 a.m. because he's in Boston, so he's on East time. He's on my time now. So he's an hour ahead. He's in Boston. So I said he's going to go on tonight around 7ish, so it's not. Or I don't even know what he's talking about. I'll text him and find out what he's going on, or see if he's got another live plan.
Morning till 6 o'clock at night.
This has got to be around an hour ago, right? So I don't even know.
We just took an Uber back. Yep. JLR's on his way to Oklahoma. Yep, I came to Minnesota for tornadoes, of course. Yep, in Rochester. I was at the Rochester tornado. Where is Shibby? Shibby's on his channel doing the Delphi documents. I was commuting with Shibby today.
Shibby. No, you weren't.
It's just a short notice with me hopping on because I don't have much time right now. I might come back a little bit later this evening, but I had to get out of his suit and get back in my work stuff.
Ted didn't communicate with me at all today. He's lying.
Wadena was a real bad one. Well, like 15 years ago, Wadena took out like half the town. It was an F4. Can you call my number? I lost you somehow. My phone number is on the ticker, 612-523-2068. If anybody wants to call in, we got about 30 minutes, and then I got to cut it loose.
But just so you know, if Ted's not live, he turns that phone off. a burner phone he's made for just these phone calls. And you know what? I feel weird because if he did a call in, I told him I would do the StreamYard thing for him and run it all instead of this silly phone calling. I mean, it's okay, but watch. And when people call in, the audio is not going to be great. I can just guess. Watch. And when you do StreamYard, I could run it all for him. Or I could do, and I could put him on with people, and I can run it all. I won't even talk or join in or nothing. Run it for him. And StreamYard is so much better to communicate with people. Talking on the phone, so many troubles, because if they're on the phone and they're listening to their YouTube, oh my God, it's just so weird.
I'm not in Tucson yet. We're headed to Tucson next week. I'm in Boston. I'm in Boston right now. I went to a Boston Yankees game.
So just so you know, this is Ted's chat on the screen from then, and I've turned mine off so we can read his. So for the fun of it.
Last night. So any new updates on the case, just let me know. Good to see everyone.
Oh, Wanda, I've been pausing it because I'm watching Ted from an hour ago. When you see my arrow come, I pause it and then I hit play again.
Let's see if we got any
This
calls.
is Shibby. We're watching this Ted. This is Ted not live now. So I put on Ted replay from like 30, 40 minutes ago. Ted's chat.
Probably got some text messages. I never answer text on this phone, so this is not my true number. So if you text and I don't get back to you, promise, don't be mad. I will. I just don't check text. Oh, wait, I got a bunch of text. Restricted call. Hey, it's Ted Investigates. How are you? Oh, I hear a bad echo. Do you want to try to call me back or can you hear me?
Look at that. First call, I told you. Because Ted also is, these guys, okay, I try to tell them and they think I'm neurotic. When you do these, you got to have headphones on and a proper microphone. Because if your microphone is near your computer or your mouse, it doesn't work, you need a separate microphone and headphones because your microphone is right there and your speakers are right there. So it tries to pick up. It's just, when you see anybody doing interviews or podcasting, they have headphones on and a separate microphone. You must. And it'd be so easy. If you just wear Bluetooth headphones and have a little microphone off, if you're right-handed and your mouse is on this side, put your microphone on this side and vice versa. Because so you don't hear it click, click, clickety, click. And they need to do this. You don't have to have the big, huge headphones. It's any Bluetooth headphones so you can listen and use a proper mic. And then when you do StreamYard, you can choose to use the other mic and not the one that's on your cheap headphones, your Bluetooth. You can listen through your Bluetooth, and on StreamYard, you can just set it to choose to use your really good microphone. And look at me. I mean, I'm a dope, but how does this sound, right? And I have my headphones in, so if I had my speakers blaring, it would come through my microphone. That's what these guys are out doing.
Oh, thanks, Christy, for your new membership. All right, I can't hear. There was a bad echo.
Well,
whoever called me on restricted.
But he has to hear it, though. He has to hear it, AK, radar. So it has to be turned down at least a bit, but still. I mean, I understand it. It works okay when it works. But this whole phone call, because he's got to put the phone near it. And then one time he was doing a phone call and a plane flew overhead. So the microphone, his computer tried cutting out the background noise, and it starts cutting out the phone call because it believes it's interference. Yet Ted wants it to be picked up on the microphone. Yet if you have it set for background noises and echo cancellation, so I don't know. StreamYard is best. I mean, I would run it all for him, but I didn't even know he was going on. So I'll tell him now, if he's going to do another call-in show, I'll run it. And you watch how good it goes when I do it. Not to say he doesn't know what he's doing. Plus, I'll tell you, he uses his laptop and he only uses one screen. Whereas I share this screen and I do StreamYard on a whole other screen. Look I'm on another screen doing StreamYard underneath. And to the right of me, I'm on here. I got my YouTube on a whole other screen here in another browser. So I got 3 independent 52-inch screens. So I share this one. I do StreamYard on this one. And I look for Google and I search and stuff for the show and videos on the other screen. So he only does it on his laptop. I tell him to, at least to these hotel rooms, if he brings that HDMI cable, he can use the HDMI plug on the side of his laptop to plug it into his TV and use 2 independent screens because he's trying to run StreamYard on the same screen that he's using himself. So it's I can only tell the boys so many times.
There was a bad echo. Save my number. Wow, I got 1 million text messages.
Hmm.
All right, restricted call. How's it going? It's Ted Investigates.
And that's another thing. When he's on a phone call, he's got to turn his call waiting off because all I hear is beep, beep. When he's talking to somebody, like somebody else is trying to call, it's like beep, beep, like they want to get through. So if you turn call waiting off, they'll probably get a busy signal.
Yeah, forgive me. I'm not the best with an Android. I'm going to put it up to the screen. How are you doing? Yep, I woke up on time this morning, Sherry.
Doing very well. Just got a quick question for you.
Sure, sure.
In your opinion, do you think that she could possibly ever be found?
Oh, day 81 and with...
Well, Radar, I'll tell you, when I'm doing StreamYard, if I were to click, like, I would just click this present and I could add somebody and it puts a link. And then when they call in, they show up here. Then I put them on stage, you know? So it's easy. Then I can just talk to them. And then backstage is here. See, I'm backstage here, and then I share myself. I'm here, and my screen shares up. I can take it off the stage. So if I click this, it gives me a link to share, invite a guest, and then I can send people that link. And when they call it, they end up here, and I can just put them up. And it works so good. It really works good. But Ted's doing it the old school way, where he's just playing a phone up to his microphone.
Oh God, I hope to God she is. I am starting to think that with the resources and the FBI, we'll see about the DNA. I think they'll find the perpetrator. I think once we get the right DNA sample going to the right lab, we could get a hit. We could get lucky, but finding the body, I think at this point it would be up to the perpetrator, if we do get him and apprehend him, for him to tell us. Now, whether he tells us or not and plays hardball, or he might tell us to get a lesser sentence, or like maybe not the death penalty or something. But you're right. I have my doubts about that, unfortunately.
Well, see, there is a video that I had watched, and there is a very suspicious person that kept going back by the memorial of her Nancy Guthrie whenever you all were out there.
Really?
And oh yeah, and they had even Nancy Grace had brought a silver vehicle and a silver truck. And the guy gets out of a silver vehicle with his mother and talks on camera and says that he comes back and forth from like Phoenix and then to Tucson, and that she only lives a mile away from there.
Weird.
Yeah.
If you could send me the video, is it in one of my videos? Is it one of Alex's or JLR? Thanks for the new membership, Leanne.
I'm pretty sure it is in Alex's video.
Alex's video. Do you know the day by any? So
Yeah,
I
can go look at all of that. Listen, I said I want you all to get the reward for this. But
no. I just want Nancy found.
You may not believe me, but like I said, I'm serious. There is something there with the way that the guy, the way he looks from behind. He's standing there. He's looking at her home, and I don't know if like the FBI watches your all's videos, but I'm being serious. And he even stands while his mama gets in the car, and he looks back. But they had found a glove, and she found a glove in her yard, and the guy laughs about it. And they still have not come and picked the glove up out of her yard.
So you see, this person says 857 found a cult and got pulled over today. A cult? So update us if anybody knows what happened with those guys that get pulled over.
Interesting. So I was there around day 59 and then day 60, maybe 5 or something. I'll have to go back. But yeah, check day 59, day 57. I mean, if it was when I was out there with like the first time with Righteous Monkey and then Alex, because I was meeting up with him because me and him go way back before the Guthrie case. And then that was and that was the day that JL.
Well, you don't need it, but it's difficult without it. How's that? Yeah, you don't need it, but I pay for the membership one, but I don't think you need it because it's more or less a certain amount of hours, and I talk so many hours. I need to pay for the membership. But if you're just going to do the odd live stream, the free is fine, and you won't be able to put the chat on screen with the free one. See how you put chat up on screen? Ted has it up on screen here too. Other than that, it's more of a time limitation thingamajigger with the StreamYard. If you're only going to do an occasional live streams, you don't need the paid version. But I would recommend you have two screens, because if you want to share your screen, you actually have to run StreamYard on the same screen, and then you can't see one. You know, that's why I'm sharing this one. And this is not my screen. This is just an extra screen. I'm sharing you guys. So down below it, I'm on a whole other screen running this show. So it's my computer. So if you can at least have it, you know how you have your laptop, you can plug an HDMI cable in, and then you extend the desktop in the settings so my mouse goes, when I take my pointer, I go across to the other screen and I go down. They're all connected. It's like one thing, but they're 3 independent screens. So if that makes sense. So you don't need it, but
Laura, I and Alex were going to the mall, and we were going to like the Cheesecake Factory, and that.
Yeah, I've been watching every video with you all. Like, I'm a teacher, and even like students are so interested in all this.
Cool. Where did he go, Bucky's? What did he do? Something today? I didn't watch anything else today, guys. So what did JLR do? Did he go somewhere? Yeah, update us, guys. Hey, Jules, what's up? Gretch, what's up? I've seen you guys here. Victoria. Oh yeah, he's going storm chasing tomorrow or something. So yeah, I'll catch up with that. Ted was live 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago. I'm just watching it because I was doing something. And if Ted goes live again, if he wants to go live again tonight, I will set it up for him. You watch how much smoother it goes tonight, or his next program where he does a call-in show. I'll run it just like this, and I'll have people waiting for him to talk on StreamYard, and there won't be this whole phone call interruption communication stuff. And I don't know. I think it's better. If he likes it this way, it's fine. It's fine. But the StreamYard is so much easier when you have extra screens. And I've been playing with StreamYard for so long, I'm getting good at it now. But
Watching all you YouTubers and everything. But if only you could see what we caught on the video, it's making us think that this guy could have maybe thought with the Bitcoin stuff. I mean, I'm just saying it. I mean,
is he? Oh my gosh, 1 second. Here, I'll find it. 1 second. So we'll play this. Let me see. I'll tell you
may
what he's
not
doing.
be anything. But if I can send you the video, then maybe you all could look a little bit further into it.
Yes, please do. Send me the video. I'd love to look into it, and me and Alex will talk tonight. I was on his channel last night, so yeah, please do. We'd look at it. I'd even show Shibby it, and we'll break it down. So if you could find it.
Fuck Shibby, Ted.
Do I just send it to your address?
Yep, you can text it to this, because now that I know it's important, I usually don't respond to. I usually power
now, if
this
there's
phone
damage
off
there, tell me. We'll go there.
You can send it
We'll
to
check out.
Ted Investigates at Gmail and just say, hey, this is suspicious gentleman when you were there with Alex, and just reference me on like day 59 or day 63 or whatever, and I'll be able to put 2 and 2 together.
I'm hearing that
okay, awesome.
sirens are
I'm
going
really
off
looking
in
forward to it.
Wichita.
I appreciate the call.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Take care. Have a good evening. God bless.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yep, bye-bye. Oh, that was interesting. TedInvestigates at gmail.com. Thanks to the new members. Again, this is going to be a little bit of a shorter stream tonight. Thanks, everybody, for hopping on. I have to go to a work outing here in about 30 minutes. A dinner I couldn't get out of. Let me answer this. Somebody just called. Let me just check the time. I got about 20 more minutes. Let me call back the person that just called.
So just so you know, we're watching a replay of Ted, and this is actually JLR live right now. I've got him muted because he's driving, but I can put the closed captioning on if he has it.
Oh.
No, he doesn't have closed captioning. So JLR live, storm chasing or whatever he's doing.
Hey.
Ted.
Hey, it's Ted from Ted Investigates. How are you?
Hi, I'm great. How are you?
Doing good. Thanks for calling. What's on your mind?
Oh, hey, I was just calling in. I found
Hey, Georgia, what's up? And say hi to everyone. Jules, hello. I don't know. Update us. I heard they got pulled over. Are they okay? Hi, Chase. What's up, Georgia? Hello. I missed you, Michelle. Yep. Thank you. JLR's live. Thank you. Thank you. Victoria and my sweet Abby and my sweet Rads, aka Radar. Oh my gosh. Thanks, guys. So let's just watch a bit more. And if you have any updates on those other guys getting pulled over, yeah, let us know. I could probably check it out, but I mean, we've got enough going on here. JLR's live. Let's hear what he's saying.
Some water. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm going to the Walmart to get a hard helmet for the hail.
Oh, gonna get a hard hat? What? Is he kidding? He just muted, I guess. Oh, this thing's muting by itself.
No, it's like construction.
He's going to go buy a hard hat. He should get a hockey helmet. Why is that it's muting itself? Why?
Now people are saying no sirens. In Wichita.
So he's driving to Wichita. This is JLR live. So I'll mute him again, and I'll just play Ted, and we'll watch JLR drive. Oh, I hit play.
A few things last night on the internet I was looking up, and I found a tattoo that is possibly connected to the blue car guy that Mav had on his stream, or one of them had on his stream as he was driving by. And there's several videos and a name I'm gonna drop just to you though.
Okay, do you want to send it to? Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. That's fine.
I was going to say, do you want to drop it to me at tedinvestigates@gmail.com?
Yeah, I sent it to JLR last night or this morning, really early, but I didn't know he was storm chasing today.
Yep. So yeah, so if you send it to me and then just so we're referring to, I'm sorry, you said a blue car, correct?
Yes, and I found how it's well, he's connected to a girl and also connected to Richard Nolette somehow.
Oh, okay.
But I found I found a couple of things.
Okay, so if you could do me a favor, because I know a lot of people when they email me, obviously they don't want to put their personal email or like their username on my chat thread. So just put Richard Nolette car discussion with Ted or something in the subject line, like we talked tonight, like just reference tonight about the car. So when I look at it, because I was working today and I haven't been by my phone, let me just thank 2 members real quick. Thanks so much for the membership. Thank you, Murky Piglet. But yeah, I would love that. I'm super interested in that, and I'll share it with Criminal Network and I'll share it with the guys. So if just put like in the title that Richard's name, Nolette, we spoke at, let's timestamp this right now. I'm usually on Central Time. I'm East Coast time right now. So like, our time, 7:13. And I'll definitely look into that. That really intrigues me, and I want to look deeper into that.
Okay, there's several videos.
Oh, good. Okay, yeah, attach them all.
I'll see if I can get those again, because I just took it like pictures of them.
Yep. Awesome. So you can even put I'm trying to think. What do you have a screen name that's not your name on here or no?
No.
Okay. So then just reference videos of Richard Nolette and then the blue car and then today, or just send it in the next 10 minutes and then I'll get it when I go to dinner tonight.
Okay, tedinvestigates.com.
Yeah, tedinvestigates@gmail.com.
Okay, great. It's good to talk to you, and I'm so proud of all of y'all getting together and working this out. It's great.
Yep. Thank you very much. Yep. We're definitely going to get back at it. Sorry, it was a little bit of a shorter stream tonight. I didn't realize with a bunch of work, we're all going out, even though our flight's super early tomorrow, but they want to get dinner. And I'm like, I'd rather just do a bunch of call-ins all night. But they're like, yeah, it was mandatory. So I have to get rocking and rolling here in about 20 minutes. But I wanted to at least say, hey, and take some calls. But please send that to me. I'm very interested, and I'll get back to you. That is awesome.
Okay, thanks for calling me back. I appreciate that.
Oh, of course. And you have a good Thursday, and tomorrow's Friday, so it'll be good.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Lipstick. Yeah, of course I'll take your call. I don't even know. I'll store your number if you call. Yeah, I'm just checking. Teddy, please answer. Yes, Princess. Just giving everybody a time frame here. Just hang on with me 1 second. Yeah. All right. Who's this? Hey, good afternoon. Good evening. This is Ted with Ted Investigates. Wait, hey, what's up, Lipstick? How's it going? Here, wait. I'm going to save your number. Wait, just give me 1 second. And then after this call, I'm going to text you my number, which obviously I don't give out. But just give me 1 second to add your number.
Got it. Can I just run my mouth while you do that?
Yeah. Please, just go. Yep. Okay. Because I'll never figure out this Android phone. So go ahead.
Okay, so there's a couple of things that I want to touch on. First of all, the 21st, which was just a few days ago, there was a really horrible crime north.
I heard that. Yeah, was it like a double murder?
Yeah. It was, they say, murder, unaliving kind of situation.
Unaliving, yeah.
Yeah, so the only thing I found odd was the burglary afterwards.
Yeah, that is, I have to look that up.
Why would somebody go and burglarize a home if it's got caution tape on it? There was no caution tape. What is the problem with Pima County? Do they not have any caution tape? Can I donate them some?
Right. That's, I have to look into that case. That was on April 21st, right? It was a double homicide?
Yeah, I'm a sleuth. I already dug. I found their names, everything. The exact address.
Oh, nice.
So, if you want me to say it, I will. But I probably shouldn't because it's an active investigation. So.
Yep. No. Are you able to send me the address, or is it easy enough for me to just search when I'm at dinner tonight and people are just blabbing and I can find it?
Yeah, I mean, I can send you their Facebook, but I will tell you this: the couple that happened to, they don't have. I cross-referenced their friends, everything. They don't have any ties to Nancy.
Right.
They don't have any ties to Annie. They don't have any ties to any of the family.
Really?
They don't have any ties to any of the friends. I cross-referenced all of Nancy's friends with all of their friends.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I do my due diligence, okay? But so because of that,
excuse me,
it's kind of like, well, is it related? Probably not.
Right.
Probably not.
Right. But you still got to check. Yeah.
But it shines a light on what is the deal with the caution tape. Why won't Pima County use it? Why?
Right.
I
Yeah.
don't understand it.
That's such a head scratcher. I know.
Yeah. What was the other thing that I wanted to tell you? You're coming back here, right?
Yep. We're getting the band back together. I'll know more. So I land from Boston tomorrow really early, and then I'm gonna. Me and Alex are talking tonight. We got to coordinate when JLR is done storm chasing in Oklahoma, and then I can't speak for JLR. I know for sure with Alex, but yeah, I talked to JLR, and we're kind of all figuring out, to make sure we got a good action plan too. So we're all gonna.
You've got a friend here in me too.
Yeah, come on with us. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no.
I hate that you were in a bad situation and you didn't have a way to get a hold of me, because I'm telling you, I would not put up with anybody doing anything to you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, come with us for the search. It'd be awesome. So,
What I really want to do is I really want to focus on the neighbors. I would like to arrange a protest.
yeah.
Okay, that is a public street.
It is.
It's a public street. It is not a gated community.
Right.
It's unconstitutional to tell people that they cannot park.
Yep.
It's unconstitutional to tell people that they can't walk on a public
Yeah, it's
street.
First Amendment right, freedom of speech, freedom of press. Yeah, they can't do anything. You're right. Yeah.
Correct. So I was thinking we should all get together and,
So I just paused. Maybe we'll get a quick update, see what JLR is doing here.
Yeah,
Look
but
at the sunset.
I have no idea what's happening. I'm just on my own deal, and yeah, everything's screwed up, dude, up near Bremen.
So he's just making phone calls, JLR, and guess he'll be storm chasing real soon, right? Tomorrow.
What?
JLR's live driving somewhere. I got him muted. Ted from like an hour ago doing a call-in show. It's only going to be another 8 minutes, so let's enjoy this.
It's our right to protest.
Right,
So-
right.
I hear him say something about he's going to do a show later, so I'm texting him now to say I will come on and run it for him on his, or I'll do a stream it to mine, or I'll do a stream on mine, and he can give him the link, and so I can control the people and have him I can just have somebody backstage. You can talk to somebody on the stage. I won't even have to put myself on, and then I can boot them, and when he's done, and then put the next person up and stuff. So it'll be a lot easier for him, especially if he's got to move driving and moving around and that. So I texted him that. So when he might go live again, don't quote me on it, or who knows? Sounds like he wanted to.
Protest if we want to. We want to keep Nancy's name alive. We don't want this to go away. It's not going to go away just because they want it to go away. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Wow, exactly. Yeah. No, I couldn't agree more. Wait, I just got to say 1 second. Misty Haynes, thanks so much for the $100 super chat. I really don't even need super chat. Thank you so much. I'm not even, that's way too kind. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I'm not like a super chat person, but thank you. You're a sweetheart. Thank you. But
Misty Haynes is so pretty.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
really is. She's a sweetheart.
Yeah, she's really a nice person. And I don't have Venmo. I don't have Zelle, all for that reason. So I'm not trying to be like, but thank you so much, Misty. I thank you. Thank you. But yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to text you from my main number. And then when we're out there, once I can hear from Alex, we'll get the band back together. We'll even get like Righteous Monkey and we'll all go together.
Right.
The
And
Jews.
One last thing that I need to just say,
Yep.
okay, because this is driving me absolutely insane, okay? Annie gave a map of the cameras that she wanted out of the neighborhood heading south.
Right,
Okay.
right.
Nobody, I have not seen one person search north. Now here's the issue.
Yep.
Is that the further south you go, the more poor the neighborhood gets.
Right, right. That's
Okay.
true. Yeah, yeah.
This person has not been caught yet. They are sophisticated. They got their clothing at Walmart on purpose. This person is not poor.
Right, right.
Just need to move north. This. If we can agree, this was arranged. This was organized, right? Or they would have been caught already. So why are we going into the dirt poor communities and searching?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't we go further north? Because north is where that situation just happened. Who knows if it's related or not?
Yeah, yeah. Right.
It's like 5 minutes from my house where that happened.
Oh my
So-
God, you poor soul. Holy cow.
And I'm telling you, I live in a really nice neighborhood. Nothing bad happens here.
Right, right.
Just
Oh.
all of a sudden, Nancy Guthrie goes missing. This weird thing's happening. Just all of a sudden, just chaos.
Yeah, that is.
And so it's just a little bit weird. But yeah, you have a friend in me if you need anything.
No, I know you were very generous when we all met by the library. So yeah, no, I know you really well. And we met by the sign too. So yeah, you brought us a bunch of stuff. Yeah, yeah. No. I just had to get your number. Yeah, I just had to connect the dots.
I like to help because I see there's such a lack of help in Tucson. I don't understand it. It's
Right.
ridiculous.
No,
Yeah,
my God,
I stay
there's
up
such a
all night.
lack.
I stay up all night painting signs for you. I print out 500 flyers.
Yeah.
I do my part.
Yeah, you do. You do.
So,
Oops.
I just want you to know this is my number. Please don't give it to anyone.
No. So you're gonna get sent a different number. That's gonna be me. After this podcast, it'll be mine. That's the one Alex and everyone has. So, yeah, this one I turn off. So if you ever tried to call or anything or text, I just turn this one off because this thing obviously because I posted all day on the ticker, so it'll go off all day if I kept it on. So.
Right.
So
well,
yeah,
I gotta go because my girlfriend Princess, she's getting really jealous.
Oh
So,
boy.
I know I gotta go, but
Yep.
I appreciate everything you do.
I appreciate it. Yep. And we'll touch back in like I'll send you a text tonight, and once I hear from Alex, and we'll get the band back together, and we'll put together a plan. It'll be fun to search
If you're
for.
in a bad situation ever,
Yep.
do not hesitate to call my crazy Sicilian ass. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, I'm Italian too. I know that goes. All right,
bye.
All right, take care. Bye. Thank you again, Misty. It was very, very nice. Yeah, no, I know. Is my shirt? So I got out of my suit, Ted. Your shirt buttons are wrong. I know. I'm sorry. Wait, just give me 1 second. I was rushing to get out of my suit for work, and then I think I was racing to get on here because I'm going to be going to a restaurant, and I think I unbuttoned my I buttoned my shirt wrong. I'm sorry. I was racing to turn on StreamYard and do all this stuff. But yeah. But thank you so much. Prayers. Anybody else like to call in? Again, we'll be on later tonight too. I have to go to dinner with a bunch of people here at 7:30 in Boston. But just saying what's up to everybody. Thank you again, Misty. That was super, super sweet of you. Always very supportive of channels. Let's see here. No, I'm not ignoring anybody. Let's see what time it is right now. It's 7:26. Jim and AJ too. Yeah, Jim the Explorer. We'll call AJ. Yeah, for sure. We love Jim the Explorer. I love.
Let's get an update on JLR here. He's talking.
I don't pretend I know it all because I don't know it all. I know some things, but I don't know it all.
Pause Ted for a second.
This is uncharted territory for us on the channel.
Cool.
Do our best
storm
we
chasing.
can.
All right.
Oh, what's happening in real time?
Did he say Ted?
It's the sun. Sun is going down.
Right on. So let's see how he does it. Because I'll tell you a secret. Ted told me that JLR was watching my channel. Remember me and Ted were doing the storm chasing stuff? He said he was watching us do it, and he was having a good old time watching it. But he didn't come and chat or nothing, right? But JLR was watching us. Ted told me. I don't know if I could tell you guys that, but I just did. I don't care. JLR was watching my channel because he saw Ted when we were doing the storm chasing. It was fucking cool. He said we did a good job. So, I mean, it's going to get better for us. And if he's going to start storm chasing, he's going to have to get a helper or something. And maybe I'll help him. I'll send them both into fucking tornadoes right here from my fucking living room. I'll sit here in a recliner and send these guys right into a tornado. Proudly. Guys, I'll send you guys right into a tornado. Oh, I'll do it lovingly too, though. I'll do it lovingly. I'll send you guys right into the tornado.
Anyone that's stranded, we will lend a helping hand.
Ted, you don't worry, my man. I will get you in a tornado from my recliner. I will get you into a tornado.
Meeting that guy. Yep, Princess, I'm in Boston. Yep. You know what? I wanted to go storm chasing with JLR. I'm not a pro, and I think he wanted to kind of go with pros first.
Don't you worry, bro.
Because my first couple test runs, it takes a little bit when you're.
Yeah. See, Ted's being gracious. Yeah, we had no idea what we were doing, dude. Say it. But yeah, JLR's got the connections. If he can hook up with those fucking guys, like those real storm chasers, like Reed Timmer, and with his following, those guys would love to have him along. So he's gonna hook up with the good guys, right? And Ted and I'm just gonna tell Ted. I told Ted instead of us find out when those guys are parked at the gas station filling up their vehicles. If you see a convoy of truck 4x4s with 5 antennas on the roof, follow them, not me.
Inexperience. So, you know, he made the smart move to go with like PhD people that could probably show him where the tornado is. You know, you might be driving a little bit longer with me, but I cover that area. So I'll eventually run into some.
Oh my God, I did not, Wanda. I did not. They found that? Oh my gosh, I did not hear that. All I heard was like him and Nick got pulled over. Is the weather, Habs? You stay safe, okay? You stay safe. Do you have like do you have somewhere you can go? And do you have like a basement? Do you have an area set out, or I don't know? Hopefully you have something. Like, do you have like a storm shelter in your home, or do those houses have that? I don't know what you do. So figure that out now, what it's recommended you do, okay? Gretch, tell her what she should be recommended to do, okay? The Habs, talk with Gretch. She'll right here tell you. Like what is it recommended she do? Like go to her basement or get under like a door frame, whatever. I don't know. You're not too scared. You're both LOLing. So Gretch, help her out. Tell her what she should do. Oh, stay safe, Abby. I need you.
Big stuff like I did at the Rochester. Yeah, I had a blast at Fenway. Fenway was awesome. Just the history behind Fenway, it reminded me of Wrigleyville. We had like a hot dog. There was a good Italian sausage. We had some beer. It was against the Yankees. It was an awesome, awesome ballpark. It was awesome. You know, you're doing it to show all these women. What do you mean? No. No. I noticed it was buttoned wrong, and then I was like racing to go on live stream, and then I noticed when someone said that, I'm like, oh, maybe it is buttoned wrong. Let me just see what everybody's saying. Yeah, Boston's a beautiful city. Yeah, I know, with my beard. Yeah, I know. I look kind of, yeah. What's the plan, Ted? Yeah, I'll be on later, but I have to go out to dinner with a bunch of salespeople. So, but I wanted to hop in here, say hi to everybody. Hope everyone has a good Thursday. I was on with Alex earlier. I'm going to be on Shibby's channel now to say what's up. I hate cutting off everybody, but I will be on. We'll be doing a lot more calls. I'm definitely doing a live tonight, so stay tuned for it, okay? I'll be coming back after dinner. Yep, that's right. I can't ditch this dinner, even though I wish I could.
So you guys heard him. I won't say it. We're just playing it. He says he's coming back after dinner, and this was an hour ago. So I'll text him. I'll text him so I can get ready. I'll either restream him, or I'll come on his and dual stream it, or I'll go on his and just help him run it from the backgrounds, whatever he wants. So I'll let you know. So that'd be good. So let's do this.
My flight leaves so early. I don't know where we're going. I have to ask the VP of sales, but okay. Well, thank you so much for the sports stack. See you later, everyone. It was great talking to you, Lipstick. Alicia, thanks so much. Faithful servant, you got to send me that video of all those clips of us YouTubers. That was funny. I know I have no sponsors or anything. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. God bless you all. We'll see you in a little bit.
That actually looks like for 3D, eh? That was good. With letters. You see that? Watch, like his little outro. Looks like it's 3D. Not 3D, I don't know what that is. Watch. The letters. Like, doesn't it? It looks kind of like it's like, I don't know. It really looks like 3D. Like these it's like these are sticking out from the background. So let me just shut this down, I guess. And how about this? Here, let me just shut this down for a second, and I will. So I will give me 1 second. I will bring this over here, and then JLR. We'll just watch him. And if you guys want to just get over to him, I'll put his link in, and when Ted wants to go live again, I'll let you know. Okay, so we're live JLR.
You just now got into Oklahoma.
Windstorm.
Do you see anything like Marietta? Do you see signs for that or anything?
Yeah, I think it said like 20 miles in the north or something.
Yeah, you're okay. So when you get to Marietta, you're 3 hours from Raymond.
Raymond.
Yeah.
Is there any?
So how about this? I'm gonna eat something and see when Ted wants to go live. So I'll start a fresh one instead of having this one. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna shut this down. I put that link I just put in is this live stream for JLR, and I don't know. Something's obviously gonna happen again. Ted sounded like he wanted to go live again, so I'll either see at Ted's live, or I'll start a new live, or I'll go on Ted's and I'll dual stream it, or I'll go on and help him, whatever he wants, or I'll run my own, and he can just call into mine, and I'll put callers up for him. All right, guys. So we'll end this, and if you want to watch JLR or any of the other guys, find out and keep your notifications on. If Ted goes live through me or Ted goes live, you're going to know it. Okay. Thanks, guys. And I'm just have an outro. Any media outro? No, just this one. All right, perfect. So here, let's watch.
The images of Raymond, of Marietta, Ryan. So this is like 11 o'clock.
Oh, so that's actually good. I'm going to pause. So this is your teaser. Go and watch JLR. I just paused it and it's buffering. I paused it though. So go watch JLR. I'm going to shut this down and I'll start a fresh one as Ted commands me to. All right. If he summons me, I'll put Ted on somewhere or another, or I'll see you there. Okay. Later, guys. Bye. Thanks for being here.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo. Shibby! Low five. Yeah. Let's get out of here.